Hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Done Creative Live. How are you guys? We are under much better circumstances than we were last Saturday when I went on for about 4 or so minutes to explain why I wasn't going live last Saturday. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, my dog Judy, who is 16 and a half years old, was vomiting. She vomited 3 giant paper plates just heaping full of pure blood clots. I know it's so TMI, it's so disgusting, but very concerning and very, very concerning. And we had blood coming out the other end as well, again, TMI, and we had to take her to the animal hospital, and they did find out she has had a pancreatitis episode. I have my intuitions as to other things that are going on with all of that include frequencies that, for censorship purposes, we won't get into all that, but she is doing so much better. Lots of healing was sent her way by you guys and myself and other friends and family members, and she is about almost to 100% of her appetite. She's still got 1 more day of medication left, and I'll just show you a little behind the scenes sneak peek of when we went to visit her the day after she was admitted into the animal hospital. She spent 2 nights and 2 days and then just a little bit the next day. So like 2.5 days and 2 nights at the animal hospital getting fluids and meds, and she got her toenails clipped, which was kind of neither here nor there, but she's terrified to let us clip her nails, so that was kind of a godsend because she got the relief from not having to walk and like trip over her nails because she was terrified to let us do the clipping. Okay, let me see if I can find a video when we went to visit her. Okay, so first and foremost, here is, and I won't like talk about her the whole time, but I know those of you who want the update, this is right after she was admitted. She just was so exhausted from just being so out of it that she was on fluids here, but she was not on any kind of medication to make her sleep. She just was so exhausted, she passed out. Then, let's see. This was video of her. We went to visit her. She couldn't even sit up or walk or anything. She just was so weak. She had to just lay there on the floor, and the boys and myself and the husband just pet her. She wouldn't eat any of that food. She literally just laid there. She was so out of it, I wasn't even sure that she knew we were there, at least consciously. I'm sure subconsciously she knew. And then we got her home. So text messages. So we got her home, and she just was still very weak in the back legs especially, but she just needed some earthing, some grounding out there in nature, and all that tender loving care and even more healing. I did so much healing work that intuitively I tapped into the fact that I opened even more healing channels through my hands. My hands, if anyone here knows me personally, you know, I'm always complaining about how cold my hands are. Even when I can feel that healing energy coming through my hands are freezing. Since this whole thing with Judy has happened, my hands are on fire. They are so hot, and I can't get it to go away. Even I would put my hands in the freezer for a second and then like bring them out. Sorry about that. More text messages. But yeah, I can just feel it heating up even more just talking about it, just like summoning it to the surface. So yes, through all of this, it's been very difficult, and like around the clock, I've just been taking care of her. The last few days, it's been less because she can now eat on her own without me having to like hand feed her and all that. But it's been such a spiritual learning experience, and just connecting to her even more. This was her the night, 2 nights after she got home. She's running down the hill. That's impressive. For the fact she couldn't even make it down 1 little step from our back porch onto our patio earlier that day. And I attribute some of that also to the fact I gave her a little bit of that fulvic acid stuff that I'm on. It's safe for dogs. It's all it literally is dirt. So it's got it's 72 plus trace minerals, amino acids, antioxidants, vitamins, nutrients, minerals, all that stuff. So she is just doing so much better and on the mend. again, one more day of antibiotics left for the episode she had. And we're just really trying so hard to keep her as comfortable as she can for whatever amount of time she's got left. But she's almost back to completely to her old self. Your hands are always cold, even in the summer. That's me too. Like, that's so normal to me because that's like my normal mode of operation. Ever since I was a kid, my hands are constantly cold. And I've even had tests done, like, is it circulation issues? No. It's just the way some people go, I guess. Oh, let's see who all is here. I see Lori's here. Dear Lori. Okay, I'm going to scroll back up now that you've had the update. Sorry, my eye itches really bad in the corner there. Okay. Now that you've had the personal update of my life and where I've been and what I've been doing, yeah, I'm very, very behind. This whole episode with Judy happened the second day of summer vacation, and I had filmed, thank goodness, 3 videos the week before, 2 on the 7th, 1 on the 8th, and I just finished editing the one for the 8th that will go live Monday, but after that, I have nothing filmed and ready for you guys, and normally I like to stay 1 to 2 weeks ahead of schedule with that, but now that the boys are home all day, I'm going to have a lot of late evenings and a lot of late nights. I'm still really struggling to even get back on my self-care bandwagon. I feel so fried, physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, but not so much that I can't be here for you guys today. I'm just taking it one step at a time, and probably won't be a 3-hour live today. I'm just going to put that out there. So I probably will at some point have to just do a hard cutoff of anyone wanting to donate after a while. But those who've already donated, you are absolutely taken care of today for sure. But let's just see who's here. Let's see who's here. So we've got Gitaleka Ray. We've got Susie Wilson. Hello. Soba is here. We've got Suzanne Barber. We've got Deep Shoe, Cheyenne, VG the lovely one. Lori's here. We've got Vicky Downey, Michelle Lynn, and let's see. It skipped, sorry. We scroll back up. Jasmine Ridley and Mr. Smith. Sheenam, we've got NJ from Abilene, Swallowroot Bobby, Nimmy. Oh, Lunar's here. Thank you so much. Yes, Lunar, yeah, with Judy. This whole time I'm like holding space and just ready that I'm not going to be selfish to try to keep her here just so she's here. If she's in any kind of suffering, pain, any of that, like I prepared myself at any point and will continue to do so, that if we need to do the right thing and let her go, we will definitely do that. But she's wanting to be here. I even did meditation where I connected to her higher self, and she's like, I've got stuff to do here. I'm not leaving yet. But there were some spiritual lessons for all of us in the family, even our other dog, Walter, to learn from what was going on with her. And we did also take Walter to the vet. You guys might remember if you've watched my channel for any length of time, he has this weird coughing thing he's been doing for over a year. We took him, when we thought, oh no, what's going on? About a year ago. And they told us, oh, in these older lab mixes, sometimes they're, I can't remember, esophagus, I don't know, something with the esophagus kind of narrowing, that they clear their throat a lot or cough. So we thought, it's just this, but it was getting worse and worse and worse. And then the day that we got Judy back home from hospital, he vomited like this again. TMI, I'm sorry guys. White foamy phlegm over 100 times that I counted. My carpet looks, I'm not even gonna go, it's so bad. I was just constantly cleaning up that, tending with Judy, like trying to keep my head above water. Yes, a majorly thorough, I'm having everyone wear shoes because it's just, I hate carpet anyway, but it's just like, yeah, so gross. But we decided that day, like, this is not just, a narrowing of that esophagus. Let's get him in. And apparently he had been and had successfully fought off some sort of infection in his lungs, but he had developed bronchitis, and they said something about, and again, I'm no doctor, and it's just like third-hand information because my husband relayed it to me because I stayed home with Judy. He took Walter to the vet. But normally when you have bronchitis, he said something about like 10 lines through the lungs. You'd see like 10 or so lines throughout the lungs showing the bronchitis. But they only saw on the, what do you call it, the X-ray, only saw one line, and the vet even said, he's doing pretty well fighting this on his own, but here's a couple antibiotics to just bump it up that much quicker and get him over this coughing. And he maybe coughs 3 times a day rather than his normal of 30 and his extreme of 100 plus the day we brought Judy home. So yay, things are looking up for both dogs. Again, Judy's 16 and a half, Walter's 13 and a half. So they are very, very senior dogs. And they're still here and hanging out with us. So here we are. It's weird that I had that reading about Judy's health however many months ago. So glad yes, that's right. Oh my gosh, yeah. There's definitely a purpose for that. And I've just really, anytime I go through something crazy like this, I really, really lean into my spirituality. A lot of people start questioning God and like pushing God away, or, whatever God, use that term loosely. But I really lean into my higher self, my spirit guides, my angels, my crossover loved ones, God, source, universe. I really lean that way when stuff is going wrong. And every time things just, I come out of these experiences looking at myself as almost a child of who I was before and how much I've grown after that. It's 111, everybody, make a wish. Yes, my dogs are both older than my kids. My oldest son is 10. He was born in March, so kind of like 10, so March, April, May, June. So yeah, like 10 and a couple months old. And then my youngest son is 6. So yeah, my dogs are both much older than my kids. So they've known nothing but these dogs. And speaking of the kids, this was just the most heartbreaking photo I took, probably even more heartbreaking than seeing Judy like she was. We've got Boston and Wrigley. We've got Judy there in the back of the car right before we took her in. I said, maybe we just need to spend just a hot minute with her in case we don't get to see her much after this. And it was just heartbreaking. But, it's just so hard. Of course, seeing this made me cry and just, oh my gosh, they've known these dogs since, their whole life. So, and Judy, Ryan and I got her about, so we started dating in January of 2004. We got Judy in July of 2005. Judy was born in December of 2004. So she's an old lady. But we are just so grateful that she's still with us and wanting to still hang out and learn all these lessons. So yes, I'm the same way. If anything, it just draws me in more to spirituality. It's the one thing you can always lean on. Absolutely. And it's, it's great when things are going well, but me personally, when things are going really well for me, I really lean into whatever it is that's going well and start to abandon my spirituality. I mean, of course, everything I do is infused with spirituality. But as far as, really making it a point to do my meditations and my gratitude and journaling and all that starts to go by the wayside if I'm busy and things are going smooth and good. But once things start getting chaotic, I know it's time to check back in with that spiritual side because it's important. I know, Wrigley is practically bald. I know, we were joking, like, you're bald now. He's like, I'm not bald. It's so weird to see him with his haircut. I mean, his whole life he's had, since he was a baby, obviously, but his whole older life he's had long hair. But he was getting tired of getting called a girl. He's like, I don't really want to cut my hair, but I just want people to know I'm a boy. So, I always told everybody, the fact he's got long hair, that's his choice. I'm not making him, and, I at first wanted to cut his hair because I thought he looked so cute with his first little boy haircut, and he didn't want it. So we didn't force that. And then the hair grew, no pun intended, the hair grew on me, and I just couldn't picture him without it. But when he told me he wanted a cut and why, I said, well, we're going to do what you want. So if that makes you more comfortable, that's what we're doing. Yes, summer solstice tomorrow night. I am so here for that. Yeah, the whole thing with Judy happened the day of the eclipse, like later that evening of the eclipse. So I've already had a very on and poppin' eclipse season, eclipse cycle, solstice cycle. Lots is going on in the collective. It's just not just my life that things feel very, there's 2 camps that I've noticed just in people I know. certain people, like things are just picking up momentum and going in such a beautiful direction. And other people, they're having like tower moments, maybe even mini tower moments that are really getting them to release old habits, old ways of thinking, old whatever, to make room for the new, because there's so much new coming in, you guys. And if we cling hard to that past stuff that needs to be released or learned from, or, you know, just the word release keeps coming up, it's going to get harder and harder if we don't be the ones, or if we aren't the ones releasing. You know, I like I was telling my friend Monica on the phone the other day, I'm like, I like it. I love tower moments when I'm the one pushing the detonator. Like, yes, I love it. But when the tower just comes down around me and I'm not in any sort of control, that's when it's hard. But yet at the same time, I really do learn a lot of lessons when that's the case. So, you know, we're all in it to win it, right? And really, this whole world, this whole, you know, thing we call reality is just an illusion anyway. So if we can, you know, not take life too seriously. I know it's hard, especially when your dogs or your kids or your family members are ill or have passed away, or, you know, whatever the case is. It can be so hard, so hard. But when we can remember that this is not the end, this is just but one pit stop in our soul's journey, you know, we can kind of keep a more lighthearted approach to things. And just knowing that even if a pet or a person in our lives leaves our life or passes away or whatever the case may be, we still have access to their beautiful energy just by tapping into it. So, yes, I think what we're going to do to start, we're going to do, I don't know. Do you guys want to do a slightly more in-depth, maybe 10 or so minute collective reading for all of us that are watching now about the solstice? Or would you rather do just a one card pull where I literally just read the card for you and then you use your intuition to interpret what you are expecting this summer solstice? So collective reading that's more in depth and get into it a little more, or just a one card pull for you personally that you can interpret at your leisure. So let me know, one card or collective. Go ahead and go. I'm gonna take a drink of my water. We'll get into whichever you guys prefer. I filled my water so much it's dripping. Classy. Keep it classy, Amanda. Okay, so we've got so far 1, 2, 3, 4 collective and 3 one card pulls. Another collective. Collective. Okay, collective it is. We've got a pretty general consensus, really leaning for collective. Okay. Yes, I have a Fortnite chair. I got this for Christmas. Well, technically I got the one downstairs for Christmas, but it was red and black. And maybe it's just because it's my hair color, but red as like a color to wear or to like decorate with is probably my least favorite color. But my husband is a big Bulls fan, red and black. So he just said, oh, this is a great you know, chair. And it was comfy and awesome. And I loved it because of that fact. But then when he needed a new office chair, he's like, I'm just going to order the same one I got you. And I was like, wait a minute. You can have this one, because it was still very relatively new. I got it in December and he went to remote home working from home. That's the right word for the pandemic thing that happened, you know, last year. So that was like 3 months. So he just did that and we ordered this one for me. It's slimmer, thinner, and more, I don't know, fit to my body. The other one was really big. So I like this one. And mostly I got it because it looked comfy and purple. So there we go. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Gitaleka. Oh, and Jasmine, thank you. Yeah, it's a little unruly today, but man, you should have seen me this past week. It was just, I put my leave-in conditioner in it and just put it up in a bun pretty much all day. Well, Lori saw me. Lori had her mentorship meeting with me on Thursday. She saw me. We just show up as is over there at the mentorship sessions. Okay, guys, let's do this collective reading for all of us. Woo. This one definitely wants to come out. We've got pink opal. Be kind to yourself. And I love that this is popping up because, like we were saying, just in my personal life, all your personal lives, you know, the ish hath hitteth the fan in many regards. Even if that just looks more like on a collective level and your life is just doing great, this is just that little reminder to be kind to yourself, especially those of you who are trying to overcome some sort of obstacle in your life or some limiting belief, habits. I mean, that's such a big thing with even just myself. I've really been examining just my day-to-day routines, my habits. And I think many of us have been examining this with these eclipse energies as well. Thank you so much for your donation. I did see a couple others over here, which I will update the list before we jump in. So thanks for the heads up on that. But be kind to yourself. This is a self-care summer, I just heard. This is not a hot girl summer. This is a self-care summer. So speaking of self-care, let's get us a self-care message about what we can do over the summer solstice and these, about a 6-month window, because I like to go from equinox to equinox and then solstice to solstice. Solstice. Okay, so what self-care summer tips does Spirit have for all us lovely folk today? We've got drink tea with the number 21. The number 21 may be significant to any of you. Interpret as you will. Also, the number 21 adds up to 3. This one is 3. And that is a very collaborative, creative number. But me personally, I've been drinking my kind of detox stuff, that dirt that I was talking about. I've been drinking it. I've been mixing it in my tea. And I almost look forward to it now. It gives it this kind of creamy, earthy taste to it. So I've really been upping my tea consumption. Of course, it's all decaf tea. And mostly it's just me going out into my garden and gathering either my spearmint, my other mint, I'm not sure, peppermint, I think that one is. And sometimes I mix the two and just make fresh tea that way. You can make dandelion tea. If you're in the US, we've got a lot of dandelions this time of year. Let's get it, come on. Baby and Belly is rolling like a wild, starting to really make herself known. And I recorded a tarot pick a card video the other day, and oh no, you're gonna have to redo it. Oh no, but good practice, right? Oh, I swear this is so on point with just my personal life. Soak in a bath. This is another great self-care tip. Soak in a bath, do a detox bath. Detox tea, detox bath. The word detox is so important right now for many of us, especially those that are really going through stuff. We are leaving a lot of the past behind, and our bodies will take on energy from everywhere we've been, people we've been around. Detoxing that energy, detoxing the body to clear out the parasites, the chemicals, the just toxins that we come into contact with, just leaving our house or breathing the air or drinking the water, eating the food. We're getting it from all angles here. So we got to do our best to clear the energy, clear our bodies all the time. But just a relaxing soak in a bath, even if it's really hot where you are. I know that some of the places like California is having really, really high temps right now, maybe Arizona as well. Maybe soaking in a cool bath, that might be refreshing for some of you. But let's tap into what this energy is bringing us. We got a couple self-care messages and to be kind to ourselves. Maybe even having pink opal, if you have this or want to purchase, would be a great stone to carry with you, to have and to hold through all of this craziness we've got going on in the world. I'm going to grab one from, I always forget the name of this one. It's a newer one. What's it called, Spirit? Messages and Mermaids, or From the Mermaids? Messages, Mermaids. From the Mermaids. Sorry, it's on my shelf over there. Woo, that one went flying. Important. Look how important we've got this word here, friendship. Friendship is so important. Finding especially like-minded friends or people you can really share some beautiful love and just happiness with is going to be really important. Also, that inner knowing. It almost does look like a sunstone. You're right. You're right, Zara. Isn't that beautiful? But friendship and inner knowing. So many people are tapping into their intuition while selecting friends or realizing certain friendships in your life just aren't vibing with you anymore. Or especially, not that these people themselves are bad people. It's just maybe certain friends or people you associate with just like to vibe in a more gossipy, kind of more negative. Let's focus on like the CV19 numbers and did you get your yet? You guys want to vibe higher. You want to know things that, Spirit's like the truth can't be told. It has to be realized. So yes, there's a sense of inner knowing. So many of us, through this eclipse cycle, or not eclipse cycle, well, yes, also eclipse cycle, but from the solstice energies, are really tapping into our spiritual gifts, our knowing, our intuition, clairvoyance, claircognizance, clairsentience, clairaudience, clair, all the clairs. Let's see, let's grab one more. Anything else we need to know? But this inner knowing is going to get stronger. So trust your intuition. It will not steer you wrong coming up over these next 6 months, or ever really, but as a highlight for this next, from solstice to solstice, or if you want to look at this from solstice to the fall equinox or autumn equinox. So yeah. Yes, Czar. Well, we can get it back on and popping on Instagram and hanging out if you want. I am totally game for that. I've really leaned on some friends over this whole Judy episode, and it's just reminded me how much I missed everybody, because I pulled my energy back just from hanging out and talking on the phone and doing all these things, and I miss it. I'm coming back. I want to come back. So yes. Okay. Oh yeah, on the back of the deck, look. Companionship, yep. Friendship, companionship. So not burning all bridges with all people. We need people through these trying times, through just what's going on in the world. We can't be just divided so much. We need, especially those who we can really lean on, who are an energetic or vibrational match for us. This is so important to lean on them. Let them lean on you. We can help each other through this. Yes, and detachment is going to be, sorry, I'm going to close this. My neighbor just started mowing the lawn. Detachment, so ruminate on that for a hot second. Right back. All right, much better. Okay. Myself situated. Okay. So yes, detachment. And this is so important, especially with this chaotic shifting of energy. And it's not all chaotic. I mean, this solstice energy is not all chaotic. There's a lot of truth coming to light, a lot of secrets being revealed, but there's also a lot of beauty to behold, a lot of excitement and inspiration and beautiful energy that we can tap into. But those things that feel very heavy to us, we can detach from needing a specific outcome and just flowing with it. But it says here, with detachment, you finally feel whole inside, with or without the fulfillment of a particular desire. Ironically, that's when it's often fulfilled. Yes, because the more we desire or long for something, let's take an example of someone wanting a love partner. The more desperate you become to have this love partner in your life, it's like those magnets that repel themselves, right? It's like the more desperate you are, it stays in your future, and it never is now. But when you detach, you say, yes, I would love this to happen, and you just kind of release it, you give it to the universe. Maybe even, we've got a true offering card here as well, maybe even offering a leaf into the river as you releasing your attachment to needing a partner, or insert whatever it is you want to have manifest in your life here. Put that leaf into the river and just let it go with the flow. Know that whatever is meant for you, wild horses could not drag it away. So if something is meant for you, it will happen for you. And oftentimes our own desires will sometimes block us from having what we want, because we're putting it, as Aaron Dowdy always says on his YouTube channel, we're putting it on a pedestal. We're raising it above us like it's unattainable. And we will perpetuate that until we learn how to detach from it. This does not mean we are apathetic and have no emotions, and we're not automatrons. No, that's not what this means. This just means detaching from the outcome to have exactly what you want, the exact way you want it. But true offering, I love this. It says here, true offering takes what you can be to an unbearable, what can be an unbearable cross, and returns it to love. So those things that are really difficult crosses to bear, this is giving that worry to God, giving, that saying, give it to God. Give that care, that worry to your angels. And I love this. This is so interesting, because going live Monday on my main channel, link for my main channel is in the description. I have a past, present, future reading. And oh my gosh, if this solstice reading that we've started here today is not touching all three piles of what I just edited today, I don't know what is. Man, it's amazing. This energy is amazing. But we can offer, have gratitude in our lives and offer the things that just are unbearable for us to bear. Offer that and return it to spirit, return it to love, and just know that the things that are meant for us, again, wild horses couldn't drag them away. But because we did get a friendship card, a companion card, I do want to pull us a relationship card. So whether you're in a love committed relationship or not, you can apply this to, you know, your parent-child relationship, your coworker relationships, you know, insert any person's name here. This can apply to them or all of the above. Let's just see what comes up over these solstice times. What do we need to know about the relationships in our lives? We've got here pleasure. So there's the second bathtub. Look at this. 2 bathtubs coming in hot. We've got here pleasure. I give myself permission to feel pleasure, and I let that pleasure rush into my life in a decadent display of over-the-top abundance. Then I realize that pleasure has been waiting at my door for a long time. It's just that pleasure doesn't knock on doors because loud noises aren't super pleasant. Yes, and there's where that detachment comes in and that true offering. Oh, I love how this all just wrapped up together in a pretty bow, because life isn't always wrapped up in a pretty bow, but you know, we got a lot of good guidance from this. And again, on Monday on my main channel, there's a past, present, future spread or reading that's going to go up that I think plays really well into some of this collective energy we just picked up on. And of course, I filmed that on June 8th, but I just edited it, I cannot speak today, edited it, there we go, today. It's still Mercury retrograde, guys, just for a couple more days. And normally I love Mercury retrograde, even though I'm in the Vedic astrology Mercury Mahadasha. Normally I like Mercury retrograde, but this last Mercury retrograde kind of pushed me to the edge of my sanity a little bit. But you know, I'm here for the lessons, I'm here for it, so it's all good. All right, so I hope that resonated. I'm going to go ahead and update the list, but to start us out, before I go through and do that, I am going to just catch up on your guys' comments that I missed during the collective reading. And then to start the day, to start the list, we had an anonymous donor whose passed away father is actually going to be the one picking the person. So we're kind of going to have, it's a donated mosh pit. So someone donated for their deceased father to come in and select one of you to win this free reading. Of course, it was already paid for by a beautiful, lovely, lovely anonymous donor who may or may not be present right now. Probably is. So one of you may be selected. I mean, one of you will be selected, but will it be you or you or you or you? Who's it going to be? We don't know yet. And I'm not picking. We're letting Pop decide. He's going by Pop. Okay, so we're going to scroll back and just see where we started with the... Okay. You should have seen her when she was little. Oh my God, you guys, she was so adorable. Oh, Susie, thank you so much. Yes, I've known Susie since I was very young. My ex-stepdad and her actually were together at the end of his life. So she's kind of like a pseudo-mother to me in a way. So isn't that neat? Yes, but I've been, you know, she's been a family friend since I was very young, and her beautiful, lovely daughter was also in my wedding, you know, very close friend of mine. And I feel Larry here, Susie. I'm talking about him. Here he is, coming all up in my hair. Oh, he's so sweet. Such an amazing father figure to me. Okay, yes, Czar's got an early October baby coming in hot. Okay, so many friendship messages. Hello, Brianna. Hello. Hello, Ethan. I'm just going back to catch up one I left out on, or missed out on. Good thing I can scroll back and see. It was literally the day after I prayed, genuinely letting go. Oh wait, I've been wanting that specific deck. It looks so comforting. I'm not sure. Are you talking about this one? I thought you had. I know you have this one, so you're not talking about that one. You must be. Oh, this one. I bet you're talking about this one. Again, Divine Abundance by Tasha Silver. Is that the one you're talking about, Lunar? That one I just got recently, and I love it. Yes, literally the other day I prayed, genuinely letting go of searching for a partner, that I met my husband. Yes, literally one day later. My guides, God, have such a strong sense of humor. They really do. And, you know, we got to have that sense of humor. That's what really binds us in this and makes it bearable in this third dimensional presence or matrix that we're in. Oh man, you are so cute. Well, so are you, Lori. Thank you. That's similar to me. I came to a realization that I don't need love nor need a man in my life, so I decided to focus on myself. Then miraculously, Christian came along. Yes. Ethan's here today. Oh, I love you too, Susie. Yes. All right. I'm caught up. So here we are. Let's go ahead. If you would like your question answered as a result of the lovely donation that someone sent in, go ahead and post your question now. Yes, the Tasha Silver deck. I knew it. It's beautiful. And I love the back too. Beautiful flower of life going on here. And it really does pair well with one of the first, it's not the first, but one of the first tarot decks I got. So you guys go ahead and post your questions if you'd like it as the donated mosh pit question. If you would like Pop to select your question. I'm not selecting them, so go ahead and post your question. Oh, here's the list, Ethan. Of course, I still have to update it with a couple more. Let me do that real quick, and then I'll show you this deck that pairs really well. So we got Soba, then we got the VG, the lovely one. Okay, so if Kirsten Mehmood, I think that's how you say her last name, she's the holdover from a couple weeks back. If she pops in, we will remember. I think there's too many names here that I will run out of characters if I try to keep her name there. So we'll just kind of keep on the lookout for her if she pops in. So we got VG. I probably didn't put that all in the right characters, but at least we know who that is. We've also got Cassandra. Whoever Cassandra is here, I won't say the last name, just in case. So whoever Cassandra is, and then, okay, of course, I have a bigger list in front of this. This is the ones I'm adding, Ethan. So I will post this list that you can copy in just a hot second. We got Brittany F. Brittany F. And then Kat. Awesome. So if you have donated and you do not see your name here on this list, let me know, let Ethan know, let someone here know, and we will get you figured out here. But that is my updated list. That's what I got here. So I'm going to grab that deck real quick. This is one of my first decks that I got. Where is it? Here it is. This one was printed in the early 2000s, I think 2001. It's just not, I don't even know if they sell this anymore. I don't know. But I babied this deck. I've had this since 2001. I babied this deck. Took very good care of it. Come on, Al. You can do it. Two more cards. I guess it doesn't matter. We're not actually using the deck. I'm just showing you. But I thought this would pair really well. Look, they're very similar. Kind of applique looking art. I don't know. Is that the right word, applique? Look, I just think they look so nice together. So I can't wait to do a reading with these two decks combined. Princess of Hearts. Ooh, look at those two together. Beautiful. I love this. It's fun for me to like look at all my decks and just see which ones look pretty with each other or complement each other. And a YouTuber that I really enjoy watching for that specific reason is Boho Tarot. She doesn't do readings on her channel, but she like reviews a lot of decks and shows her tarot journal a lot. So I really love her channel, and she shows a lot of really beautiful pairings and shows a lot of decks that are, you know, like theme decks and, you know, all of that. I love her channel for that reason. So back. Okay. Yes. So, I'm pretty sure you guys have been posting your questions. Oh, you love her. I do too. Dawn Michelle is her name. She's got such a beautiful, soothing voice as well. And when she is on camera, she's just got such a lovely vibe about her. Very calm and pleasing. I need that in my life once in a while. Yeah, she's got such a beautiful aesthetic on her channel too. Very clean and simple. Sometimes I love that. I'm like a minimalist trapped in a more cluttered looking Like, I love very minimal decor and art, but I also love very eclectic and sometimes cluttered. So like when I'm trying to dress up a bookcase or something, I try to do both at the same time, and I always miss. I always miss. But if I'm like, okay, I'm specifically gonna decorate this as a more minimalist approach, then I hit it. Or a more cluttered approach, then I hit it. But oftentimes I'm so confused. I want them both at the same time, and I can't have it. Anyone else? Is that just me? Anyone else? All right. So thank you so much, Ethan. I appreciate you keeping the list here for us. I thought someone named Smith something had said they donated. That might be Cassandra. Let me scroll back up. It was a green icon. It's been a minute ago. Let me look. Oh, that's Soba. I was saying hello to everyone earlier. I thought I saw that. Maybe it was right after I asked if you want one card or collective. Maybe it wasn't a green icon. No, Mr. Smith says donation sent. It was an orange icon. I am wrong. Is that you, Cassandra? Are you Mr. Smith? Or Mr. Smith, who are you? Let's get you identified. Okay. So let's go back up to the beginning of your questions. Those of you who would like to get in on this free question mosh pit, even though it's not free, someone donated in place for one of you to get a question answered today. It was so lovely. One of our lovely viewers here has donated just to give someone else a chance to get their question. So, all right. Well, they are picking lunar. I don't know. Pop wants lunar. I'm sure that the person who donated probably had that intuition as well. But yes, let's just get a message from Spirit about moving and baby. Let's just see what comes up for lunar, aka Czar. Wow. We are going here, but we're also going here. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. My black tourmaline. I've been carrying this since the day of the massive troll raid that we had come in at the end of one of the live streams not that long ago. I've stepped up my protection game, so hopefully we won't deal with that. But is it like just thinking or speaking their name gonna call them in? I hope not. But anyway, for Czar, anything Czar needs to know about moving, baby, just anything Spirit wants to offer up for Czar. What do we have here? All right, we've got Soda Light. Socialize or join in. Okay, here's more about the friendships. Make healthy and supportive friendships and connections by getting involved with a group of like-minded people. Yes. So you're right on the money. You're listening to that intuition about putting yourself out there a little more. I know it can be difficult when you got a lot going on in your life, personal life, and all of that. As soon as you mentioned you choose a question, I started smelling something, and I thought it might have been Spirit telling me it's going to be me. Yes, yes. Oh, you are Cassandra. Awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Smith, for letting us know that. We will get that corrected on our list. Thank you so much, Ethan. Oh, 2 of them fell. 1 of them. 2 of them. No, 3 of them. They went behind my painting. Okay. Wow, and look at all this green. Look at all this green. Look at all this green. This is heart chakra stuff. Wow. Okay, so we've got here, we've got reframe, we've got grounded, and we've got liberation. So we've got reframe. This is happening for me, not to me. So, if things are a struggle to decide, where are we moving? When are we moving? What's going on with my life? Just reframe that instead of saying this is happening for me. Instead, say this is happening for me, not to me. Just reframing all of it and knowing that things are working out, but there are things you can do to really step this up because you have this liberation card. And that dragonfly, that's much that same representation of like a butterfly with the transformation and all that. But it says here, the doubts and fears still come up. You don't believe anymore that they're you. Oh, wait, the doubts and fears still come up. You don't believe anymore that they are you. Yeah. So this isn't to say that, trying to decide, where to go, what to do, when to go, what to do, all the things. Just know that you may still have these doubts and fears come up, but they are not you. You don't have to believe these doubts and fears, because that's just that ego trying to keep you safe and keep you in the status quo and in what you know to be, real and true and all of that. But also you have the grounded card. You have that little birdie up on his head, so cute. We got here, many of the most evolved beings on Earth are regular folks living with joy, dignity, and courage. So getting out in nature more, even if it's just like in a backyard, like in a lawn chair. Maybe I'm just seeing Ro like splashing around in a baby pool, and maybe you have your feet in the baby pool, just hanging out with her in the backyard or the front yard or wherever. Somewhere where, you don't have to get up and go somewhere, but somewhere very close to home. Or maybe even just getting out for an evening stroll, stuff like that. That can really improve your mood and just kind of put you in this perspective of seeing things from a clearer view and being more open to things, especially too. What we have here with the Emerald card, this says ceremonies and celebrations. It's a time of important life passages such as weddings, birthdays, graduations, or anniversaries. And of course, later on this year, the birth of baby too. Look at that. So cool. So this is going to be something major to celebrate. And it's interesting too, because Emerald, isn't that May's birthstone? So they're showing me almost like something by next May. Like by next May of 2022, there's something really exciting to celebrate. Although, yes, October, maybe a little earlier. The baby's showing me like maybe even wanting to come early, not like early, but like maybe a week early or so, because so excited to get here, so excited to be here and get the job going. But there's something about May that's really going to be exciting for your family, something you guys really can celebrate. Maybe it's something Dustin's accomplishing, or a certificate or some sort of course. I don't know. Maybe this is you. They're just laughing. They're like, we're not going to reveal any more than that. That's what you get. It would be useful to have family near, but it would just be using them, especially since they're so toxic. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what Spirit wants you to know about having family near, or just following whatever other dreams or guidance you guys are getting. What does Czar need to know about the family issue and having them near, or them being so toxic? Just what do you want to let her know about all this? Okay, we have your ears wide open. That master number 33 will not leave me alone. I've seen 33 everywhere lately. So you may be seeing also yourself a lot of 33, or just a lot of master numbers like that. But this, with the ears wide open, this is clairaudience. So your clairaudience really is coming in hot, and you're grounding that. Let me grab it. You're grounding that into your physical vessel even more. You may really have been having that communication with Spirit through songs lately. I'm getting the chill. Here we go. It's on and popping. So you may really have been getting a lot of that beautiful communication from Spirit with that number 33, though. They really are speaking to you and wanting you to know that just you wait. You really are leveling up. Oh, it's been following you everywhere. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And like Ethan says, the loud ringing, you're starting to hear the ring louder, hearing that. Yeah, well, this ringing in the ears is really amplifying for a lot of people. I noticed that just in my own self and talking to some other spiritual friends of mine, that the ringing is getting louder and longer sometimes. So just know when this is going on, pay attention to what you were just thinking about, what you are doing, where your mind is, where your thoughts are, and then just feel into that heart space, that intuition. You have a lot of green here, remember. A lot of green and a lot of purple. So there's crown chakra, heart chakra. So really feel into what this means for you and use your intuition, what this ringing in the ear means for you. But your clairaudience really is coming in hot. You met a new guide a few days ago. Actually, I saw her clearly. She loves pink and music and has been highly emphasized. That's so beautiful. Let's just pull one card on this guide. What needs to come through? We're going to the Green Witch Oracle. She must be very earthy, because she wants the Green Witch Oracle. I just heard the word ethereal as well. So she may be a fairy. Maybe you're working with the fae even closer than you realized. But she's like, I'm on a double mission. She's also like very evolved, like on the other side, but she's playing an earthly element right now as well. So she's saying you may actually be able to see her, but you got to get out in that nature. Got to get out, get grounded, and you will be able to see her. That's beautiful. All right, what does she want you to know? What's she trying to highlight for Czar? This wonderful new guide. Ooh, look at that green. There's some basil with trust. Trust your intuition. Trust that inner knowing. And, you know, trust that the people that you do open up and show that vulnerability to, they will hold your heart in very high regard. Trust these clairaudient messages you're getting, because this is coming from spirit. This is coming from these wonderful guides that are helping you, you know, reframe your mind. And it's interesting. The word reframe to me also reminds me like of building a house. You got to frame a house. You put up the frame of the house. So maybe where you guys ultimately end up, you are building your own home. I don't see that like right now or next week or anything, but maybe ultimately that's what you're going to do. But I can't stop with all this green that you have here. There's so much green that it's just very down to earth, very earthy, very connected to the earth elementals. And also there's another 3 for you. 21 adds up to another 3. So really on the board, you've got 333. Look at that. 333. There's your 333. She's trying to get me to buy a new tarot deck to dedicate to her, but I can't figure out which one. A lot of nature elements have been popping up. Oh, I like that. Let's just see if we can maybe get a keyword. Maybe we can use the spellcasting oracle, see if we can get a keyword about, maybe you could search tarot and this word to see what comes up. That's just the idea she just gave me. So let's find out what it is. Well, it's funny. She says a keyword and then she wants me to pull these 2 cards. So we'll see what happens. Okay, we have answers here. And then lighten your load. So maybe something with the word earth in it, or moon. Got moon and earth. We've got a guy with his hands on his heart here as well. So heart, that might be in the mix somewhere. But yeah, this is a very earthy or elemental kind of deck here that is really being highlighted for me. There's lots of birds here as well. So maybe crows or birds. I don't know. I just heard the word shaman as well. Medicine man. I don't know. Take with that what you will. But yeah, that was fun. Right, so up next, I think is Gitaleka. Is that who's next? I can't quite recall. But we went in. The person who donated a very generous amount. So that's why it took me a little longer than normal to do this reading, because I wanted to give this person their money's worth in the donation. So, you know, that does, that I want to, what I'm trying to say, is when someone donates more than just the minimum, I really want to make it worth their while and really show them my gratitude as well, because all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. It's almost 2 years now, and she's still living in her camper, but she just did get a shed, cute little wooden shed, not a wood shed, a wooden shed that she can keep her freezer in to get it out of the elements, and to store all of her kitchen appliances in. My mom likes to cook, and she's got, you know, her KitchenAid mixer and, you know, these big bulky appliances that, man, you can't really, and I'm talking like countertop type appliances, that you can't really keep all of those in a camper. And then, you know, like extra clothing, like where's she going to store her winter coat in this heat of summer? Like, it makes no sense to just keep it and like have her like operating on top of it. So she got a really cute little wooden storage shed for right outside her, we're calling it now, I'm calling it in my own head, the Keeper compound. My brother, Keeper's my maiden name, so that's why, but I call my brother lives on his property and then has 2 rentals on his property, so I call it the Keeper compound. So we got another Keeper compound going on. Okay. I think oh yeah, you think you know who donated, but you're not gonna say. Yep, yeah, that person is somewhere around, and I'm sure you figured it out. Oh, that's so awesome. Okay, so let's see. Oh, that does give me ideas. Maybe not a tarot deck after all. Oh, Yes, take that information as you will. Okay, so we are getting into Gitaleka's first question. Timestamp for you, Gitaleka, is 55 minutes right on the dot. That's what just turned 55 minutes. So, in career recently changed the work environment I was working in. Now I will be working in a different company and customers. Oh, yay! So what we were getting about you kind of moving in a new direction totally came to pass. I love that. I love getting updates from you guys that things are happening and shaking up in such good ways. I already feel such a load has been lifted for you with this. Feels much more aligned with your spiritual path and your purpose on this planet. It feels so much better. So let's figure out what this means for Gitaleka. We're going to the Spacious Tarot. Oh, if you want a earthier and more elemental type of deck, Spacious Tarot is where it's at. Oh, I'm obsessed with this one. I love it. It's so beautiful. But anyway, for Gitaleka's question, actually they're telling me to riffle shuffle. I'll use this deck in a hot minute. So I did clear all of my deck's energy before we get started, but sometimes it's warranted to give it a little riffle here and there. So for Gitaleka, in career, recently changed the work environment I was working in. Now I'll be working in a different company and customers. What's coming up? I already feel such a lightening of a load here. All right. Yes, I like this. Yes. So you are still working in a very traditional job here with this Hierophant card. But look, the sun is just coming up here. We've got the crescent moon here as well. So to me, this feels like with this Hierophant energy that you are really taking on a really traditional role where you're at, where you're working, but you're bringing some spirituality into it as well. So even if you're not working a spiritual job, it could be IT, it could be accounting, it could be whatever, but just know that whatever job you are doing, you're bringing a more purposeful, more spiritual approach to the way that you operate and also protect your energy. Spirit's showing me that you've been protecting your energy much better as well. And this is showing me kind of the leaving of one place going to another. You're really focused here. These cups are not just tipped over, they're broken. You can maybe repair them, but why try? Because look, we've got the Two of Cups over here, which is all about partnership, dedication, maybe even making the choice to cross the river to somewhere safer where you're not going to end up broken and damaged, stressed out. This was such a good move for you. Look, it's showing that there's so much more to come that is just more in alignment with who you are as a soul, and not taking so much of your life force and stressing you out so much. And look, yes, this is the epitome of moving in a new direction. And again, this has to do with communications. I think maybe before, did you mention, Gitaleka, that you were in IT? Because this to me would be the epitome of that, or some sort of job in communications, connecting people, networking people together, something like that. But I also call this my internet card. So maybe you're using computers or the internet for work, but this is a much more supportive, and the future is still wide open. We've got the Nine of Cups. So this is a wish fulfillment card as well. So maybe you're not there yet, but very soon it's just going to feel like everything's in the flow. Like you don't have to try so hard, fight so hard, or walk on eggshells to not make a boss mad to where they'll put you on projects that are just not very fun. This feels like the people you're surrounded by, and even the management, they're much more appreciative of your talents, your gifts, your hard work, what you bring to the table. And this feels like a much better situation for you. And coworkers, let's get a card specifically about the coworkers. Again, love to you all. Have a beautiful day. Hope to see you all again soon. We hope to see you again soon too, Lunar. And don't be afraid to reach out to me on Insta or, wherever. And I will do the same so we can hang out again. I'm trying to get back on the friendship course and just open myself up again. I don't know where I was or what I was doing, but man, I need my friends. Okay, Gitaleka, yes. And I love this. This Five of Wands makes me so hopeful, because Five of Wands isn't always just about conflict and confrontation. The Five of Wands is a card about brainstorming, teamwork, working together for a common goal, a common outcome. even if there's different people with different input and thinking of things a different way. I love that they depict this with the Two of Wands, which is all about planning, and the Three of Wands, which is all about execution, maybe even going on trips with the business or for work, going on business trips and really expanding your horizons, getting on that boat, getting on that ship, and going in a new direction that feels more, again, in alignment with your purpose, Gitaleka. But yes, we've got that beautiful Two of Wands and Three of Wands coming in with this Five of Wands. So this is a much more supportive kind of energy. It can at times be a little chaotic, but it's more collaborative and more of a team effort than the place that you recently were at. So all in all, I do see this as some place that, it just feels better. It just feels a better fit for your energy, and Spirit really was looking out for you to make sure that you weren't going to be stressed out to the max and taken advantage of anymore, because you're done with that energy. Yes, you may have times where you're stressed and things are busy. That just comes with almost any job. There's ebbs and flows of any job like that, but just keeping your stress levels in check and really being in tune with your spirituality throughout all of this is going to be your key to really knowing how to balance your life. Hello, Alex. Oh, Karen McConnell. Let's see. We do have Karen McConnell. Thank you for letting me know. Yes, absolutely. We will get you on the list. Thank you. Okay. So get to like a second question. We're time stamping at 1:01. 1 hour and 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, so what is the color of Gitaleka's aura? Okay, what would be a great deck for this? Well, let's try this. We're going to do a combination platter. I'm already picking up some red, orange, yellow, very, like sunsetty colors. Very pretty sunsetty colors, but look, we've got passion with tiger's eye, sacral chakra. So there's a lot of like that red orange color that I'm picking up. Passion, turn your fear of change into excitement for change. But of course, our aura can shift and expand and contract and shift colors and hues of colors, tones of colors. And then we've got 2 chakra balance cards. This is interesting because there's only like, I want to say 2 of these cards in this whole, yeah, there's only 2 of those in this, no, 3, there's 3, maybe 4, 3 or 4 of these cards, and 2 of those flew out just now. So this is all about balancing all of that color spectrum. So you probably do have some rainbow energy as well, but your predominant colors I've seen were very beautiful, bright, vibrant red, kind of orangey red, and then kind of an orangey yellow as well. But you do have hints of like prismatic or like rainbow effects around you as well, which is beautiful because they're showing me someone who really does pick up on other people's energy. So kind of as that empath, like a crystal, like a clear quartz crystal. It looks clear, but then you shine light through it and you get that kind of prism or rainbow effect. That's really what I do see with your aura as well. But yeah, this is all about equilibrium and balance, really balancing out your energy so that you don't have your aura muddied with other people's colors, basically. Let's just get one more. Ooh. Okay, we got a hint of purple coming in as well with the crown chakra. Tourmalated quartz. Well, it's interesting. I was talking about that clear quartz. This is very similar to that. Oneness. You are part of the universe and always will be. As far as not picking up how you can stop picking up other people's energy, one great way is to carry something like black tourmaline or shungite, other grounding crystals as well would really help. Oh, I don't have my bag of shungite in my pocket. It's in my other pocket. And just grounding, looking up carnelian, obsidian is another great grounding crystal. And also, if you want also to not only keep your energy clean, but if you want a crystal that's going to bounce people's ugly negative energy back to them, carry some hematite, because it will not only protect you, but it'll bounce their ish right back to them, so it's not on you, and they will be made to deal with whatever it is they're projecting onto you. So it's kind of like a 2-for-1 buy on that with the hematite. Well, I just want to grab one card from this deck as well. Anything that needs to come through about Getuleka's aura, or any information about not picking up others' energy, since we kind of morphed the question just slightly. It's right here. It just doesn't come out. Okay, we got 2. Oh, I love this. And I never know how to say this right. I don't know if it's epidot or epido. Epidot. I don't know. Go deeper. So go deeper into your spiritual practice. To me, this almost has like a moldavite look to it. Beautiful. But unakite, live in the now. Unakite is another great crystal to help you be in the present moment and to really tap into that spiritual practice as well. So what Spirit's showing me is you being really attuned or in tune to your own higher self and your own spirituality will help kind of shield your energy from other people as well. But you can even do like that white light of protection, the violet flame. Oh, you have unakite. Awesome. Yeah, that's a great one. It's a beautiful heart chakra stone, but it's also got some flecks of red in there. So it's also a very nice stone to carry in conjunction with other grounding crystals. Yeah, heart chakra. Mm-hmm. But yeah, a lot of times, you know, empaths are really affected by other people's energy because they have such wide open, big, beautiful heart chakras. So yeah, something to keep in mind. So for question number 3 for Getuleka, yes, hematite. My hematite sphere is actually in the other room, but it's kind of almost got like a metallic look to it. But it's also good for like menstrual stuff, or if you have like blood disorders, leukemia, anything to do, because heme, like hemoglobin, blood, hematite, it's good for that type of stuff, to carry that. If you have like blood clotting issues or, you know, really thin blood or whatever. Lots of different things. So let me go to Getuleka's third question. Number 3, my dad was brought up by his maternal grandma, Didima, as his parents died very early. Oh, I'm so sorry. Didima expired long before my birth. He still misses her. Is there any message from her? Oh, I love that. I just got a spirit deck. Let's get the Talking to Heaven deck from my shelf over here. Hold my pants. My pants and all my clothes are too big. This last week, Judy lost her appetite. I lost my appetite. So, my 21, yes, because last year we couldn't have the 20-year reunion, but my 21-year class high school reunion is this next month on July 16th. So I need to actually get clothes that fit me for the reunion. So I don't look like I borrowed someone's clothes that are a little too big for me. All right, so any messages from Didima? Oh, and we're at 1 hour and 8 minutes and 5 seconds for this question. If you want a timestamp for that, Getuleka. It's for Didima. Any messages for Getuleka's father from Didima? Okay, we've got here, I am with the rest of the family. So all the other family members that were connected to her that have also, you bit my leg out from under me, that have also passed away. She's with them. She's also with the family members still remaining. And she says she does work almost like a guide to you, Getuleka. She works as a guide to you a lot of the times. But she really does check in with a lot of the family very, very often. And she says, I am not dead. I am still very much alive and very much at work and at peace and helping others and, you know, watching and evolving and, you know, very much still very connected and very alive in what she's doing with the family. What I'm saying, we are connected. Look at that. And to me, it's like water crystals, water droplets. But I'm also seeing like blood cells, blood droplets. Like we're connected through the blood as well. So it's spirit and through, you know, ancestry, connected. Also here, I'm just a thought away. So all your father needs to do is think about her and she will be there like that. She's probably already there with him and kind of nudged him to think about her so she could connect to him. But when she did pass away, she's letting him know it was her time to go. even if it felt really hard for him to let her go, she's showing me now she could have done a lot more for him on the other side. And it actually did help him, much like me. When you lose someone or think you're going to lose someone, you really do lean into that spiritual side of yourself, which he absolutely did. So maybe his spirituality really increased and really kicked up a notch after he lost his Didima, or however you say her name. But just to tap into those beautiful, happy memories that they created together. Remember me by the happy memories we created. So yeah, that's beautiful. Let's go ahead and get an Angels and Ancestors card as well for Teleka's father. Any messages from Didima? Never seen her, but heard a lot about her from Dad. He misses her a lot. Yeah, these are all messages for him. I mean, we had a little bit come in for you as well, but yeah. Okay. Any messages for Teleka's father? Yes. Okay, Air Guardian, shift your perception. So for him to really shift his perspective and realize, again, she is not dead. She's not gone. He can work with her. He can talk to her. He can almost operate, and Spirit's laughing now, like he can be the deemed crazy guy that talks to his dead grandmother, but she's not dead, So it's like she's still very much at peace, there, but she's also really working with you, with your father, with other family members, and she's with those also that have crossed over. She's still very much alive, and with those who are still on this side of the veil, she's got her hands in a lot of pies here. She's very busy on the other side and here as well. But if he could just shift his perception and realize, maybe his Didima has left the body, the physical body, the essence of her and who she is on that soul level is still very, very much alive and well and still very operational in his life. Let's get one more. From Didima to get to Teleka's father. We've got Broken Arrow, embrace the energy of peace. I kept wanting to say peace with her. She's very much at peace. So she wants him to be at peace as well, in the knowing that she's still very much a part of his life, and he can be at peace knowing she's at peace, especially if she had a very rough transition between this world and the next. If she was in a lot of pain or was some sort of accident or illness or something, she wants him to know she is at peace, and she wants him to be at peace with the fact that she's still very much alive and well, just in a different way. Energetically, she's still very operational in many realms right now. So I hope that message resonated for your father. But yes, she's very busy lady, your great-grandmother. Okay, so up next, we've got somebody. Michelle Lynn. Michelle Lynn, I hope you're here. I don't recall if I saw you here or just knew you were here because of your name on my list today. But if you are here, go ahead and post your question. There she is. There's Michelle. Awesome. So we've got Ethan keeping that wonderful list. Thank you so much, Ethan. I appreciate that so much. And then Susie Wilson, you will be up on deck right after Michelle. Thanks again for your 3 lovely donations. Get to Teleka. I appreciate that always. And just so those of you who are here know, all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019, and she's still living in a little camper. But all of your donations are going to help her get furniture, appliances, and eventually back into her home, which my brother is really going to be doing the home part. We're going to do the furnishing part and, just anything she needs along the way. So thank you guys so much for your lovely donations. I can't even thank you enough for everything that we've been able to do already for her. So thank you so much. Okay. So let me just double check that we don't have a bunch of other people waiting on me over here. Okay. All right. So general for July, I feel more confident since detoxing. I want to get back to the gym. I know taking care of me will help bring my soulmate when I'm ready. Also want to finally pay for Invisalign, ready to achieve a better version of myself inside and out. Yes, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, So how is your eye stuff, the reactions to mold and all of that? I hope that's gone away, and the face stuff from the mask, I hope that's all gone away and you're just feeling a lot better. It looks like you are feeling a lot better, but yes, let's just see. Let's get into this. They're telling me that self-care is going to be important. Remember, self-care summer that hopped in the summer solstice reading at the beginning of this, after my Judy update. So kind of toward the beginning of our live stream today. Eye and acne still going on. Oh no, it will get better once I leave my job. Yeah, because that's the thing with toxicity like that, is when you're continuing the exposure, your body's going to continue to let you know, hey, there's a problem here. Something's not right in this environment. So of course, the fact your body's letting you know this is actually a huge gift. So if you can start looking at what's going on as a gift from your body to let you know that something's just a little bit amiss, you can kind of reframe that and know from a higher perspective that, it's not ideal that you're still at this job where there's this mold toxicity and stuff, but ultimately your body's doing its job of letting you know something's not right. And your intuition is listening and wanting to branch out and look for something new. Yes, I love it. We've got here some healing coming in. I love this. Now is a time for you to give or receive healing. Everyone has a natural ability to heal others. Yes, even you. Oh, now my right ear is ringing. Ringing, ringing, ringing. So right side of the body is that more masculine energy, divine masculine side. So maybe healing something having to do with the divine masculine or the masculine parts of your life. Maybe even a father figure, healing, or brother, someone who's very close to you that's a male or identifies as a more masculine or feels more masculine. Thank you so much, Brianna. I see we have your donation came through. Thank you so much. We will get you on the list. And is it Brianna or Brianna? Because I know we have another one with the same spelling who goes by Brianna. So let us know. I don't want to mispronounce any names. But look here. She's got that healing in her hands. Look at those hand chakras that have illuminated. And look what she's created between the two of them, a rainbow. This is that calm after the storm, the blessings after the rain, the rainbow. Gosh, it's going again. I think it's your dad. We have a rocky relationship when I was a kid, but it's better now. Okay. So yeah, just maybe, feeling into what that meant for you as a child. And there's something your body's trying to tell you about this relationship. Oh, Anna. Gotcha. Brianna. Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. So Michelle Lynn. Anything for July? What else do we need to know from Michelle Lynn for July? Just leveling up her life and living her best life. Yes, there is hope. And yet another rainbow. Is this just a deck full of rainbows, or what's going on here with the rainbows? I gotta know. This is still a very new deck to me. No rainbow. 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 But the two that you have selected here, no rainbow. No rainbow. No rainbow. No rainbow. No rainbow. But the two you have here both have a rainbow. And there's a white bird as well. So let's see if there's any other. She's holding a single rose. So maybe looking into the symbolism of a rose, a white dove symbolism, bird symbolism, anything that really stands out for you with that. Rainbow symbolism is really important, which really is all about hope and knowing that even if things have transpired in one way, that message of hope coming through is letting you know things are looking brighter and better. Hope is always there, even if we can't see it. Optimistic expectations can help change a negative situation into a positive one. So having faith and holding out hope that you will be able to shift jobs. Still finding white feathers. Well, there's your white bird symbolism right there. Love roses. I have them as a tattoo and saw a rainbow a few weeks ago. That's so powerful. So yes, these are all little hints and nods from the universe that you're on the right track. And even though you probably want to leave that job 3 months ago, you're still learning very valuable lessons. Again, turn the word problem into opportunity. This is an opportunity for growth. Yes, it's probably not ideal that you're still there and dealing with the toxicity and the health fallout from this, but still taking action in applying other places, looking into whatever it is you want for, if you have to go back to school or whatever the case may be, just starting to take action in that direction. I'm seeing a very Two of Wands energy with that, just making plans, and then eventually you'll Three of Wands that stuff and take action on those plans. But sometimes they're showing me, especially with you right now, Michelle, you're someone who wants a solid game plan before you're going to leave. Like you're not the person they're showing me. You're not that type of person that's just going to leave a job because it doesn't feel good anymore without having something else lined up to kind of take its place. So just know, as long as you are meant to be at this job, you will be. But then when something else opens up that is meant for you, again, wild horses could not drag you away. Yeah, something lined up first, absolutely. So there is this need to get more water, or if you have really stepped up your hydration game, just know that Spirit is like, yes, keep going with that. But if you already know, like, yeah, I could probably step it up a little more, then step it up a little more. Me step it up a little more, that's what I'm going to do. I'm so thirsty all the time. Okay, so yes, hydrate. That's the key here. So hydration, and you can talk to that body. You can talk to that water because it is in your body. Talking to our bodies are made up of mostly water. Our cells are made up of mostly water. So you can infuse and put intentions into your water by using the moon. You can charge water under the full moon and make an intention that this is going to help you heal. Remember, you've got that healing card for July. So you're going to be healing and have hope that there is something better for you. But there's something that's going to happen for you in July, Michelle, that is very hopeful, that makes you feel like, okay, all of this was not for naught. That just really funny. Sync with the moon is on the back of the deck, as I was talking about following those moon cycles, and maybe even doing the moon ritual with the water, infusing it with that. Because, if the moon can control the tides, imagine what it's doing to our body. But when we can infuse and put intentions into that water, we're literally programming that water to work for us rather than against us. You can even program that water to heal in conjunction with other things you're doing. I think it will really help. I keep getting the month of August in my mind. I think I might leave. Well, there's your hope. You're going to get a sign. You may even see this exact thing play out where you actually see a rainbow and then a white bird fly over the rainbow. I don't know, maybe it's in a movie, maybe it's in real life, or maybe these signs just come one right after the other once again. They're showing me these as future signs. Even if you've had hints of this in the past couple weeks or so, they're going to send you more so that you're not crazy, or that, this really is a sign for you that things are looking up for you. But speaking of all this moon talk, let's go to the Moonology. See what else this has to offer. And my music just turned off, didn't it? What's going on over here? I guess it ended. I didn't restart it. It's 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds. Guess I could push play. That would help get it going. There we go. Okay. So for Michelle Lynn for the month of July, going into August, what does she need to know about this possible change in work, or just continuing to get to the gym and just leveling herself up? What does she need to know, Spirit? Don't let your past hold you back. Yes, South Node energy. So really go to that North Node. So if you know what's going on in your chart, if I remember correctly, Michelle Lynn, you are a Libra ascendant. So wherever your nodes are, where the North Node especially is, that's the direction you're going to start going. You're going to start getting hope and faith that you can move in that new direction. And where that South Node sits in your chart, not to say you leave behind the South Node forever in a day. Like, no, we always kind of catapult between the two. But when we spend too much time in that comfortable South Node energy, that's when our lives start feeling stuck or stagnant. So this is just asking you to bounce, leapfrog back over some North Node energy and get it playing over there. Whoa. We also have here, bring love into the situation and your hard work is paying off. So I'm really seeing this especially as self-love. Oh, it's in Capricorn. Well, look, we've got the hard work is paying off with the new moon in Capricorn here. So I'm not sure when that new moon in Capricorn would be. It would be, I think, in Vedic, December, and Western, maybe November. Am I wrong on that? No. Capricorn is more January, isn't it? So January. So you're going to see a lot of good results in your life. Definitely by January. Spirit's like, and that's a guarantee. Because I've gotten in trouble a little bit recently with giving people timelines. I had an email come through the other day about something not working out. And I'm like, well, your life's not over. Like, time is still marching on. Like, it's never too late. Just because something didn't happen by XX date. That's why it's really hard for me Oh, is that the new moon or full moon? See, I always get confused. I think the full moon is opposite the sun and the new moon is with the sun because we can't see the moon because it's with the sun, which the sun would be in Capricorn in, I think, January-ish, depending Western or Vedic. You guys can look into that. But just know that your hard work is paying off. Capricorn full moon. Yeah, okay. So this is the Capricorn new moon coming in. And we've also got a new moon in Aquarius. So these go back to back, and they're both in the Vedic sign of, or ruled by the in Vedic astrology, by the planet of Saturn. So that's very interesting. So wherever your Saturn is currently transiting or aspecting, it aspects the 3rd position from itself, the 7th, and the 10th. Per Vedic astrology, again, I'm not all up to par on my Western astrology because when I learned astrology, I just went all in and learned Vedic astrology. And I know it's about 24 degrees behind what you see as Western astrology. But what sold me on Western, or not Western, what sold me personally on Vedic astrology as kind of the more accurate for my own self was the fact that the Eye of the Bull, Aldebaran, you know, the Eye of Taurus, the bull, Taurus, the astrological sign of Taurus, the constellation of Taurus, in Western astrology is located in Gemini. But when you actually look up in the sky with your eyeballs, like out in the night, it's in Taurus. Aldebaran, the Eye of the Bull, is in Taurus. So it's 24 degrees off in Western astrology because Vedic astrology is not pinned to the fact that Aries will always start on April 21st and then ta-da-ta-da-ta-da. The signs shift because we are ourselves as a solar system moving through space, and Vedic astrology takes this into consideration. So it's going to move, and of course we're going to get distant from these signs, and they're going to rotate 1 degree every 72 years, I think is the estimate. So every 72 years we're going to get another degree between Vedic and Western until eventually, when we're all back here on this planet in, say, 3042. I don't know. You know, Aries will maybe be way, way beyond where it is. I know, kind of side tangent, but that might be a time frame when you really can look back and say, wow, things have happened. But I think you're right about August. There's something to be excited about because this Hope card is coming out in July for you. Coming out in July for something really amazing to come out. And I think it really does have to do with healing your physical body because we've got healing, we've got hydrate, and also sync with the moon. You know, you could even attribute that to your menstrual cycle. Maybe it's becoming more regular or something slightly changing in that. Maybe this is hormonal. Something hormonal is changing or shifting. Wow, the wind really picked up and I heard it in my attic. Something's really shifting or changing for you that is really putting your hormones back in balance is really what I do see, Michelle. So I hope that resonated. We got off a little side tangent with a little astrology, I guess, little whatever. Oh, hormones do keep coming up in your readings. Well, there's something to that. I would maybe do some meditation on that, really feel into what that means for you. Because again, you know, all of us are kind of balanced differently by not just our genetics, but also what we consume, if we're hydrated or not hydrated, if we're on supplements or getting enough vitamins. Like this can really shift hormone levels from person to person to person, or health from person to person to person, or healing from person to person to person. Okay, so I hope that resonated. And Susie, you are next, my dear. So go ahead and post your question and we'll get right into it for you. Put all these back where they go. All right. So let me just see where I'm at in my list here. Okay, yep, Susie is next. And then we've got Soba, who may not be here. She had to go to bed, I think. She's on the other side of the world from me. And then we've got VG, the lovely one, on deck. So Susie, Soba, VG, the lovely one. And then Cassandra. And then one more here. Brittany F., Kat, Karen McConnell, and then Brianna. Okay. You are so welcome, Michelle Lynn. Absolutely. All right. Put Soba on hold if that's the case. Yes, we can absolutely do that. And I will just timestamp the comment in a comment when the video posts her timestamp, and she can look into that. then we can just get to everybody else. Unless Soba, if you are here, let us know and we will do it right with you here. Okay, so Susie, are you still here? And Soba. So VG, the lovely one, I guess post your question unless we hear from whoever posts first between Susie and VG, the lovely one. We'll get into their question first, just so we can keep this moving through. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Of course, we will get to everybody. That's not the problem. Just want to make sure we are. Oh, look up. Sorry about that. See, I miss everything. Might be back here a ways. I'm not seeing it. Almost back to the beginning. I'm not seeing the question, Susie. Am I? Maybe I totally just missed it. Scrolling too fast. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm all the way to the back to the beginning, and I must have just missed it. Unless someone else saw it and can let me know what that was. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm trying to scroll slowly through this, but I'm not seeing it. Yeah. If you guys can post your question like right when I call you, that makes it easiest so we can just flow with it. Otherwise, if I have to search for it, sometimes it takes a lot longer. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, Susie. So if you can rephrase that, repost that, I would really appreciate that, just so I can keep the time flowing, keep everything flowing, so we don't have a bunch of like spaces between. Yeah, I can see that. Yep, I can see you posting that. And sometimes I guess people get behind. If you leave the chat or leave the video and go do something like go to PayPal and then come back, you'll have to push play again, and then you're like 30 or so seconds behind us. So if you guys ever do have to exit the video, make sure you exit fully out and then come back in, and then you'll be as live as we can get. I think you're still at the very quickest, about 10 seconds behind where I personally see from my dashboard here, whatever you want to call this interface. I did post it. It's right under Michelle's thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I must just be. I'm not seeing it below Michelle's thank you on my end, so maybe it didn't go through. Yeah, because it goes for me. Thank you from Michelle, and then it says Ethan. I'll put Soba on hold if that's the case. That's all I see there. And then I see you say, or then Ethan posts a donation list. Then Suzanne Barber says I'm here. Then I see Susie say look up, and then VG posted her question. That's all I see there. Okay, so yeah, if you can just post that. And a hot tip would be too, you can type it out and then highlight it and copy it. And that way, if it gets lost, you can paste it and have it right back if you need it. Yeah, I'm definitely not seeing it. I went very slowly with a little fine-tooth comb. I'm not seeing it here. So yeah, if you could repost it, that would help move things so we can keep things moving. Because I know a lot of people, like, if they donated, like, I don't know, even 5 minutes into the session, there are people donating from the time that I post the thing to go live, even if it's hours before. So sometimes people are waiting a long, long, long time for their reading, and I don't want to make it any longer if we can avoid that. Yes, it saves your life when keeping track of the list. Yeah, and it's a lot harder to do on a phone. I haven't quite figured out how to copy anything from the chat on my phone, but on my computer, it's much easier. Okay, have I raised vibration since wake up? Am I connecting at all? And who sent 1111 to Jen's phone a couple days ago? I'm doing all this on phone. Oh, wow, Ethan. I know on my iPhone, I haven't figured out how to copy anything. So kudos to you, Ethan. You're awesome. Okay, so let's find out about the raised vibration. We're going to the Shaman's Dream Oracle. I'm going to already go out on a limb and say absolutely you have. All right, for Susie. Has Susie raised her vibration since waking up? Connecting. Oh, we'll get into that, I guess, next. And yeah, Susie did send much higher than the minimum donation, so I will give her more time to really get into this for her. To give her her money's worth. Susie raised her vibration. All right, yes, gathering around the power of community. Look at this. So you have this really amazing spirit team behind you that has your back, that is with you, and has been with you since before you even incarnated here. They've been with you this whole time. But now that you're awake, you can sense them better. That's the only difference. And in effect of you being able to sense them better by raising your vibration, when you sense them, your vibration raises, and then you sense them. And it's like a, which came first, the chicken or the egg kind of thing. But also really connecting with like-minded people, or having a community, a support group of people, or a support system of people who are of like mind or who are awake themselves is really going to enhance your awakening and your experience. But with the number 26 here, you are taking action in seeking out like-minded people, seeking out help, maybe through this mentorship that we are going to be doing, just, putting yourself out there more and speaking your truth. But yes, you absolutely have raised your vibration. And look, you've gone deep. You've really done some inner work and some major, massive healing. You've dived deep. You are really doing that spiritual work. And this task they're talking about is taking your health back, your power of your health back into your hands, power of addiction back into your hands, and power of your own soul back into your hands, and really allowing more of that higher self to come online, because you've got a new beginning here. The 10 adds up to a 1. Closing out that cycle of the past and feeling so burdened by the 3D things and the body itself, and tapping more into this more spiritual, more evolved part of yourself that has always been available, but we're learning lessons just as much from the lower vibrational stuff we get up to as humans as we do from the higher stuff. So really there is no hierarchy here, but you really are diving deep and getting to core wounds, core issues that have triggered addiction, triggered health concerns, triggered everything that you're going through, and even triggered this awakening. Look at that. But you are coming into this new realization. Okay, so am I connecting at all? And who sent 1111 to Jen's phone? So let's say, who are you connecting at all? Already, absolutely. You've got them gathered around. You've got a lot of spirit team. Archangel Michael just told me I need to pull from his deck, so I'm going to do that as well. Caterpillar, I think that's so cute. Opportunity. And what was I saying during our collective reading? That problems are just opportunities for growth. Addiction, health issues, these are all opportunities for you to grow even more and evolve even more. But once again, are you connecting? Are you kidding me? Absolutely. Look, you have that firm connection. The number 4 is the most stable connection you can get to spirit. Look at that. You've got the 4. They are offering you support. They are helping you build a new solid foundation on beautiful, healthy habits and spiritual practice that's really going to help create a solid foundation for the rest of your life, Susie. You're really going to be more supported, and you're going to feel that support more than you ever have. So since Archangel Michael wants to come out to play, let's grab one from his deck as well. Ooh, yeah, we got lots going on here. Okay, I love this. So yes, you're on the right path. With this awakening and, connecting, thinking you're connecting, you are connecting. Absolutely, you are connecting. You're on the right path. Archangel Michael is, taking your hand almost like a small child, like this would be you, representative of you. Even though you are an old soul and in human body, you are not a child anymore. But it's almost like Archangel Michael has taken your inner child by the hand to help you heal from all of that nastiness that you had to go through as a child. I know you have not had an easy life. And this, you have many other guides and angels in your own higher self that are helping as well. But Archangel Michael is like leading the pack on your healing. And I know Archangel Raphael is that master, or Archangel of healing, that master of healing. But Archangel Michael wants you to know through this healing process, he is protecting you and with you and holding your hand every step of the way. And believe and trust. Believe that the information, that the connection you have to spirit is there, and trust that it is there, and you will know. But it says here, before going to sleep tonight, say, Archangel Michael, please enter my dreams and replace fear with faith and trust. Let me be filled with strength, courage, and confidence. And I think one thing that really did suffer for you, Susie, through your younger years was this sense of feeling like you deserve something, this sense of self-esteem, of courage, of just having that confidence in yourself. You were they're showing me like very tied to that root chakra, feeling like, thank you so much, Karen. I did see that pop up just now. Thank you so much. We will get you on for a second. Thank you. Showing me this root chakra was really active, like through your teen years, going into adulthood, through motherhood, and just really feeling like, you had to do everything you could to be secure and have security for you and your daughter and create a life and a home and love for you and your daughter, because you didn't get the love you deserved growing up. You were damned to be sure that your daughter was going to get all that love that you did not get growing up. And you did it. You did an amazing job. They're showing me that. They're all clapping. Let's get what we got here. We've got here oneness with the crown chakra, terminated cords. You are part of the universe and always will be. So that connection, you can never not be connected is really what they're showing here, Susie. Also compassion, jade, this beautiful crystal here resonates at the heart chakra. Compassion, resolve your conflicts with compassion. So they're showing me, all throughout your life, you've always been a very soft-spoken and very gentle person. Even when you felt like lashing out, a lot of times you kind of held that part back. And they're showing me that, like the addiction, this is like you would fuel this addiction to feel like you could lash out, like that was your power, to be able to tap into or to utilize whatever, the addiction gave you, that sense of accomplishment, that or just feeling like you were in control of something, taking this substance. You were in control of that. Because as a child, you weren't in control of what happened to you, what happened to your body, what happened to your mental health. You weren't in control of any of that because as a child, your faith or trust was put into those who would do nothing but use or abuse you. And you are coming back to this knowing of oneness, that you are connected to your guides and angels, and that beautiful, amazing inner child is still in there in various states of healed or unhealed. It's still all within you, and you can tap into that and heal that. And even you yourself as adult, Susie, hold that inner child's hand to bring that person, that beautiful inner child, into alignment with who you are on the soul level. But also we have here the chakra balance card with cycles. Out of chaos comes creation. So all of that chaos, all of the struggles you've been through have really brought you to this place of now you can create the life you've actually wanted this whole time. It's not too late to create the beautiful, abundant, and spiritual life that you've always longed for, where you're healthy and happy and rejuvenated and ready to wake up and just love everybody. Like that's what they're showing. But you also have the explore your options card. So there's not, and they just gave me this disgusting analogy that I've always hated, but it makes a lot of sense here. There's more than one way to skin a cat. I mean, who wants to skin a cat? That's disgusting. But they're showing me there's more than one way to go about healing and recovery and just tapping into this beautiful spiritual side of yourself. There's more than one way to do it. But it says here, dear God, thank you for your wisdom and love, helping me see, understand, and assess all of my alternative options. Please guide me in the best direction for my health, happiness, and life's purpose. So just listen to that intuition. Believe and trust in these nudges and niggles that you are getting from your heart, from your higher self, from your guides and angels, because it is putting you on the right path. You have all of this lovely support. You are going to build yourself your own tribe, your own community of like-minded people. They're showing me, even if some of these friends are people you meet online and you may never meet in person, that does not negate the fact that they are very powerful and amazing and healing friendships and relationships that you can use for your own healing, and you can help heal your friends. It's very mutually beneficial, very symbiotic kind of relationship. You are growing with your spirit team, with people in your life, with people online that you're meeting, maybe even here in this chat. So it said, you say, I feel him every since last show. He gives me amazing love and confidence. You do as well. Oh, well, guess what? The fact that you are receptive to this confidence, to this love, that lets me know that you are ready for this. And you can't receive or know or hear or do anything you're not ready for. So the fact that you are receiving these messages and knowing these messages are for you and you're feeling them, that lets you know you're ready. You deserve. And remember, all healing is self-healing. You can have a guide, an angel, a mentor, a friend, a doctor. You can have all these influences in your life helping heal you, but unless you're ready to heal or want to heal, you won't heal, because you, your own body, your own higher self, your ego, they're all wrapped up together to allow the healing to take place. So there are a lot of people, especially in the town that you live in, that I am from, that really love to identify and immerse themselves in their victimhood. Many people identify as their illnesses or their ailments. They wear it like a badge of honor, or like, that armor that's part of their identity. And when people are coming to this point where they want to heal, they want to grow, you got to release that former identity of victim, of addict, of, insert whatever illness here. Sometimes you got to release that to be able to heal from it. And then when you are able to finally release the role of victim, that's when you can allow that power to come back to you and allow yourself to bring it all back and start living the life you want. No longer as a victim, but as someone who is in their own power and in at least partial control of their life, because, the universe does what it does. But we can have some semblance of control over our own lives when we bring our power back to ourselves and stop playing the victim roles. We all do it. We all play a role of a victim in some way or another, usually multiple times a day. That guy cut me off in traffic. How dare he? Doesn't he know I'm on my way to work and I'm already late? How dare he? Victimhood, victim role. But maybe we can rephrase that and say, oh my gosh, that guy just cut me off and I'm already running late for work. Well, there must be a reason why I'm running late, because listen, guys, we all arrive on time, no matter what it is. Even if it's not on the scheduled date of, oh, I said I was going to go live last Saturday, but the universe had other things planned for me, that I was not able to do my readings last Saturday because my dog was very, very sick. So I was not throwing a huge fit and saying, I need to go live. These people are waiting for me. They're counting on me. I need to go live. I flowed with it. And I realized that, the universe has a different approach for where I'm spending my time on Saturday than on my live stream. So I'm going to trust. And, that's one way, just reframing how you look at things. It does not mean that you're trying to spiritually bypass it or be like la-di-da, like rainbows and butterflies and everything's great even when it's not. It's just flowing and accepting, okay, it is what it is. Now what am I going to do about it? And, when we're in the victim role, we give all that power away. Give it away like free candy at a parade. When we bring it all back, that's when we can really utilize that power to create the life we want to see, not what's just thrown at us, okay? So I hope that resonated. And I think that last bit was for all of us, because we all get into those victim roles. We really do. We really do. Especially when things really feel unfair, like the universe is trying to slap us across the face. It can feel very unfair, but, reframe how we, interpret the information we're getting from the universe, and we can see it, something better. Yes, being victims makes us powerless. It really does. And, not to say that we can't be in that victim mode for a while, because again, there's lessons to be learned there. But when we kind of overstay our welcome in that victimhood, that's when things just feel so heavy and dark and stagnant and we can't move forward. We got to start digging our way out of that. And many of us are doing that as a collective right now by awakening to the truth of who we are, like on the soul level, and the truth of what's going on in this 3D matrix that, we're not getting into for censorship reasons, but use your own judgment, intuition on that. But we are waking up as a collective, many of us. Not everyone's going to awaken, and that's okay. It's not our job to awaken anyone but ourselves. Our own life is our own responsibility. Alrighty, thank you so much again, Sue, for your beautiful, lovely donation. So VG, the lovely one, I know you did post your question above, so if it's the same question, we will just get into it for you. So I felt flirty and set up my dating apps before realizing I'm not feeling it and quickly shutting them down again. I know I have a lot of love coming, but I just wanted an update and encouragement. I just heard VG. I hope you're still here. But we're getting into your question, VG. So I heard you're not going to meet this person on a dating app, so don't worry about it. Oh, no. Yes, the 1111. Okay, I do feel like that was a spirit guide utilizing the energy to bring that through. But let's just see if I'm correct on that. Let's just see what spirit. Okay, VG, we'll get into this. But yeah, VG, they already told me you're not going to meet your person on a dating app anyway, so it's okay. You're not missing out on anything over there, they just said. Okay. Yeah, we're getting into it. Sorry, Susie. I totally meant to do that, and then I got off track. Spirit was preaching. Okay, so for 1111. Yeah, okay. So there may have been something going on in Jen's life lately that she just kind of felt like it was out of her control. With this let go card, this is just saying this 1111 was coming in because 1111 is that code of awakening. And we currently have 11 people in the chat. So that's really interesting that we have that. So was this from Spirit? I really am feeling this is one of her guides just letting her know synchronistically that you got this. We're here. Everything's cool. Yeah, because she's ready. She's ready to start awakening to more of what's going on. I think that over this past year, Susie, you've maybe even seen that she's really awakened or just become more open-minded to who you are, what you're going through, and you're going to continue to see that with her because Spirit is sending her synchronicities as well, and they're coming in so much that she can't deny them anymore. Watch, next she's going to say something that I saw 333 or 444 or 222. She's going to start seeing more and more and more of these. Now that now that they've sent her this 1111 and it's on her radar, she's going to keep seeing that number and other numbers and just maybe other things coming up that she can't even deny anymore. So I hope that resonated. Yeah, that's really exciting. I'm really excited about that. But yes, even if that looked like it came through like from a phone number or something, I'm not sure exactly what came through on the phone or whatever it was. Did you even say phone? I don't remember now. Something about 1111. Who sent 1111? Oh yeah, to Jen's phone. Okay, yeah. So even if it came through on a call, just know that Spirit somehow manipulated that because Spirit loves to come through with our different algorithms and technology like that. So it's funny, interesting, since Lori is here, every time her and I do a mentorship session, her home phone rings, and she says this phone never, ever rings. But every time we're on our mentorship session, it rings, and there's no answer when she picks up. Spirit coming in hot. She had felt me fix her mood upon realizing it. She got the 1111. Well, that's just going to let her know that you are not just some crazy mama that's just making all this stuff up, that this is real. This is really happening. This is real energy that's taking place and that you can help shift her mood. I mean, think of it this way. If you can go into a room in a really mean, bad mood and affect everyone in that room, why can't you go the other way and do it in such a loving, caring way to really lift the mood? You can. And that's what you're doing. So that's beautiful. So I hope that resonated for you. Okay, so VG, the lovely one, let's go back to your question. And I'm going to read it again just for confirmation that we're on the right track. But I already heard you're not going to meet this person on a dating app anyway. So kind of like you just saved yourself some time. You're going to meet them in a more organic way or a more natural kind of way. I felt flirty and set up my dating app before realizing I'm not feeling it and quickly shutting them down again. Yeah, Spirit's really showing me the fact that you kind of just saved yourself a lot of players, a lot of people just like looking to have a good time and not really looking for commitment. There's a lot of people on maybe even the specific dating app that you had that were just looking for a fling or a good time and not necessarily interested in finding a long-term commitment. Not to say everybody there, but a majority that maybe you would have crossed paths with were just looking for some fun and flirtation themselves and not anything real serious. And you ultimately, they're showing me, need or deserve something very serious. Someone who is going to just make you a beautiful big part of their life. So let's find out what is coming for VG, the lovely one, in love when she's ready. And again, with the love readings and all of this, I'm not giving timelines anymore because decisions we make or don't make or things that are going on, in the collective, there's just too many timeline shifts and too many decisions being made right now or not made, actions taken or not taken that will ultimately stretch that time like a rubber band. It'll expand or contract depending on things that happen with you, things that happen with other people, whatever the case may be. So I'm not giving timelines, so much. Or if I do give timelines, I'm just going to say take it with a grain of salt because, again, it could shift or change tomorrow. If you decide, maybe I will try those dating apps, it will shift the whole thing. So just know this, guys. Anytime you get a time frame from anyone, that it can change and may not be as accurate. But that does not mean the information coming through is not accurate. Just the timeline may not be accurate. Oh my God, as you said that about my phone, this phone cut out for a minute. I know, it was weird and awesome. Oh, I love that. Okay. So for VG, the lovely one, there's already, it's like you can almost already feel their energy. I love this. So we had the first card come out, romantic feelings. So your feelings are real and worth exploring. So soon, whatever soon means to you, whenever you're ready, there will be someone you catch some feelings for. This could even be someone you knew as a child or someone who just makes you feel like a kid again, makes you feel very fun and excited about life. But with this make the effort card here, it says great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. So listening to your intuition is going to be key in putting you in alignment with this person's energy so that you can meet them and get a relationship going, get something started with them. So listening to your intuition is going to be key. They're showing me almost something like as simple as you run out of lettuce or celery. They're showing me like green vegetables. I don't know why. Like you run out of this specific vegetable that you need for a recipe you're making or something. You're like, gosh, I gotta go to the store. Well, I could just kind of improvise and not do it. But if your intuition's saying, hey, get to the store and get this ingredient, listen. Something as simple as that can put you on the path of the person that wants to come in for you and the person you want to come into your life. But this person themselves is going to be someone who makes the effort, someone who cares deeply and is a very romantic person at heart. They could have a lot of Leo in their chart. Romance is ruled by that fifth house, and Leo rules the natural fifth house. Could have Leo placements, sun, moon, or rising. Could be someone you knew as a child, or again, they just make you feel like a child. That is kind of Six of Cups energy as well. Let's just go to the tarot and get any other information we can about this person that is kind of on the radar coming in for VG, the lovely one, this love interest. Ooh, got some Libra energy coming in as well, but there's that Leo, there's that Wands energy. But with this Judgment, this person is someone who they care very deeply about the people they love in their life, but they also care very deeply just about the human race in general. They love people. They want to see that underdog win and succeed. They want everybody to feel like they're getting a fair shake at life. They may have Libra placements or very heavy seventh house placements. Could be sun, moon, rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter in the sign of Libra. Or there, I think I did say ascendant as well. But Page of Wands, this is someone who's very just ready to take action in a new direction. And to me, this is really picking up on the energy with you, wanting to go in your direction. Once you come across their radar, they're going to be very inspired to take action in your direction. This is a very playful, inspirational, very lighthearted energy. And again, you just ignite something within them that really brings them back to life. Maybe they felt like they were just going through the motions for a while, and meeting you and just being in your beautiful energy, they just feel like they've been like CPR, just like brought back to life by your beautiful energy. And it's not you having to impress this person or doing anything special except just being your true authentic self. That's all that's needed for you to do or to be to bring this connection on full force. Because look, that torch is lit, it's ready, it's on. So all you have to do is show up as your truest, most authentic self, and this person's gonna love every second of it because you guys complement each other very well. We got a card fall into the floor. What do we have here for VG, the lovely one? Life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. When we resist change, we resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow. You will be surprised where it leads. So when you feel like getting yourself out there, maybe going places, getting dressed up, hanging out with friends and being at a place where maybe there is potential to meet someone, go with the flow. Again, listening to that intuition is going to be key in putting you in this person's path and them much the same. You guys really are mirroring each other's energy. So this person is also going to really ignite that fire within you and really, again, with those romantic feelings, it's going to be mutual. You feeling excited, just thinking about them is going to make you smile and vice versa. You're going to feel inspired by this person to be a better version of yourself. It's not to change who you are, no. It's to step into more of your authenticity because this person makes you feel so good about being who you are that you're going to want to be more yourself more of the time, even more, if that makes sense. So I hope this resonated. Again, not sure when this person's coming in. I'm not even going to ask, but that's half the fun of, not knowing. I think not knowing, I would not have wanted to know that my husband was right around the corner when I first met him because that was the last thing I wanted at the time. I was only about 6 months out of a very horrible narcissistic, an empath, the guy with the narcissistic relationship. And if someone had told me, oh, he's right around the corner, I'd have probably pushed it away. I probably would have, but I'm putting everything away. And this falls to the floor. So if you want children, even if you already have children or this person already has children, maybe there's something to do with children. But remember, we did have those kids on that one card. So either this is you really triggering this beautiful inner child to come back to life, or you guys may have children together. Maybe one or the other of you already has children, bringing children into this relationship. But we've also got some puppy dogs here, so maybe also some dogs. So I hope that resonated. You are so welcome. But yeah, playfulness. There's this very childlike approach to this relationship. It's very fun, very just effortless. When you're a child, you don't stress out about, okay, we're going to go play with the neighbor kids today. Okay, I got to get my agenda set up. Okay, first we'll play this game. And then, okay, I think about 2 o'clock, we'll merge into playing this game. And then, when you're a kid, you just flow with it. And that's how this relationship is going to be. You don't even feel like you have to make dates because it's like one date just flows into the next, to the next, to the next. And before you know it, you guys are just living together. Or, it just feels very organic. Again, the word organic, it feels very natural. The way that you meet, the way that your relationship goes, all of that. Yes, very, very profoundly drained by that old relationship. But I've learned a lot. I mean, again, that's been one of the biggest learning lessons in my life was that relationship. So I'm very grateful for the opportunity to learn in that relationship. And I wish him no hard feelings at this day. I mean, if I saw, and this is me even 6 years ago, wouldn't have believed me, these words coming out of my mouth right now. If I saw him out and about, he does not live in my area, but if I somehow, some way saw him out and about, I would not try to hide or anything. I would just say, oh, hi, how's it going? And genuinely wish he was doing well. Who knows what he thinks about me? That's irrelevant anyway. But yes. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, so up next we've got somebody. Who is it? It is Cassandra. Cassandra or Mr. Smith, I think was the username on that. So go ahead and post your question. Yes, being an empath and loving a narcissist can make you feel crazy and depleted. I know from experience. Yes. Oh man, I felt like I was crazy. That is so true. He would talk me out of my own feelings every other minute. My feelings weren't valid, but his always were. And I would always validate his feelings because as an empath, that's what we do. But my feelings were never validated by him. But again, I learned a lot from that. So thank you, guy. Insert name here. You know who you are. Thank you for letting me learn through this hard cycle. And it also made me appreciate so much more the relationship I do have with my now 17 plus years together with my husband. Very, very appreciated. Which is weird because at times I can tap back into the energy of who I was back then and how helpless and what a victim I was in that past relationship like it was yesterday, even though it was, well, June 24th was the day I broke up with him in 2003. So man, that's a long time ago. That's like 19 years, I think. 18, 19? I don't know. Math is not my strong suit. So yeah, even simple math, I'm not the best. Yeah, it's been a few years. I guess it was 18 years ago. Yeah, it'll be 18. Yeah. I heard Judy's callers. I'm just gonna check on her. She's been through a lot this last week and days. So I'm gonna check on her while we wait for Cassandra's question or Mr. Smith's question. So go ahead and post your question, Cassandra. I'm just gonna look at Judy. I have the door open downstairs so she can come and go, but I just wanna make sure she's good. Right back. Right back. Right, she's doing all right. So, give her some loves. All right. Okay. Hello, Claudia. Welcome. Good to see you. Yes, I gave her a nice pet and some kisses. She is doing good. Okay, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. So Cassandra or Mr. Smith, I'm not seeing them. I did see another donation come through, a couple. We had Michelle Lynn donating again, and Claudia. So if we can get them on the list, I would greatly appreciate that. Yeah, loving everyone else is easy. Loving myself is hard. Man, so been there. It's been a learning curve, learning to do some more self-love, self-care. And the self-love, I've really stepped that up since my awakening. That is for sure, because who needs enemies when you got who was hanging out in my head? But I've got that person pretty much tamed and beaten into submission in a very nice way. I let that voice check itself before it wrecks itself. Which, again, 6 years ago, if you told me this, I'd laugh in your face and be like, no, I'm always going to be my own worst enemy. Good luck, though. Good one. But no, it's been much better. And I can give that much more love to others, having that love for myself now. It's still a process, and it's not an automatic thing all the time, but we're learning, we're evolving, we're growing. It's not easy to practice loving yourself, though. Boundaries and protective action. Yeah, through boundaries and protective action. Oh, your question is posted. Okay, let me scroll up. Again, guys, if you guys could post your question when I call your name, that would help me because there's so much that's gone on in the chat between whenever you guys post and when I see it, that it's really difficult for me to find. So if you guys can just have your question copied and then pasted, or just have it written out and then right when you hear your name, you can post it, that would greatly, greatly help me out. Unless anyone else knows what her question was, that would, okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I apologize. If you could post your question one more time, I would greatly appreciate that. And for all of you in the future, if you could have your question ready when we call out, that would really help. Then we can just keep flowing and flowing and keep the questions coming and going. Unless you're talking about on PayPal. Sometimes people do that. Oh, I see your question on PayPal. Will I come into big money soon? Okay. So we can roll with that. I apologize. I thought you meant like you posted it here in the chat and I was scrolling for it. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes it's easy if it's a short question like that. I can easily access it here on PayPal. So yeah, let's ask for Cassandra if she will come into big money soon. Okay. Oh, is this Mr. Smith? Okay, there's like 4, so that's like 4 questions. Okay, now I'm confused. So Mr. Smith, can you post the one question that you were hoping to get answered? That would really help me out. Now I'm confused. Sorry, Mercury's still retrograde, and I get confused very easily during Mercury retrograde. So if Cassandra, aka Mr. Smith, can let us know which question she wants answered, that would greatly benefit my reading abilities here. No, thank you so much, VG. I appreciate that so much. No, don't ever apologize for helping me out. I appreciate that. I'm actually glad you said that because I couldn't find that. I scrolled up quite a bit. I did not see any other questions posted. So yeah, if you can post the one question that you're hoping to get answered, we can dive right into that for you, Cassandra. In the meantime, I'm going to take a quick drink of my water. A little parched. It's a little warm here. I wonder what the temp is outside. Let's see. So it's about a moment to wait for clarification. Oh, it's only 79. It feels kind of overcast out there, but it's kind of that muggy kind of weather. Partly cloudy. No chance of rain though, so not till 7 a.m. tomorrow. Rain sounds nice. I love rain. Okay, I don't see anything yet. All right, Mr. Smith. If you could just post the question you're hoping to get answered, that would help me out. Because there's like 4 different ones here between here that VG posted and PayPal, and I want to make sure I'm answering the correct one. Because it's 1 question per donation. I mean, if you're asking like, will I get a job? And then while I'm reading, you can kind of ask questions in that. But to do 4 separate questions that's going to take a lot more time, and it's pretty much like 1 question per donation. So if you can let me know which of those questions you would prefer to have your answer to. Number 3. Okay, what does it mean to see angel numbers so much? Is that, so just clarifying, you want me to answer question number 3? See, I will confuse myself. I will talk myself in circles here, unless you guys clarify what you want from me. Okay, but let's see who's on deck. That way we can have that person ready to roll. So we got Brittany F. right after Mr. Smith, And then we've got Kat, and then we've got Karen McConnell times 2. She's paid for 2 questions. And then Brianna Shepard, Michelle Lynn, and Claudia. Then we've got Soba and Kirsten on hold. We'll do Soba's because I think she had to go to bed. She's on the other side of the world. But I will do that very last so we can wrap that up with her. I will timestamp in the comment for her, and she should be good to go on that. And so yes, Brittany F., you're on deck, and then Kat, you're right after that. Okay, will I get the building for my business, and will I get the abundance of money? Okay, I can do that. I can do that. So will Mr. Smith get the building for my business, for her business? Mr. Smith get the building for their business. Whoa! Okay, so we have here, if you believe, that was the first one to pop out, and then on the floor we've got within the next few weeks. So within the next few weeks, you're going to have more clarity on the situation, but having faith and keeping that really positive mindset, this is going to be what really solidifies this happening for you. And Spirit's showing me it may not be exactly where you're hoping, or maybe there's just a way about how it's coming to pass for you that maybe you didn't expect, or something kind of unexpected surrounding it. But I think ultimately you're going to be very pleased with that outcome. And will you get the abundance of money? Let's ask that as well. And then we can also dive a little deeper into this with some other cards, but let's just get the yes or no parts of it out of the way. Oh, this one turns, so we're going to take it. Okay, so we have here, there's something better. So this lets me know, yes, you have abundance coming in. She's got some flowers here. So something very natural. There's a very natural way that this is unfolding. On the back of the deck, I did see the success card before I started shuffling. So I think you are going to be getting that abundance. You're getting something better than what you've got right now. That is absolutely guaranteed. Let's just see what else we have. Burma's back. Welcome, my friend. All right. There we go. Yes, be assertive. So to me, this almost says, like, be assertive to the universe. Like, don't settle for anything less than what you know you deserve. Be assertive with people trying to sell you something short, or sell you short in some way, because there is something better. There is abundance coming for you. But you're going to have to make sure you speak up. Use that throat chakra to get what's deserved you. Don't let people walk all over you or try to give you something less than what you know you deserve. Speak your truth about it, and you will get what you need. Let's see, as far as this building and the abundance, just anything, will Mr. Smith get the building for the business and the abundance? Anything we need to know for Mr. Smith and this transpiring? It's right here. We've got here, nothing is set in stone. So this is why, they're saying if you believe that you will get the building, you will. And within the next few weeks, you're going to hear something, or at least gain clarity surrounding this situation. But nothing is set in stone. So actions you take or don't take as a result of this reading can really determine the outcome of this, because nothing is set yet. So you going through with, taking action and actually looking for this building and, working and putting in the effort, that's going to reap you what you need, and the abundance will follow, is what I'm hearing. And also believe in the impossible. So there's that word believe once again. So your belief system may be coming into play. So if you have a lack mentality and you think everything, you got to struggle and fight, and, it's, you got to every man for himself, and you kind of have a negative approach to like abundance, you're going to get what you signed up for. So really examining your beliefs surrounding money, your abundance, your ability to create abundance in your life, this is really going to help fuel you and keep things positive. Even if the evidence you're seeing with your eyes doesn't feel very positive, remember, in this third dimensional matrix or reality that we are existing in, our vibration, where we're at in any given moment, it takes time for that vibration to bring us back. So you're still bringing in things from that you put that vibration out in the past, you're getting those back now. So if you can start putting out a better signal now, in the near future, you'll start gaining better abundance and a better opportunity, if that makes sense. So yeah, because Spirit's showing me what you've put out in the past is now what you're reaping. Those seeds you've sown in the past is now what you're reaping. So if the seeds you're planting now are of the belief that anything's possible for you, that you can have what you want, you can have the building for your business, you can have the abundance that you seek, plant those seeds now, because it's coming in hot in the future. The seed you're planting now, you will be able to reap that abundance in the future, because you don't plant the seeds in the spring and then dig them up and like, where's my abundance? Where's my abundance? You got to wait. You got to put in the time, the effort, the patience, and then you will be able to reap those beautiful fruits that are growing on that now tall plant that you planted those seeds for. So that's really what they're showing me. So have faith that things are working out, and just that word belief. Believe in yourself, believe that this is possible for you, and have faith that if something doesn't work out the way exactly you thought, again, with that nothing set in stone, that does not mean that this dream is dead in the water or anything like that. No, this just means that things are still shaking up behind the scenes. There's still stuff being woven and actions being taken, maybe by other people, or things that you have not researched yet, that, following your intuition will be key in helping you really feel into what this is. So I hope that resonated for you. Awesome, Cassandra. And thanks again for your lovely donation. And I wish you the best in all of this stuff with your business and your abundance, because Spirit showed me you really do deserve this beautiful abundance, because you have really beautiful intentions, what you want to do with this abundance. Maybe you want to help someone with it. And you have beautiful, pure intentions. It's just, again, you're reaping what was sown in the past. So maybe limiting beliefs, feeling you don't deserve, or that kind of lack mentality, or maybe if you grew up with parents who really were pinching pennies and really trying to make it paycheck to paycheck, and it was really difficult. Even certain people who finally do come into abundance, they will still live in that lack mentality, and it makes it harder for that abundance to really grow. So really examine those beliefs, and that will really help you through this. So I hope that resonated for you, Cassandra. Thanks again for your lovely donation. Okay, Brittany F., you are next, my friend, and Kat, you are on deck. Take another drink of my water. It's really getting warm in here. Oh, I'm so sorry for your mom. I'm so sorry. I will be sending her love and healing vibes and prayers. Anyone wants to send prayers for her mom or his mom? I can't tell by the thumbnail. Her mom, maybe. Our hearts go out to you. Okay, Brittany F. So I started a new job in March, which I'm having many panic attacks at, and now I'm offered a grant to go back to school. Should I go back to my old job while I pursue school to ease stress? Okay, so you started a new job in March, which you're having panic attacks at. Offered a grant to go back to school. So the job that you're looking to go to is not the one you're having panic attacks at, but maybe one from the past. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're saying, Brittany? Because that's what Spirit's kind of showing me, or trying to show me with that. Yeah, there's something at this job that you're currently at that is triggering this, that it's just, they're showing me like it's like they're turning two different radio stations. It's like you're in between two different radio stations. It's really hard for you to focus. Okay, I get it. Yeah, that's what they're showing me. But the one you're currently at having the panic attacks at, it's in your best interest just to deck out, just go. Even if you do have to go back to that old job will sustain you, and it will be fine. It will absolutely be fine as you go through and go back to school with this grant. That's really awesome that you were offered that grant to go back to school. That's amazing. So yeah, take this opportunity. Spirit's really showing me, take it. Yeah, within the next few weeks, you also are really going to gain clarity on this whole situation. And especially if you are able to go back to that job you left in January and they want to welcome you back with arms wide open, why not? It's not going to, they're showing me again, it's not going to be your forever job. So it's going to definitely bridge the gap from where you are now to where you want to be. So absolutely do that. They're showing me too that maybe once you get back, you may fall into old patterns or old cycles, maybe with certain people you worked with where there may have been gossiping or just kind of some negative vibes, negative energy, maybe a specific coworker that was really harsh to you or negative, or maybe because you left, this person's kind of resentful, like, oh, you can leave and now you're just come crawling back. Like, don't let any of that get to you, because again, you're not here for the long term, not for the long term. It's just kind of again, a stepping stone. And again, it may, I was gonna say, it might feel like you're going backwards for a moment, but just know, because it's almost like when you are in school, think of it this way: you're not moving backwards, because you're, everything you learn at school, and when you get that degree, like, you're moving forward. So just, even if it's very, very slowly, or you feel like you're moving very, very slowly, just know that, yes, this may feel like a step back because it's somewhere you already were, but it's really not. It's really not. It's actually a step up from where you just went, because there were some lessons you needed to learn at this job that was giving you the panic attacks. Find the common denominator between the job that you were at, that you left in January, the job that you are with the panic attacks at, and then going back, because you're going to be doing a slightly different job, or there's something different about it. It's just less pay, and I feel like I might go backwards. There's something slightly different about the way that you're doing this job, but they're showing me it's like you may still kind of fall into old habits that you had when you did work there in the past. Even if it's a slightly different job title or job position, there may be the, tendency to a tendency to fall back into those old patterns. But choose a new direction as far as those old patterns. Don't let yourself fall into those old patterns, or let certain people make you feel bad about yourself or drain your energy. There's something about energy going on with this job that you just feel like, I really don't want to be here, but I'm here because it's a paycheck and whatever. But ultimately, what you're going to school for, this grant, this is, again, you may still feel like you're going backwards for just a time, but just know that every time you take another class, you pass another test, you're one step closer to getting out of this backwards kind of energy. Both jobs are with special needs, but the one I am is very intense. Okay, that makes sense. Now I'm getting chills. So yeah, just know that this step back really is not a step back. It's almost like they're showing me like a fork in the road. Like this two arms together. Pretend this is one path. You decided to go, okay, here's the old job, here's the new job. You went like this, just a little bit onto this path of the new job, and then you're like, wait a minute, this is not for me. So yes, you did take the step back to the fork, but think of it this way: you took a step forward again on the old job. Parallel with this grant and going back to school, it's still a step forward. Yes, you took the step back to go back and redecide, but again, right after that, you took a step forward, if that makes sense. That's what they're showing me, like, in my head. I'm probably not articulating that very eloquently, but that's what I see there. Let's pull one of these Awakened Dreamer cards just to see if there's any additional advice, guidance, anything Spirit wants you to know about going to school, going back to this old job, just whatever needs to pop up. Blessed unrest. So even in moments of dissatisfaction, be grateful that your preferred experience is being highlighted in your awareness, elevated above the loud crowd of possibilities. Now your desire is undeniable, so you can move more powerfully in the direction of your dreams. So what we were saying about, the path and choosing the direction, look, this really lines up. So yes, even if you're in this kind of dissatisfaction of, well, I just had to take a step back, but really you didn't. You took a step back into maybe slightly the same energy, but at the same time, you took a step forward, because in tandem with you going on this trek on the old job, you're also going to be able to go to school as you do that. So you're moving forward, but not in that same way you would have moved if you just stayed at this job and continued forward, if that makes sense. So there is a blessing in disguise with having to kind of lick your wounds and crawl back into the hole of the past. You're really not doing that. It might feel that way on the surface, but ultimately you're going to learn, once you decide to not fall into those old patterns at this job and just kind of treat it almost as a whole new job, even though the walls might look the same, the coworkers and the clients might all look the same, but you're different. You're the one that's changed. You're the one that's evolved. It's really beautiful. Both jobs. Oh, I read that. There's a butterfly that has come to visit me every day, right? write to me. I want to ask next time about my butterfly. Oh, that would be so fun. Oh, I love that. Yeah, butterflies are a symbol of transformation. That's just letting you know how far you've come, Susie. That's beautiful. But yeah, that's what we got. So don't hang your head in shame thinking, well, I gotta crawl back and lick my wounds and back where I started. No, because yes, it's bringing you abundance and you're maybe doing this very similar thing to what you did before, but you're also going to school and leveling up in that way as well. So really focus on that fact. Focus on that fact. That'll really help you overcome and realize that, yes, I'm here, but it's only for a time, and then I'm on to something new. So you got this, Brittany. We have faith in you. Okay, I think Ethan said something about having to go, and I do apologize that I missed you leaving, Ethan. If you're still here, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ethan. Otherwise, I can keep the list now that we've only got a lot less than we started with, so I can definitely keep up with this. We've only got 13 people here, so it shouldn't be moving too quickly that I can't keep up. So, Kat, you are next, my dear, and then Karen McConnell. We've got your 2 questions, and then Brianna Shepard, and then Michelle Lynn, and then Claudia, and then Soba. And if Kirsten pops in at any point, we will also honor her donation that she gave after I was live. Well, I was live. She gave the donation. She had to go or had to work or something. And I never got her question, so I did not get to honor that one yet, but we will just keep calling out for her until kingdom come. We'll make sure we get her taken care of. Okay, so Kat, you are next, and you've already got your question out. Look at that. I finally got my mole biopsy results. It wasn't melanoma, but it was an abnormal mole. If I would have kept it, it might have turned into skin cancer. So happy I got checked. That's amazing. So I'm glad it wasn't like, oh no, bad news. But just knowing that you got that taken care of, and that it could have possibly turned into something, and it's now taken care of, like, that's such a sigh of relief. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so grateful for you, because that had to be just so stressful. I was right there in that energy not that long ago myself. So that's amazing. Got a second biopsy done to make sure they got it. Got all of it gone, but I'm good now. The question is, where will I be a year from now? How will my life look like? Okay, we're going to the, what is this called again? Shaman's Dream. Yeah, I think. Yes, Shaman's Dream Oracle. I always forget the name of this. Okay, for Kat, what will life be like a year from now for Kat? How will it look for Kat? Okay, we have here deep quiet, meditation, and stillness. Well, there is that beautiful master number 11. You may be seeing a lot of 11s. There's 11 people here in the chat, according to my calculation there on the screen. But this is all about awakening. You are awakening to more of your beautiful higher self, more of your spiritual gifts. You're bringing more of this high vibrational energy online just by being you, just by following those little things that make you curious in life, doing hobbies that bring you joy, moving in a direction that feels really stable and supportive, getting out in nature. All of these things combined are really going to put you in this place where you feel really connected to your own soul, maybe even to crossed over loved ones. You're really feeling their presence with you, your guides and angels as well. You're feeling their presence. But you may find that about a year from now, you're kind of in this cycle. Usually this comes after a really busy time. So leading up to this point a year from now, you're going to be very busy. It feels very exciting. This is something very exciting that you're excited about. But again, what goes up must come down, as far as the energy can't remain high and just busy, 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 busy. It's got to come back down and get back into that introspection again. So I'm picking up maybe April, May of 2022. You're really busy making something happen. It feels exciting. It feels fun. But again, it's very time consuming and maybe even a little bit draining, just because you're putting all your attention, love, care, effort, action in that direction. And then you're going to need a hot minute to just kind of catch your breath and be like, okay, I did it. I'm still going to continue to do things, but I need a minute, a break. I need to do some self-care and some reflection and some more spiritual leveling up to really feel like I'm back in control of my life again. So that's where you'll be about a year from now. Let's just see what else Spirit wants to offer up. Dragon's Hoard, protecting the future. Yes. So whatever it is you're busy doing. Look, we've got a 3 here. 12 adds up to 1 plus 2 adds up to 3. So we've got a 3 and an 11. So you may be seeing a lot of 3, 11. And then 11, this is a progression. Look, it's a progression. So after about a year from now, 11, 12, and things you're doing before, this is securing your future. So maybe you're learning some skills. Maybe you are, I don't know, if you plan to go back to school, or maybe you're trying to utilize some skills that you had in the past that maybe you weren't using before, but now you're using them. But this is all about being able to create a stable foundation for your future coming up. And with the dream thief here, to me, this does not feel a year from now. This feels kind of leading up to this kind of busy time. So this to me feels like, okay, so they're showing me like November going into December of this 2021. We've got the number 13. Oh my goodness. I shuffled these. You guys saw 11, 12, 13. Look at the progression of numbers. So whatever it is you're doing, Kat, you're progressing. So don't ever feel like, oh, I'm not busy as I was last month, or I'm not accomplishing as much as I was last month. You know that life is an ebb and a flow, or it's a spiral. Healing, a spiritual path. Life is not as linear as we're told it is. I mean, time looks linear, but like who we become, who we are, how we regress into old beliefs and bad habits, like this is what healing and human evolution looks like. It's like a weird, like knotted, like picturing a ball of yarn that a cat has just gotten all tangled up everywhere. That's more what it's really like. So we can't judge or beat ourselves up like, well, I'm not as far as I was this time last year. So Spirit's really showing, we're trying to point out, don't try to say that if I don't make this much by this time, I'm not successful. Or if I don't accomplish this goal by this date, I'm not that successful. Spirit's saying don't limit yourself like that, because you can really take a lot of wind out of your own sails and really deject yourself from your own dreams by thinking, well, I should be this far, but I'm only this far. Because that dream thief, that's that refusal of the call. So they're showing me maybe kind of coming up into November, December, you may have this little time where, I mean, it's not a full-on dark night of the soul, but it's just kind of this contemplation of like, man, I thought, 6 months ago I'd be farther than I am. It feels like you're almost comparing yourself to who you used to be and thinking, well, maybe she had her stuff together just even a little bit more than I do right now. Like, how is that even possible with all the work and the effort I put in? But don't let that ego take the dream away from you, because the dream thief is the ego. The ego is the one that likes to talk us out of ourselves and out of our dreams, and don't do that, because the refusal of the call will come after that. If you feel so dejected about yourself that, things aren't lining up. Spirit's also now showing me some of the things that you had planned to have happen this year that have not happened. This is actually not because you don't deserve those things or that those things won't actually eventually happen. What they're showing me is the fact that they didn't happen right when you thought they would was kind of like a divine protection. Because if they had happened when you wanted them to, it would have been too much too soon, or things would have just escalated so fast that it would have fallen apart before it got started. Again, back to the yarn analogy, they're showing me like an afghan, like a blanket that someone has crocheted, but they didn't tie the end off, and someone just pulling it and unraveling. So the fact that things haven't moved forward as quickly as you had hoped is actually like divine protection from keeping things from unraveling, if that makes sense. So because this is kind of, I don't want you to leave this on like, oh no, well, nothing I want to do. If things feel like they're moving forward for you, Kat, keep moving in that direction and keep allowing things to happen. It's just when you realize things aren't moving as quickly or manifesting as quickly as you want, don't get dejected, because divine timing is at play here, and things are going to pay off so much more of a sweet reward than you're even knowing right now. So if you can hold that faith and knowing that things are always working out for your highest good, when you're feeling inspired to take action, take action. When you're feeling inspired to pull your energy back and do some introspection, meditation, contemplation, then do that as well. Listen to your own body, your own intuition as to what you should do in any moment. And like we were saying in that other reading just a moment ago, the vibration you were at and the seeds you planted in the past are the ones that are now coming to fruition for you. So if you can plant some really high vibrational, beautiful seeds right now, in the future, that's what you're going to be reaping the harvest of, if that makes sense. So don't give up. Don't give up on your dreams, because they are just starting to be realized. If you can really feel into that energy of, wow, my dreams are still little seeds. If I keep digging my seeds up, like, why aren't you growing? Why aren't you growing? You're just going to stunt the growth even more. So plant your seeds and have faith that they will break the surface of that dirt. But in the meantime, keep watering them, nurturing them, talking to them, and having that positive intention that they're going to break that surface of the soil and really do well for you. I don't know what's with all the garden analogies today, but I'm here for it. Okay, so what's something Kat can surrender to really feel into this energy and not allow that dream thief of ego to get all up in her business? Okay, so we have here, surrender your addictions. So it says here, whether you're addicted to substances, food, people, sex, or overworking, take action to begin to heal the addiction and replace it with healthier alternatives. And I'm not reading this as actual physical addictions for you, Kat, that are like listed here. To me, this just feels like limiting beliefs. Addicted to thinking that you're not good enough. Addicted to maybe even feeling like a bit of a victim, or like, again, going back to that, I should have been so much farther than I am now already. You know, that can be an addictive, like, thought process, or obsessive thinking, kind of, that Spirit's trying to say, if you can get that under control, you're going to really see things open up for you so much quicker after you get that in check or get that under control. But on the back of the deck here, we have surrender to success. So there may even be a small part of you, probably the ego part of you, that's almost afraid to succeed in these dreams that you have. And that's why the ego wants to steal the dream away, so you don't get hurt if it doesn't happen. Or if it does happen and my life changes, then I have to move, or, leave this comfortable situation of X, Y, and Z. So the ego is also afraid of success. So if you can just try to keep that ego in check and really tune into that heart center, that heart space, that's really going to open things up for you. So surrender to success. You are ready to experience abundance. Don't look back at previous roadblocks or difficulties. Leap into an exciting new world of possibilities. I love that. So I hope that resonated, Kat. A year from now, you're going to be on the tail end of a lot of stuff has actually really broken through the surface and worked for you. And you need a moment, a hot minute to catch your breath, because so much good has happened between now and then. But again, you may have a bit of a low slump between kind of November, December, where you're just feeling like nothing's moving forward. But think of the seasons, a lot isn't, those seeds don't usually break the surface between November and December. Things have kind of gone dormant, so you can plan and go within and really figure out, is this what I really want, or am I doing things that I think other people want from me? Really doing that soul searching and introspection over those kind of winter months, really taking and living your life maybe even according to seasons. And then come spring of 2022, going into summer 2022, spring of 2022, those seeds are cropping up, and you're planting, or you're watering, and maybe you're sowing some other seeds over here, and you're putting some fertilizer down, and making sure there's enough earthworms in the soil and all the things, and making sure the bees are really working to pollinate your crops. Busy. And then kind of by this time in June next 2022, you're having a little bit of time, like, okay, all those seeds are up. Okay, now what do I want to do next? Like, catching your breath, going within and planning again. So I hope that makes sense, Kat, but you're doing it. You're doing well. And many masks the authentic self. So really tap into what is it your authentic self wants. And there's another number 11. So I just put this one back, 1111. There's going to be your cue that you're on the right track. You're going to see a lot of 1111 on the clock, on license plates, just around. People saying 1111, maybe seeing 11 likes and 11 dislikes on a video, or 11 comments and 11 likes on a video, stuff like that. We'll keep that in mind. It 1000% resonated. Thank you. I'm going to start a herb garden as I'm trying to achieve these goals, so I can keep that analogy in mind. That's beautiful. And you can even, when you're planting these herbs, or, if you go to a nursery and buy the herbs already, planted and ready to plant, or they're already cropped up and ready to go, as they grow, just imagine your dreams expanding with these crops. That will really help. And then when you're ingesting these crops, say you're growing basil or mint or something, and you're putting these things in your food that you're preparing and eating, you're consuming more of your dream and the work and the effort you put in. And it's 3:44 on my clock as I say that. So there may be a significant message in the number 44 or 344 for you as well. So I hope that resonated. You did say it resonated. So yay! Awesome. 11 people in the chat right now. Yes. Okay, Karen McConnell is ready. Thank you so much for posting your question. And I am going to, we've got 2 questions for Karen McConnell. And then Brianna, you are going to be on deck, Brianna Shepherd. And then Michelle Lynn, and then Claudia, and then we'll finish up with Soba. So let me post this. That's our current list we're working with. Here we are. So, what signs divine ancestors showing about John for 2667? What his true heart intentions are? He searched 7 months to find me, to reconnect. Now silent again. I've kept high vibration 7 months. Now healing. Been seeing red birds, praying mantis landing daily on me, dancing numbers. Oh, on me dancing numbers daily. Okay. So this is a romantic connection that you're looking at here with John. What are his true heart intentions? Okay, so what signs of divine ancestors showing about John? They're telling me to go to the spirit animal deck, but let's just tap into this energy of what's going on with him, what's happening here. Search 7 months to find you and reconnect, and now he's silent again. Okay, what's going on? Okay, so we've got here, pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. So the fact that, he's gone silent, there's something he's got going on. I don't necessarily see this as deceit. We can get clarification on this. I don't see he's trying to deceive you in any way. It just may be that there's more going on in his life than what he has shared with you. Maybe he's got some struggles with family or finances or something going on in his life that, whoa, we got some stuff falling down here. And maybe he hasn't expressed to you yet that, maybe you can reach out and just say, hey, what's going on? I just want to make sure you're okay and everything's going on. But you had mentioned seeing red birds, and we got the red flags card. So maybe these birds are the symbol of the flags. I don't see any birds here on this, but, that's interesting. You said red birds. We got red flags. So pay attention to the red birds. The signs are cautioning you. I think maybe what they're showing me is there may be something going on in his life right now that's just a lot for him to deal with. Maybe he doesn't want to put that burden on you, or maybe he's just stepped back his energy because he really just needs to focus on something going on in his family or with some other relationship in his life. If he has children, there's a feminine energy that's really prevalent, much younger than him. I'm not seeing this as a romantic connection. It's someone in his family or someone he's very close to, a female energy younger than him. Feels like a daughter, maybe a niece, someone, maybe there's something going on with that person in his life, and he's just really trying to figure things out and try to help this person. But we also got the heart-to-heart conversations card. It says here, honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So just reaching out and just saying, hey, what's going on? That might go a long way, because maybe you're waiting to hear from him and he's waiting to hear from you, and maybe it's just been so long that he almost feels embarrassed to reach out, like, oh, sorry I've been gone so long or haven't reached out. Use your intuition what this could mean, but, maybe reach out and see what's going on. Even if you have reached out, a couple times over the weeks or months since you've heard from him, maybe just letting him know, hey, I'm here for you if you need to talk or anything. Oh, he won't open up. Yeah. It's interesting, though, because we do have this engagement card. So I don't see that this is the end of the road for your connection. It's just there's going to be some heart-to-heart conversations, some connection that needs to happen. And I don't know if you're in his area, if you can maybe even accidentally run into him somewhere that would kind of open the door back up. Because this door is not closed, is what Spirit's showing me. Let's see why he won't open up. Let's just get a relationship affirmators card. Why won't John open up? What is going on? Yeah, they're just saying family drama over and over in my head. Okay, wow. Well, we've got the engagement card, We've also got perfect match. So congratulations, you've gotten your and everyone else's wish. This is an auspicious sign that a healthy, authentic relationship is either here or on its way. This is the sort of relationship where you don't have to compromise, settle, sell out, or otherwise be a non-you. This is a relationship anchored in truth and love, and neither party will have to hide their farts. Neither party will have to hide their farts from. Smells like a special duo. So this is really showing me that, that hiding part, like, trying to mask who you are. Maybe he's embarrassed about something going on in his life, and he just wants to maybe resolve that issue before he can really hang out with you or, talk to you, because it's something embarrassing. Even if it has nothing to do with him, maybe it's just family drama that's going on. She's almost just embarrassed by, doesn't want to burden you with, but almost just feels embarrassed, like, to try to make an excuse as to why he can't hang out with you because X, Y, or Z is going on in his family. And it's funny because we have that authentic self shining through on this card. We also have my best self. So he wants to show up as his best self. He doesn't want to have to hide parts of himself, which he's kind of doing by process of omission, I guess. He's omitting things, hi Judy. Judy's coming in to say hi. This is a good omen because I don't know if you were here, but Judy, my beautiful dog there, she's 16 and a half years old. We thought we were losing her last Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It was very touch and go with her. But she's here. She's back. She's almost back to her old self, very healthy. She just came in my door, left, and then came in right again. Hey, Judith. Come here, Hootie. Oh, no, she's going back out. Yeah, there's something. It does. Oh, you question addictions. Yeah. He could just be struggling, with his own, again, family drama. He's embarrassed about something. So it could even be the fact Spirit's showing me these two different things. It could be the fact he's dealing with maybe his own struggles, his own addictions, plus the family stuff is just kind of another cherry on top of all this crap going on with him. But it says here, I trust that when I'm doing what's best for me and being the happiest version of myself, the right sorts of relationships will appear in my life. That means I can let go of all my worries about the future, knowing that my only job is to be happy in this moment. So really, Spirit's wanting you, Karen, to focus on you for a while. Maybe if he is dealing with addictions and struggles with that, to give him his space. You can reach out and just let him know I'm here without kind of being accusatory, like, where were you? I've been trying to contact you. Just letting him know, hey, I'm here. Simple, short, and sweet message. I'm here. If you need me, need to talk, I'm here. And then focusing on you. But I just pulled, he's worth waiting for. I really do feel he's just trying to get his own ish together. Here's Judy again, coming back. Come here, Hoodie. Come here. Hi. Let's see if we can get her on the, move all my crystals and cards off the computer here. Let's see. There's Judy. Hi, Jude. Here, Judy. Yeah. That's a good omen. Yes. But yes, she's here. She's here to say everything should hopefully work out. But, maybe, she was going through some health struggles. Maybe he's going through some personal struggles. And, just doesn't want to have to admit that or be embarrassed about that. But it says here, divine timing is at work in your love life. So just let him know you're there. And really just work on you, doing the things that bring you joy, doing your own self-care, maybe take yourself on a fun vacation or do something that really brings you a lot of joy to your heart, because he may, if you guys are soulmates or have that really deep bond and connection, he may feel that you're doing what's best for you and want to do what's best for himself as well. So I hope that resonated for you, Karen, as the first part of the reading. But let's see what other signs Spirit might show you. They're really highlighting this animal deck down here. And I also want to get my Dream Angels deck. It's actually over on my shelf. Let me grab that. Here it is. I lied. It's not on here. Where is it? It's not on there. Let me look. Spirit, where did you put my deck? Is it down here? I got decks stashed everywhere. Well, that's interesting. Be here somewhere. But where? Where are you hiding, Spirit Dream deck? Well, apparently it wasn't meant to be if I can't find it. But I do have another dream deck. We'll grab this dream deck, different one. But we'll grab a spirit animal card, any signs, symbols, synchronicities that they will send you about this connection with John. We met the first time through the divine and second time too. This is the third time crossing. Oh, that's beautiful. So let's just see if there's any symbols or messages that Spirit has for you about this. So we have the chameleon spirit, act as if. So, you know, chameleons kind of maybe, you know, camouflage themselves to kind of fit with things. And we had two cards about being our authentic selves. This here is saying act as if. This is almost like trying to trick him into just act as if you are healed, recovered, not dealing with family drama. Oh, thank you so much, Pika Lee. Absolutely. We will get you on the list. But act as if. So you personally, Karen, act as if things are going well and just really focus on you. But you may even see, like, so they're not really telling me that you're going to see chameleons as like a sign, but you might hear that song Karma Chameleon by Boy George or whatever his band was called. I can't think of it off the top of my head. You know that song, Karma Chameleon. You know that song? You got the chameleon the other day. Oh, that's beautiful. But so this is a synchronicity you're going to see, but they're showing me almost like maybe you'll see something that looks chameleon-like. Like there will be someone wearing a red shirt with a red necklace that kind of hides into it, and then like almost like my necklace kind of blends in with the shirt. But when you get closer, you actually can see, oh, it's a tektite, a moldavite, and a Herkimer diamond. Oh, how cool. You kind of almost got to get closer to and really examine and look things more detailed to really get the clues that they're showing you. Because chameleon spirits, I mean, you're not looking. You might not see that chameleon in its natural habitat there. Oh, you did see one. That's so beautiful. Wow. So maybe you will be seeing that. But we do have the number 14, which adds up to 5, which is all about change. So making a change. Big changes coming that feel very good and supportive. These are changes that are meant to be. We also have elephant spirit, learn from the past with the number 25. So the fact that you guys have crossed paths 3 different times here, divinely guided, divinely inspired. Oh, thank you, Pika Lee. Yeah, I got this from markbayerski.com. He also has a YouTube channel. Again, I did not pick this. It picked me, but I fell in love, and it's hard to see from that far back. But got Herkimer diamond, moldavite, and tektite. So yes. Oh, even seen 55, and it was just 3:55 like a minute ago on my clock. Not right when I saw it, but I saw it a second ago and was gonna mention it, and then I didn't because I was talking. But yes, 3:55 on my clock. But you're learning lessons from the past. So this might even be a past life thing that 2 of you are going through, because again, there's that spiritual number, very spiritual connection the 2 of you have. I want to get maybe a card or 2 about any other symbols, signs, synchronicities you'll see regarding John and the connection. Yes, 11 people in the chat as well. So we have here flow. You can't control life's events. You can only control how you deal with them. It's easier to go with the flow when life challenges you. Emotions can overflow unless you release them. So yeah, really feeling into your own emotions, kind of doing your own thing for a while. That's really going to help you flow through this. And we've got the number 27. So you're at the end of one cycle going into something new. So you're finding a new way in this relationship with John, but also communication, the number 21, which adds up to a 3. So collaboration, communication, creativity. What are you having difficulty communicating? Do you feel emotionally disconnected? What is not working smoothly in your life? So maybe you can use these little questions here as a journal prompt to really feel into what it is you're feeling. Because as within, so without. So what you're feeling on the inside is being reflected in all of your external relationships, situations in your life. It's all being reflected. Everything is a macrocosm of the microcosm of what's going on within. So you are seeing a lot of repetitive numbers. That's a good sign that you're on the right track in your life. So every time you see one of those and want to know what that message is, Karen, Google angel number and then insert angel number here to find out what that means for you. Oh, I put those back. I was going to look at the symbolism. What am I doing? We got the communication card and the flow card. Let me find it because I was going to get into the What am I doing? I'm just like on autopilot over here. I want to look at the pictures on there and get any other signs or symbols that you can be on the lookout for. There's communication. Okay, so there's a globe. So you may be seeing globes or maps. The color yellow, kind of an orangey yellow, is really highlighted here. Eyes, maybe eye symbolism as well. Where's that flow card? Can't be that far behind. Maybe. There we are. And then we've got, like, looks to me a waterfall. This almost reminds me of like that Venus. I don't remember the artist, but the Venus artwork where the lady's standing in like the clam shell. That's what that reminds me of. So maybe clam, maybe finding that hidden treasure within. Like those are maybe some sign symbols that you might be seeing. We've also got, it looks like a white bird. I heard the word crane. Again, we don't have these types of birds in my area, so if you know what kind of bird this is, it kind of blends. Almost like a chameleon. See, I wouldn't have seen that until I really got close. Yes, that laugh was so annoying. That was not my real laugh. That was me laughing at myself laughing. But look, you really have to get in there and see it. It's kind of hiding. I think that's a crane, but correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not like an ornithologist of any kind. I enjoy the local birds and the birds that I do see. Seeing eyes, waterfalls, yellow, orange yellow, yes. And then like a clam shell, maybe pearls. I just heard pearls of wisdom because she's kind of the pearl coming out of the, I mean, it's her dress, but to me it looks almost like a clam shell that has opened and she's standing in the middle. And then I was reminded of Venus, the painting Venus. I think you guys know what I'm talking about, right? So maybe the planet Venus, wherever it's transiting, wherever it is in your chart, this might bring you additional stuff. And maybe you're hearing a lot of people talk about Venus. I know Venus is soon to become an evening star again, so we're going to actually be able to see Venus in the sky very soon, if not already. I know in my area it's usually later because I've got massive mountains all around me here in Montana, so you know, things easily seen in the horizon in, you know, like the Midwest. It takes us like a month later to be actually able to actually see that here where I'm at in the mountains. But take whatever of those symbols, signs, synchronicities resonate for you, Karen. And was that number symbolism, was that your second question? I don't know if that was all one question or what, but we spent a lot of time on that. I hope that resonated for you, brought you guidance, clarity. We got to the heart of the matter, and you know, it's. I just heard it's not you, it's me. That's exactly you with this scenario. Okay, what am I trying to say, Spirit? So with this scenario with John, that's what he's saying to you, and it's true. It's not you, it's me. He's going through his own his own whatever, and you know, kind of stepping his energy out of your field for a while because he's just dealing with his own stuff. That makes sense. You see those birds in your area. Cool, cool. So there may be some symbolism, you seeing them with your own eyes, or you know, hearing people talk about them. You know, interpret as you will. Use your intuition to really feel into what those all mean. All right. So, just wondering what was coming with him in the future. Well, let's tap into that tarot. For your second question, I'm going to take a quick drink of water. Oh, it's warm in here. All right, what's coming for Karen and John in the future? Anything that Spirit wants to highlight with the connection between Karen and John in the future? Okay. I love this. Okay, so we're still doing well. We're still doing good. So I almost feel, okay, because look, again with the progression of numbers, that's happened a couple times through these readings today. We've got the 3 of Wands, then the 4 of Wands. Spirit's telling me he's currently in the 2 of Wands energy, which the 2 of Wands is all about planning, not taking action quite yet unless it's about planning and trying to get things together in more of a planning phase. So he's kind of working, maybe doing some healing, maybe doing some introspection, trying to work out some family issues. But very soon, he's going to be taking action in your direction again. And again, soon, interpret as you will. I'm not giving timelines or dates anymore here on my channel. Take them with a fine line, a fine little grain of salt. But in the future, you will be seeing that he's making plans. And then, well, he's making plans now and kind of into the near future. but then he's going to be taking action back in your direction. This also could look like a trip. Maybe you go on a trip, he goes on a trip, and after that trip, you are back in contact. You are back, on and popping in the connection once again. This guy here is like got a snake going on, kind of hanging out down by his feet. Snakes are all about healing. And, I just saw a snake like shedding its skin. Like that's where he's at currently and kind of maybe into the near future. He's shedding an old skin, an old way of being, an old way of operating in his life because he's leveling up. It's 4:04 on my clock, which you take the 0 out, it adds up to 44. So, master number 44 coming out to play again. But with this 3 of Wands, he's making plans and then taking action. And a lot of times this could look like a trip. Maybe he's taking a trip to really get right with himself and really feel what it is he wants. But this is such a good sign. The 4 of Wands, this is weddings. This is happily ever afters. This is celebration and maybe even building something new, building a new project, starting a new career, building a physical home, moving to a new home that feels more like a dream home, either for you or him, because this is kind of energy between the 2 of you. Maybe eventually this is the 2 of you moving in together. And, weddings are that 4 of Wands energy as well. On the back of the deck, I love this. So you've got the Lovers, which is all about that kind of soulmate type of relationship. But also a lot of times the Lovers will deal with a situation or a decision that needs to be confronted or a decision that needs to be made, situation that needs to be worked through. But again, with the snakes, what is going on here? Much healing surrounds your connection with John. So it's like that connection that you may have felt a little bit was broken or, well, what now? What now, Spirit? The fact you've crossed paths 3 different times lets you know a 4th time is in the cards. Look at that, 4 of Wands. A 4th time is in the cards. But, the Lovers, this to me feels like a very decadent kind of Venus energy once again. Very sensual, very pleasurable, just really doing that self-love, self-care, and then as a result, you will see that reflected in a partner coming with him in the future. Let's see, also the Magician. So I think he's going to overcome whatever it is that's going on and then be able to take the lessons he's learned from these opportunities to actually bring, you 2 back into alignment or come back together with you. I actually just want to grab one from the love and relationship. Just see any underlying energy or something we have not picked up on yet, Spirit, or anything you want to just revalidate once again, let us know. Oh yeah, and there also is a snake on his staff. So another snake. Snake. Okay, so we've got here benefit of the doubt. Look at that. So I believe in the basic goodness of other people, and I give them a chance to show it. If they prove me wrong, that's on them. At least I can go to sleep knowing that I practice trust and forgiveness rather than fear and doubt. And later on, if I need to, I can always change my mind and retroactively judge them like it's my career. So giving him the benefit of the doubt, and then if he drops the ball on this connection, that's on him. But he just needs a little bit of your grace because he needs a little grace because he really is going through some stuff, and he would be that person, I feel, that would extend that grace to someone if they just kind of ghosted him and then they came back like, I'm sorry, man, I've been going through some stuff. Like he would instantly give that grace to you or anyone else. That he deserves that too. I really do see that. You seem younger woman. He has a daughter, but he has a lot of younger women try to attach to him. Oh, okay. That card is so me. Yes, and I feel like you guys are mirrors of each other. He's got that same bone in his body that just wants to give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Why can't we all just get along? Like he has that same thing. But yeah, if there are other people attracted to his energy, let's just feel into that. What's going on with these younger women trying to attach to him? Is this going to be a factor between Karen and John? Or what's going on with this? What do we need to know? No, I mean, people love his energy. They want to collaborate, but I just see this because normally in the 3 of Pentacles, there's 3 people on the card. There's only one here. So to me, that shows there's only one person in his heart as far as wanting a future with, and that would be you. And he wants to collaborate and build something with you. This could be looking like that apprenticeship, building a home, building a life with one person. That's really what I see. But let's just see about, this connection. What is it that Okay, how do I want to phrase this? So what do we need to know about this connection? Are these other women going to be a factor? What's happening here? Spirit. Okay, we've got the Chariot coming in. So he has his choice. He has, decisions he can make about it. I ultimately, that one's flipping. I ultimately, though, see him picking you. We got lots going on here. Let me just, okay. So Chariot, making that decision, deciding, okay, I can't continue in the way I am. I'm going this direction now. But with this Three of Pentacles, I do see the fact that he wants to work on this. He wants to work on himself. He knows he's a work in progress. He's not a masterpiece yet, and he wants to continue to work in that direction. We've also got the Fool, so he's coming to this epiphany that he doesn't have it all figured out, and then he is going to be more open-minded and just allow more of the universe to speak to him, much the way you have been with the signs, symbols, synchronicities, and allow that universe to speak to him so he can then get back into contact with you. But as far as these women, look, all these energy just want a little piece of something. But again, it's like you are the Queen of Pentacles in his heart. Like, they can't attain that beautiful pedestal that he kind of has you on. And with the Page of Swords, he will be reaching out to you eventually to communicate. But he probably has a lot of women reaching out to him that want him to communicate, and he's not communicating with them either. So don't worry about that. Like there was something going on my cards. Oh, a loose little end or something. Yeah, the cards start to kind of fray a bit on the edges, so that's what I was picking up on there. It's like, is there something going on here in my cards? What's going on? But yeah, ultimately, just give him some time, give him the benefit of the doubt, let him really figure things out. With that Magician card, he is really kind of just, I really just see like him re-alchemizing himself, like that chrysalis energy. He's turned himself to goo to really reconfigure himself into something better. But that was beautiful. I just give him some time, give him the benefit of the doubt. And of course, always be checking in with your own intuition. If at any point you feel like, yeah, this just isn't worth my time and effort anymore, then decide to move on. But you did get that worth waiting for card in that other reading as well. So I hope that resonated, Karen. Thanks again for your lovely donations. Never asked nothing of him. Just enjoy our time together. Absolutely. And I think he appreciates that, because I think a lot of people do come at him like wanting a piece of something or just to be around him, and he just doesn't have a lot of time to give to everybody. And his time really is precious, but he's been really having to spend time with other people to try to help them figure out their drama lately, as well as dealing with his own stuff. So yeah. So I got to get Pika Lee on my list here. At the beginning of the live stream, like, I probably won't be doing a 3-hour live. Here we are, 3 hours and 11 minutes and 44 seconds later. Interesting. Oh, you are so welcome, Karen. Just, extend some grace. I think he could really use that positive energy. Even if you don't reach out to him and message him, just close your eyes and really connect to his, his heart to your heart, and just send him a big, beautiful burst of that love that you have for him as a soul. And he'll feel it. He will. All right. Oh, I forgot to take Karen off the list. So Brianna. We got a Brianna that's spelled the same way that always comes over here. So I want to make sure I'm calling everyone their correct names, pronunciations and all. So Brianna Shepherd, you already have your question out. Thank you so much. And then Michelle Lynn, your second question, you are on deck. And then Claudia. Right, update my list there. That looks a little bit more on par with what we're going on. Okay, so Brianna, hey, thanks for reading for me. You are so welcome. I would like to know about my crushes. My crush, what does he feel about me? I like our conversations, but I don't want to get emotional if he's not wanting that eventually. Okay, let's feel into his intentions and just what he feels. I mean, I can already pick up a really nice attachment. Like he definitely has feelings for you. I can feel that for sure. Oh, you do that throughout the day. That's beautiful. So just keep doing that. Just keep following your intuition and doing what you feel is best in any moment, and it won't steer you wrong. Absolutely, Karen. Okay. Woo. Okay, crush of Brianna. So what she wants to know about her crush is, what does he think and feel about her? I feel like I like our conversations, but I don't want to get emotional if he's not wanting that eventually. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we first had keep an open mind coming out. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So you may just be different than his regular type. And I say this so lovingly because I think his regular type is very self-centered, slightly toxic, very codependent with him, and he falls into cycles with people like that, and he almost feels like he doesn't deserve someone who is not in it or out to get something from him, that just legitimately likes him for who he is and wants to be in his company just because he is who he is, where he doesn't have to prove anything or buy them anything or, you know, be like arm candy, because Spirit's showing me he is a good looking dude. Oh, his name is Tyrell, and he's a Capricorn. That's beautiful. So yeah, he's highly sought after, I do see, as far as he's probably had a lot of past relationships that just didn't work out, or a lot of women are really attracted to his energy. They're showing me biceps, like muscles. Like, I don't know if he's got some thick upper arms, but there's something very almost mesmerizing about his eyes and just the way he smiles. Oh my God, I'm falling in love. No, I'm just kidding. I'm picking up on your energy and how you feel about him, how you see him. It's so, he is a beautiful man. But it's like, I can just see, I got major chills all up my crown. I can feel this beautiful connection you have to him. And you just want to feel those arms wrapped around you. Like, this is so, ooh, yes. This does not normally happen to me. I'm really feeling that energy, Brianna, and it's beautiful. But he needs to keep an open mind that he doesn't just deserve another toxic woman coming in to want him to purchase her a handbag or look really pretty on her arm as like, look at what I got, everybody. He wants something real. He does want something legit. Even if he doesn't know it yet, he does. He really wants this. And you're going to be the one to kind of show him. So he needs to keep an open mind where you're concerned. So don't feel like you have to hide parts of yourself, because he's kind of operating almost on autopilot. Like, okay, this is what dating is. This is how girls treat me. This is how I treat them. You're teaching him. We're dropping that. You're teaching him something completely new, completely different. This is soul level, beautiful, like, connection. This is something that he maybe thought he had in the past with certain women, but he learned, like, eventually that, yeah, I thought this was a connection, but really she just wanted me to, like, look pretty next to her. Like, he almost, like, his energy, like, his higher self's coming through, like, yes, I know I'm pretty, and sometimes I do like to flaunt that, but, like, I don't want to just be pretty. I want someone to love my soul as well. And with this card here, past life relationship, this is someone, you and Tyrell have gone the rounds in many, many lives together, and oftentimes as couples, or as, you know, love interests, that either it worked or it didn't, or it worked or it didn't. Like, they're showing me, like, cycle. And you guys have an opportunity. They're saying it's not set in stone yet that this will work or it won't. It's up to you two to decide. Do you want this to be something that, you know, goes the distance? Because you have that ability to make that happen, or you have the ability to just, you know, let it be that one pretty man that I had a crush on once upon a time ago. This is all in your control. This is in your hands. But we have here also the card, let your friends help you. So ask for and accept support from others. So you may have mutual friends, or maybe some of his friends, or I don't know, there's some situation where maybe you're hanging out with a group of people, but let your friends help you. However you want to interpret that with your own intuition, whatever that means. Maybe you guys met through mutual friends, or I don't know. There's something about friends maybe coming up as well that might play an important role, that maybe certain friends of yours can see the connection and the potential between the two of you, and they want to get you together. The AC is on and I'm hot. Yep, might need to turn on a fan. But let's just see if there was anything he could tell you right now. What would it be? What are his intentions? What does he feel for Brianna right now? What needs to go on here? What's going on? What was I saying about you wanting to just feel his loving arms around you? We've got the embrace card. I love that. I love that. Through each other, you find the missing pieces. And again, neither of you are incomplete without the other. Neither of you are incomplete without the other. You guys are whole and complete all on your own. But when you find someone who is this deep soul connection, it just feels like you've come home. It really does. And it says here, through each other, you find the missing pieces. So it's almost like through the two of you meeting, it's like those past life lessons that you want to complete in this life, or past karma you want to clear out in this life. You absolutely have the ability to do that. And it's also going to project or kind of put you guys both on a trajectory. It's like once you come together, it's like power couple energy where you both can thrive and lift each other up. It feels really beautiful. Yes, we did. We went to high school together, but he graduated 2 years before me, but I never knew him. Oh, okay. I wish I could show you guys him. He's so, yes. But then we have the weight card. So again, he's still maybe dealing with a past breakup, or maybe he's still kind of seeing, or kind of like an ex with benefits kind of situation, or the ex really wants the benefits of that situation, but he's just decided to put his foot down. He's not willing to give that anymore because he's realizing he's more valuable than eye candy and, like a booty call. Like he realizes now. He's coming to this realization very slowly but surely. He really is. Wait, don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. So you don't have to rush anything. This is naturally just going to unfold really beautifully, and you're going to learn just in the way they're showing me. It's all in the eyes and the smile. Just in the way he looks at you, you're going to know. There's no words that he needs to say, or, any song he needs to sing for you that's going to tell you, hey, I'm invested in this emotionally. You're going to see it in his eyes and in his smile. It's just going to be written all over his face. So if you're someone who can really feel and read that body language, then, get your reading glasses on and be ready to analyze. We also have the new beginning card here. A new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. So you can take this as far as you want. And, it's like you've already realized what you feel about this. He maybe has on a subconscious level, but he doesn't quite know it yet. So just keep, crossing his path, all owning who you are on that authentic level, and just feeling yourself. And he's going to catch up. His conscious mind is going to catch up with his subconscious mind that realizes this is such a beautiful connection. And he needs to keep that open mind that you may even look a little different than his regular type. Maybe you wear your hair differently, or have a different dress style, or maybe even be a different nationality than what the people he normally dates. So he's shifting his, this is what I've always been attracted to. You kind of fit this. And again, I say this so lovingly, because you are not just a carbon copy of some other. They're showing me like a Kardashian walks in, and then another Kardashian walks in, and then another. It's like, that's like the type that maybe he was attracted to, because it just felt like, I think he was paying back some karmic lessons or stuff going on with his past that he's outgrowing. He's outgrowing that. He wants someone authentic who is themselves, who looks like themselves and doesn't look like a carbon copy of all of his exes. He wants authenticity. He just doesn't know it yet. So he's catching up to you eventually. You like turtles? Well, my son has been saying that over and over the past few days. And I think that's from an old video. I did see that on Tosh.0, where the little kid's like, I like turtles. That must have been making the rounds again back on the internet. But that's from like years ago. You're natural. He's just a makeup. That's exactly what yes. You're more of a natural, authentic woman, and he's just used to like the lip injections and the makeup and the just everything. You're gonna show him and teach him that, at least in his case and in your case, natural is definitely where it's at. And that's not to say you can't wear makeup and get all dolled up. Like, that's not what we're saying here. But you don't have to try to look like, any carbon copy of anyone. You can dress up for yourself, what makes you feel good, Brianna. And he's gonna be like, dang, okay, yep, I'm on board with this. You're hitting everything. Yeah, and you're more feminine and an athlete. That's beautiful. Yeah, so just really highlight that authentic, natural part of yourself, because he's gonna catch up. He really is. He's gonna catch up and realize, okay, this is actually what I've wanted the whole time. I just thought, the media told me I wanted this and that's what I thought I wanted, but now I know what I want. And it's passion. Passion. A magnetic and seductive quality surround you at the present. Enjoy it. And romance. Cupid's arrow strikes. Again, though, just play it slow and steady. Just wait. Don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. And you will feel those big, powerful, beautiful arms embracing you sooner than later. Just you can just be yourself. Just be yourself. That's all this is calling for you to do, is be yourself. I love that. I love when I can give readings like this. He's so in tune with you, he just doesn't know it yet. He's already in love with you, he just doesn't know it yet. All the things. He just doesn't know it yet. But he will. And you'll show him ever so slowly and steadily. You will show him. I can't wait to hear all about this. You will have to update us if we have any updates. Come back and update us. I always love to hear the updates. I love that. That's beautiful. Oh, yay. That was magical. I mean, just the feels I got in that reading. Woo! I need a fan. Woo! All right. Michelle Lynn, you are next, my dear. And then Claudia, and then Soba. And that will be the end. We are at 3 hours, 24 minutes, but I'm still here for it. When we get on these really long lives, sometimes I just tap into a whole other level of spirit and just giddiness and funniness. I don't know. It's so something special when you pop in here at the 3 to 4 to 5 hour mark. Yes, Pika Lee, that's right. I'm reading this other old list that I posted here. Thank you for reminding me. I definitely wouldn't have forgotten about you, but I just want to make sure you're on this updated list. Yes, there we are. Updated list. Posted and ready. Michelle Lynn has her question up, so we're going to go right into it. In past readings, I'm told I will take a course and get a certificate and that I could meet someone in this course. I'm curious if I could meet my soulmate, learning something new, and what his first impression of me may be. Ooh, this is right in line with similar to what we were just doing with Brianna's question, so I like this. We're just continuing this theme on. Okay. So let's see. If you take a course and get a certificate, could she meet someone? If she could meet someone, meet her soulmate, learning something new. Let's just see what's going on here. Ooh. Wow. Yeah. Look at this. Judgment. This is that Libra energy. This is really wanting to get to know other people. And we also have Magician, 2 major arcana energies. So you going and taking a course or getting a certificate, this definitely will transform your life for the better. This is getting balance. This is feeling, Libra is that relationship card. Libra is the 7th house of relationships. I mean, what better indication than 7th house popping into play of your significant other? So yes, absolutely. And the Magician, this is number 1. This is the, first house. This is you. This is you owning your authentic self and learning new things and learning to use the tools and skills that you have to create change and abundance and a beautiful relationship in your life. So look at this. Yes, yes, resounding yes already. But let's find out what this person's like. I want to know. Let's get the tea on this person. Ooh, we've already got 2 things coming in. What is this person like? Wow, this person themselves has been through some stuff. Oh my goodness. Look at this major arcana energy. So we've got the Tower. So this person currently as in right this moment, may be going through a breakup, a heartbreak of some sort. It feels like romantic relationships to me. Either this person recently got dumped or they're dumping somebody, because it's not it for this person. They want something better. And we got the White Newman, and this is the White Newman Tarot. This is a special card to this deck, and I don't remember what it means, so I'm going to get the book for that. I love the card or the decks that I get with the special cards, but I don't always remember what things mean. I think this has to do with new beginnings, and you're going to love the last card that I got besides this White Newman. I haven't showed it yet, but we'll get into it. So keywords: creation, starting point, yes. Divine inspiration. The God's Father runs free across the virgin Earth's plains in apparent weightlessness, just like the bison in the ancient cave paintings. It traverses the world through our world, making sure that all of creation is in order. Above him, dimensions open and the power of the sun glows between his horns. The bronze stars and the bird guide him to as the morning breaks. The white Newman symbolizes creation through action. Yes, taking action. Look at that. And the perfect and divinely inspired path resulting from movement and momentum. Act, innovate, and make the world anew. Well, all that transformational energy, absolutely. But that last card, Ace of Cups, that's new love. That is the epitome of new love. Ace of Cups. I love that. So absolutely, whatever it is you decide to take a course on, get a certificate in, learn about, the people you come across, this future love, this is going to be someone you will meet on this new path you take. You will not meet them at this same job. So that might be a little more incentive, I guess, to leave that job. On the back of the deck, we've got Three of Cups. This is celebration. This is reunion. This is sisterhood or brotherhood, or just really feeling connected to somebody. Especially you pair that up with the Ace of Cups we have here. You're going to feel almost an instant, like I don't know. I want to say the word brotherhood, because you're not going to see this person like a brother, but you just feel like you're home, like they're family to you, but not in like the incest kind of way. You know what I mean? But yes, do this. But this person currently is going through a little bit of struggles. And yeah, I've been doing readings 3 hours, 30 minutes, and 6 seconds. So that was 1 o'clock my time, 3 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, I've been at it a hot minute. But let's just find out. Let's just see anything we need to know about this person for Michelle Lynn. Anything we need to know about this soulmate, this person. Yeah, I definitely am picking up soulmate energy. Yeah. And as a result, you two will be able to build a beautiful life together. This is the abundance card. This is, I will take my own personal life as an example, both in my birth chart, reading my birth chart, and also my husband's. Both of us, once we got married, it like sparked this new contract in the world that we're ready to create abundance in our lives. But before that, we would struggle. And as of age 36 on, that's when I start seeing my abundance. And I don't know if that's a Libra ascendant thing or what, but the report that I ordered way back in 2016, before I knew much about Vedic astrology, it basically said from age 36 on, I would really start to succeed in life. I'm 39 now, and I'm just now starting to finally succeed in my life. And it feels so good just that I can create abundance in my life. So maybe, again, it may be later than you wanted, but when you do meet this person, you're going to start creating abundance. And of course, looking back on my life and my husband's life, yes, we've really created abundance working together as a team, as a couple for 17 years now. And I am much farther ahead than I was, and so was he, than when we first met. So, and we met in college. So maybe I'm bringing up that very personal, specific example because maybe that's how you're going to meet this person at some sort of certificate, job, going back to school, whatever it's, and whatever it looks like for you. Let's just get one archetype card on this person's personality. We need to know from Michelle Lynn's soulmate, what are they like? We've got shapeshifter. So yes, this person has tried a lot of things, tried to wear a lot of different hats to try to figure out who they are as a person as well. So light attributes, skill at navigating through different levels of consciousness, ability to see the potential in everything. So yeah, this person, they're showing me like he doesn't give up quickly. Even if he fails over and over at the same thing, he just comes at it with another plan. Like he doesn't want to give up, but there are certain things he knows just aren't good for him anymore, so he'll leave that. But usually it leads to him having to go through a major tower moment, especially where relationships are concerned. So he may have tried to be and shift and morph into the person his ex wanted him to be over and over again. And she would just raise that bar higher and higher and higher. And I've seen 433 on my clock. So the number 33 might be significant as well. So this ex may have, raised that bar higher and higher. Like, if you make this much money, I'm going to love you. Okay, he makes this much money. Well, now you need to make this much money to get my love. And I want this, a kind of a similar vibe. Like he's someone who a lot of women really want and want to go after, but it's almost like he's pretty and the status symbol, and he doesn't want to just be the pretty status symbol. He wants to, shine just for his skills and his talents and who he is on a soul level. Like, that's what he wants. But, you would be the one to be able to see him as his true self. I hope I can help him heal from his past heartbreak. I broke up with my ex 2 years ago and felt so free after. Yeah, and I think he's about that point now where he's going to start really feeling free from those bonds. Yes, and this breakup that he's recently gone through or going through currently or almost about to go through, this tower here, and this shapeshifter trying on lots of hats, trying lots of things, being very open-minded, it's leading him to God, the God within, who he is on a soul level. Benevolence and compassion, recognizing the eternal force within yourself and others. So he really is using these things and overcoming and healing and then leveling up as a result. He may also eventually be someone who mentors other people through things he's been through in the past and has overcome. And now he's got that, he's seen things from the other perspective, from the other side of overcoming whatever, passing on wisdom and refining a student's character. So he may even work with kids, may be a teacher of some sort. I don't see him like being your teacher in this certificate or anything like that. But he's just very passionate about life and wants to do a lot of things. Like he wants to have like 4 jobs at the same time because he doesn't want to just pigeonhole himself into, oh, I'm an accountant, I'm a lawyer, I'm a sous chef, I'm a whatever. He wants to try all sorts of things, and he probably has multiple streams of income as well. He probably built everything he has from the ground up because nothing was ever handed to him either. But he really is tapping into that inner knowing through the result of this breakup, and then until he meets you, and then when you guys are together, he's really leveling up spiritually, and you are a major catalyst in his awakening, and he's a major catalyst for your awakening as well, because you guys are mirrors of each other. So if you resonated with some of this information about him, just know that, you guys are soulmates. So yes, he is very ambitious. Yes. I hope you meet him sooner than later as well, because man, sounds like a good one. There are still good ones out there, ladies. You just gotta find them. And you will, Michelle, you will. But again, I'm not sure when this will be, and I don't even want to try. Spirit has been laughing at me when I try to get time frames lately. Even just in my own life, I'm like, when's this going to happen? When's that going to happen? And this is interesting. I don't really do readings, like in-depth readings for myself, hardly ever. But of course, when Judy, all the stuff was going on with Judy, I would do daily readings about Judy and what this means for me and what I need to do for her and all of that. But as far as just like my business, my life, like I'll do one big reading once a year or so just to really tap into that energy. And if I'm feeling like, ooh, I should try this new thing, I might do like a reading every quarter just to see if that's going to happen. But like with my own readings, I do try to tap into what's going on. I don't remember where I was going with this. Oh yeah, when I was talking about my own readings and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, why am I putting this away? I'm still using it. I just needed the book. Yes, see, I get sidetracked and then spirits got me down a rabbit hole and then I lose the rabbit and forget what I was saying. Happens to the best of us. It's still Mercury retrograde. All right. Yes, you are absolutely welcome. Absolutely. And I know I have to let go of always wanting to know the time. Oh, that's right. That's where I was going with that, was the time frame. Yeah, just wanting to know like when this will happen, when that'll happen. And again, I don't really try to do that myself, but the few times I have lately tried to tap into when's this gonna happen or that, it's almost like spirit gives me 2 very contradictory cards and just laughs in my face. Yeah, it's hard to do readings on myself. I've always struggled with that because I'm like, is this my intuition or just me really wanting this thing to happen? And sometimes they do coincide and other times they don't. It's just my little thing I ordered there. Yeah, it's hard. So if I need readings on myself, I will go to Dr. Lupo and do one of his crystal lithomancer readings, or just kind of let the universe spell it out when it's time. I'm not that person that goes to a lot of readings. I'll do pick cards once in a while, and one I really love, she's called JJ Constellation. I love her. I mean, she's not going to sugarcoat anything, but man, she really cuts to the soul, and I love her readings. So maybe check her out if you want some guidance. Of course, I make pick cards, and sometimes this is interesting. Sometimes I'll go watch my really old pick cards because I completely forgot what happened, and I just because some of the more recent ones or the more memorable ones, I remember what happened in some of the things. So I'm like, I know I want pile 3 because it's such a good reading, but it's probably not for me right now. So yeah, sometimes I can do my own readings in a roundabout way, if I go to a really old pick a card from like 2019 or something, I can sometimes get really good guidance from myself that way. Or just going into meditation. Like that's my favorite way to get guidance, is just through my own meditation or just listening to my own thoughts that don't feel like my thoughts, so to speak. Yeah. I love confirmation. Like I am confirmation queen. I want like 3 forms of ID, like in triplicate. Like that's me. It's like, is this a sign for me? Like really, Spirit, if you're serious, send me one more sign. Send me one. Like, well, I need like 50 forms of ID. Yeah, I'm bad with that. I'm learning to overcome that though, just with my own self. I'll ask my cards the same question over and over. They'll give me the same answer, like I'm expecting something different. Yeah. Of course, I don't do that lately. I used to do that. And of course, I never get correct. Like it'd be contradictory or just all over the place. And I'm just confusing myself. So I stopped even reading for myself completely for about 3 years. And it helped me, actually. It helped me just to go within and try to figure it out that way. All right. So up next, we've got Claudia and then Pika Lee, and then we'll round out with Soba, who is probably sound asleep by now. We will do her reading and timestamp that one. The Time Oracle, very accurate with time, but she is not doing private readings now. Oh, I've never heard of her. That's interesting. Never heard of her. Yeah. I kind of got called out in an email yesterday. He's like, "This, you said this would happen and it didn't happen." I'm like, well, is your life over? Like, time marches on. Like maybe I said, apply and see if it happens, but just because it didn't happen right when you thought it would doesn't mean it's gonna not happen. But her taking that timeline as like gospel may make it not happen. So I got a message her back. Don't give up on your dream just because it didn't happen in the same month that we thought it would. So I'm learning lessons myself by not giving timelines as much as and I think I've always kind of said, take it with a grain of salt. This is not gospel. Thank you so much, Karen. You're so sweet. All right, Claudia, let's find out for you. We're going over here to the Wisdom of the Oracle. What is your question? What does Spirit want you to know right now for Claudia? What is Spirit bringing in for Claudia? Ooh, here we are. Happy. Okay, I love this. There's some happy times on the horizon for you. This feels really exciting. I'm really drawn to the colors of these balloons here. We've got 2. This is almost yellowy orange, so it's almost like sacral up into solar plexus chakra. So creative things are happening and you feeling really confident about your creative gifts or your sexual energy. You could take that literally, like you're really feeling yourself, thinking you're looking real good in the mirror, or just feeling really confident in your abilities, your skills, your talents. You're feeling really confident. And also with this red balloon here, feeling very stable and secure in what it is you're creating, what it is you're doing, feeling financially abundant. That is coming up. And also we've got the purple balloon, and it might be hard to see. There's a little face on that one. And purple is associated with that crown chakra. So maybe you are seeing images. Maybe you're getting that clairvoyance. Maybe you're seeing pictures in your mind, or seeing through to the truth of something for you. Oh, you've been working on these exact chakras. I'm so excited. Well, look at that. You're really bringing them. I mean, they're elevating. I mean, they are floating above you. They're elevating to another level. Look at that. We've got a tiny, teeny, tiny little hummingbird there. Hard to see. It's not very focusy on this webcam, but cute little hummingbird. So look up what a hummingbird spirit means, or animal totem of a hummingbird. That might bring you additional guidance. And we've got the number 26 here, which is all about, that adds up to an 8, which is all about taking action and manifesting what you need. And, really owning that sacral going up into solar plexus chakra energy that you're really coming into alignment with. It's really going to allow you to know that you are that magician in your life and you're creating what you need, what you want. Hey, IT guy, welcome. Welcome to the chat. All right, what else is coming in for Claudia? But happy times. This is exciting. Maybe you're going on a trip or celebrating something, or there's maybe a memorable birthday coming up. Your next birthday is very memorable. Yes. Okay. We've also got the Poised card. This is the epitome of really owning that connection between the sacral and solar plexus chakra. That very just, you know you're the ish without having to tell everyone and have that ego and big head about it. You just radiate the fact that I am the ish. And I know it, but I'm not egotistical about it. It's just a knowing, and I just operate and live my life from this poised perspective. And I'm very confident in what I'm doing. So especially Claudia, if you've had a hard time, loving yourself and doing the self-love, self-care, and thinking when you look in the mirror that, wow, I love what I see in the reflection, especially if you've really struggled with that in the past, just know this is turning around. Also on the back of the deck, we've got deep knowing. We've got the number 43, which adds up to 7, which of course is that very spiritual number. And I'm really reading this. My first intuition was to say Jupiter, but then I really look at it as Mercury. So maybe when there's something with Jupiter and Mercury going on in your chart, or specific transits of Mercury and Jupiter on your chart that are going on, and I want to say moon, it doesn't quite look like the moon, but they're representing this as the moon for you. So maybe when Jupiter and Mercury are conjunct over your moon, even if that's a really long ways away, because it takes Jupiter 12 to 13 years to go all the way around the whole 12 zodiacs. So, depending if wherever your moon is, if Jupiter just left your moon, that might be 12 to 13 years from now. But this could be, we're tapping into some long-term happiness here. I love this. So Virgo moon. Okay, so I'm trying to see. So Jupiter, and also aspects. They're showing me aspects as well. So Jupiter is currently transiting the Vedic sign of Aquarius, or is it in Pisces in Western now? I don't know. But it's going to go retrograde back into Aquarius at the very least for Western astrology, and retrograde back into Sagittarius for a hot minute in Vedic astrology. But if it is in Pisces, then it is opposed your moon. So that makes a lot of sense. That could be something really good coming up for you, some deep revelation about yourself, about your spiritual path coming up for you. That makes sense to me. If you do follow Western astrology, that would line up perfectly for you. I didn't say the number 48 here, which adds up to 3. So that creativity, that sexual energy, you could take it literally like sex, sexual energy, but our sexual energy is our creative life force. It's our creative energy, what we, the power that we have to manifest what we want. And that's really highlighted for you in such a good way. So any creative projects, like business ideas or side hustles or even just the career that you're in, you're on point. You really have the support of your own talents coming in hot for you to utilize and really showcase. And you are getting recognition. I'm seeing people recognizing how bright you're shining. You may even get compliments. People wow, you're really glowing, or your hair's really shiny, or something like that. Because you really are. You're letting that light shine from within. So as within, so without. So it's shining on the outside. People never cease to amaze me. An email like that. Yeah. I mean, I felt bad for her. She wasn't mean about it. She's just well, I guess this isn't happening for me now. I guess tarot really is for entertainment purposes only. And I'm not saying her name. I'm not trying to air dirty laundry. I'm looking at that myself as a learning experience for me. And, who's to say she can't still do it? Those cards in her reading were so on point and so clear and concise and repetitive. It kept coming out over and over. So I know it's a potential, a high potential. It's just belief systems can sometimes get in the way of the potentials and maybe even elongate the process. But look what we got. Ace of Cups coming in for you, Claudia. This is something very emotionally fulfilling. This could be a new love interest if you're not with someone. This is new love. This could even just be you falling back in love with your life. As a result of all this, I know I'm the ish without being egotistical, of course. And that recognition. Look, everyone wants a piece of you. Everyone sees you shining there, and you're just so beautiful, and your energy. I love that. Yes, what else do we have? Okay. What else is coming through? Yes, 3 of Cups. So something to be another happy, excited card. These are the 2 cards. Same card. Yep. Look at that. So there's something to celebrate, to be excited about, to really get in touch and connected with the people in your life with. And to me, this almost feels like a new love interest that you have, a crush, a new boyfriend or whatever. and then you're hanging out with your girlfriends and you're just gushing and excited, and maybe these girlfriends or friends are also gushing and excited about how excited they are for you, and maybe they have exciting things going on in their life, and it's just like a big gush fest, like, yay, oh my gosh, we're all doing so well, I'm so happy for all of us. It's just good. This is just good and such needed energy. Wow, I love it. Wow, beautiful message coming through for you, Claudia. Yeah, you are single, that's right, and ready for something new. Well, to me, this does feel like someone new, like not anyone that you've entertained the thought of getting with before. This is someone totally new, not even on your radar yet. But this happy, of course, there might be little dips in the happy, but this energy feels like 2 years, like 2 solid years of, wow, I'm really living my best life. I'm really owning who I am and really letting my light shine. And within this time frame, you will get that Ace of Cups, which is a very emotionally fulfilling and very committed relationship. So I hope that resonates. Yeah, this reading went like 2 years into the future for you. Again, timelines with a grain of salt, because it could be 4 years, 5 years, who knows? Use your intuition. Alrighty. So up next, oh, we got Jasmine Ridley, who has also donated, so I will add you. So Pika Lee already has her first question out. Thank you so much, Jasmine. There we are. Okay, so is now the time to leave my current job? Does Spirit have any advice or guidance? So we'll start there. Is now the time for Pika Lee to leave her current job? Okay, Spirit's already showing me, having something lined up before you leave would be your best mode of operation. But the fact that you're already kind of like, should I leave? Kind of contemplating a change is good. Yes, and it's just really needing this sense of courage, because maybe you're thinking, well, what if I can't get another job that pays as much, or they're really showing me you deserve a job where your efforts and your work is really shown and showcased and appreciated. So you may not get that where you're at currently, or if you are appreciated, maybe it's kind of hit and miss, like sometimes you'll feel appreciated, sometimes you don't. Oh, I have PayPal. It is linked at the very top of the chat box here in like a blue, or also in my description box, there's the link for that. I can't accept super chats yet because I don't have 1,000 subscribers over here. I have more than that over on my main channel, which is also linked in the description. But yeah, that's my only mode of donation at this point. But very soon, we are almost at the 500 subscriber mark here on this channel. And then 500 more, and we will be, once they approve for the monetization, we will have super chat feature back. But yes, courage, having that courage to know that you deserve something that feels emotionally fulfilling, and also you just feel purposeful at the job. But it says, let me be open to courageously take the steps that are shown. So listening to the divine, listening to spirit, following the clues, the signs, the symbols, the synchronicities, all the S's they're sending your way, because they may be sending you a lot of repetitive numbers, and you can look up what these numbers mean and find out what they're trying to tell you, what they're trying to show you. But you also have divine source. So help me know that all my deepest needs will be met. Let me trust that you have a plan and the right actions will come. You are my source for all. So this is you tapping into your higher self, or whatever higher power you subscribe to. Take this personally for you, what this means for you. But this is reminding yourself that you are a soul, a limitless being, having this measly little human experience here on this little teeny speck of a planet flying through the galaxy. But you still matter. You are this amazing, expansive, limitless being having this human experience. So you can really do anything. It's just a matter of shifting your belief systems into realizing that you are worthy. You deserve good things. You deserve to have a life full of purpose and happiness and love and joy and excitement and all the things you want and desire. You deserve them. I want to take this leap and, this is right on point. I want to take this leap and have a faith that I'll find something that I deserve, but I'm a little scared and uncertain. Yet that's where that courage comes in. But ready for something better. Yes. And I've seen a lot of repetitive numbers. Yes, that is awesome. And you will continue to see these like they're just gonna like triple, quadruple. Like you're gonna see so many synchronicities. It's gonna be off the chain. But let's just see about leaving this job. What's going on here? Yeah. And it might just be, you know, you're really focused on, well, what if this happens? What if that happens? Don't focus on what you're leaving behind or where you were in the past. Focus to the future. Focus to the cups that are still upright. Focus on the cups that are still have abundance for you. And that is going to be kind of that light at the end of the tunnel for you. And, you know, just trust your own intuition as to when you need to leave this job or when the time is right. And let's just get one more word of advice for you from Spirit surrounding leaving this job and going in a new direction. Claudia. Yeah, okay, so it's time to take action. So at the very least, Claudia, when we're done with this reading, just put that intention out to the universe that I'm ready for something new. I will follow the signs. I will take the actions. I will have the courage as long as you make it very clear that these signs are for me and what my actions are. I'm ready. So take your action. Very least, just put that intention out there to get you started. If you haven't already. If you have already, then good on you. Just keep going there. And let's get one more card to wrap all of this energy up. Any additional guidance or anything Pika Lee needs to know about leaving the job and going into a new direction? Yes, King of Swords. So you will be really on top of your game as far as communications go. I keep eyeing my cord down here because I need to charge my laptop. When I showed you guys Judy, I unplugged it. So let me plug that back in real quick. But that King of Swords is all about, that is the top of the food chain of the sword suit. This is someone who knows how to communicate very well. So maybe you're going in a line of work where you are actually, oh, have a wonderful night yourself there, Karen. Thank you so much. Where you are kind of more in charge, or you're going to start and then work your way up. Thank you. Yes, Christmas present. Where you're working your way up I want to say corporate ladder. I don't see it like that, but you just prove yourself so early that you just move up the ranks so quickly at your new place of employment. And you are someone who's very open with communication. You're quick to answer emails and be in communication with clients or coworkers or, you know, whatever your job that you're leaving and going to a new one looks like, whatever that looks like for you. Even if this is you starting your own kind of business or whatever, you're just on top of your game communication-wise. Maybe it's a job in communications, or you're just having to do or rely heavily on your communications at the new job. But look, you're shining. You're the top dog. That's beautiful. Yeah, I love that. So follow your intuition and take those steps you're guided to take, because you will be able to leave this job and find something more, especially emotionally, and like it's fulfilling your life purpose. Like that's really what I see for you. So I hope that resonated for you, Pika Lee. So for your second question, we have any advice regarding my love interest? I feel we've gotten closer and more intimate. Thank you. Oh, yay, yay, yay. I'm so glad things are going well there. He seems, just remembering back to the readings we've done, like such a just carefree, lighthearted, amazing person who wants what's best for you and themselves. Like, you know, not a selfish person at all. Just very, very feel-good person. Of course, no person's perfect, but that's okay. Let's see. Let's feel into this energy. They're calling me to a different deck. Which one? Okay, we're going to Lights here. Tarot. The back. Okay. Oh, Linda, thank you so much for your donation, and I will put you on the list. Actually, I need to recopy this list with Jasmine's name on it as well. And Linda. Stand by. Okay, this will be our running list and probably the last donation I can take. I'm live almost 4 hours now. I totally skipped lunch, just trying to prepare and get everything set back up, clearing everything, and I'm getting a little hungry. Okay, so any advice regarding love interest? Just what do we need to know? What do we need to know? Yeah, I did one free one today. Well, technically it was someone donated for that spot, and because I had to take last week off And I'm still trying to get caught up in my life because my dog was in the animal hospital all weekend and doing all that. I'm still just trying to keep up. I had to film a personal reading for someone earlier, and probably gonna have to put my personal readings, the ones that I have yet to fulfill, I will be definitely fulfilling those, but I've got like 6 that I gotta fulfill, and then I need to take a break from that so I can get caught up in my life again. But after that, and of course my mentorship sessions, I'm keeping those going as well. But yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with everything and get caught up. But let's find out for the love interest for Pico. All right, what do we have here? Okay, so this is very, very interesting to me. So with the Ten of Swords, so this is kind of an overwhelmed card. So this is, I'm reading as his energy mostly, and it feels work related. And I think we did tap into this energy where he's very busy at work, maybe stressed out. But this to me is a very calm and peaceful depiction of the Ten of Swords, as opposed to, say, the Modern Witch. Where is my Modern Witch box? Here it is. It's, I think, on the back. Maybe not. Yes, here it is. Okay. The normal, like, Rider-Waite depiction of the Ten of Swords. The person here in the middle, that's the normal depiction. Well, this is the Modern Witch interpretation of the normal depiction, where all the swords are in the person. Like, I'm so done, I can't do any more. But look how calm and peaceful this Ten of Swords is. So I think there's a reason I was called to this specific deck, because this feels like he's overcoming this stress level. He's really kind of come to this breaking point where he's realizing, like, I can't continue at this level of stress indefinitely, because it's going to start affecting my health and my mood and my life, and I'm just not willing to negotiate that. So he's going to probably need to take a time off, or maybe he's got a trip planned coming up to maybe go to the beach or somewhere outdoorsy that he can just reconnect with himself and just feel like, I just want to breathe deeper, but it's like shallow, fast, shallow breaths, like what he's doing. And he just wants some deep breaths in his life. Yep, job is very demanding. Yeah. And with the Five of Wands here as well, this is a competition, or just maybe quarrels, or maybe even brainstorming, collaborating, working together with people at work. But it's a little taxing. It's a little physically exhausting, or a lot physically exhausting, just to try to keep up with what all is going on in his work. And it might just, again, kind of affect the relationship a little bit, because we've got the Knight of Swords here. And this, I'm almost reading this like you would think, okay, he's running over to his motorcycle to take off to go, tell someone the news about something. But to me, it's almost like this motorcycle's going without him, and he's running to catch it. Like, oh my gosh, I gotta keep up. I think he wanted to go to Florida for a break. Yes, and this reminds me like of Florida, or, anywhere along the ocean with the sand there, the beachy kind of vibe. That's awesome. Yeah, he would definitely benefit from that, because we also got the Hermit card, which we'll get into in just a moment. But it's like he's struggling to keep up with just the amount he's already got going on. So if he has to cancel plans with you, or it's just really like, kind of like, I only have about this amount of time to hang out with you, don't take it personally, because, I mean, look, there's just so much here that it's just a little stressful. But some solitude and some quiet would really do him good. And look, this hermit, this person here, it's almost like they're floating above the rock. See, it's almost like they've levitated themselves above all the drama, above everything going on, and they're just immersed, looking at the stars and the night sky and just contemplating life. And he may, if he does take this trip, he may come to this realization that this job is just not, this level of stress where you're constantly chasing this motorcycle to try to catch it and get on it. He's just not willing to do that anymore. And he may be changing jobs, or maybe he's even being like sought after by other companies that he's just in high demand. Maybe that's partially what this Five of Wands is representing. Like, he's just really proven himself where he's at, and maybe other people he worked with in the past have moved on to different jobs, and they've told their bosses, and then they're like, well, maybe let's see if we can get him over here. I needed to hear that because I was getting impatient. I understand since work has been demanding for me too. Yeah. And again, you guys might just be mirrors of each other. But look, I'm just kind of asking in my head as I was shuffling, just, what is this leading to between your connection? Well, look, we got the 10 of cups. This is happy family. This is happy time together. Look, there's that beach with the ocean there. There's some little kids playing in the water. So, if this family life is what you want ultimately, I think that option is still available with this love interest currently. It's just, time is kind of taking you guys in very stressful work situations right now, but ultimately this will lead to something where you can slow down and just enjoy and appreciate each other's company at the very least, and maybe even build a family together, like at the long-term goal of this. That's beautiful. Yeah, been approached by people who want to work. Yes, that's what I'm seeing. So he may be finding a job that he's getting paid more money, working less hours, and not so stressed out. Win, 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 right? Oh my God, I've been getting children cards and family cards when it comes to him. Yeah, and I think you've gotten a few of those from me as well. So yeah, let's just get one more card. Let's just maybe, let's just get a word of advice for you, Kikali. Let's do that. Let's go to surrender. Surrender cards. Just see what you can surrender to really just not feel anxious about the fact that you can't see him and spend as much time because things are busy. Let's just get a surrender card for Kikali concerning this connection with her love, or sorry, not Pikachu. Yeah, no, it is Pikachu. See, I've been live so long, I'm now confusing names and everything. Okay, surrender your belief in scarcity. So not having enough time together, that's kind of that scarcity vibe we were picking up on. And we've got here, the universe is asking you to be open to the infinite nature of abundance. In this way, you can remove blocks in your life and succeed beyond your wildest dreams. And this to me is like wildest dreams energy, like so beautiful, so simple, yet such a dream, right? So just surrender in your belief in scarcity and just really appreciate and have that beautiful gratitude for the time you do get together, for the time you can text back and forth or talk on the phone or hang out. Whatever time you do get together, just be very grateful for that, and then the universe will reward you with more of the same. We also have surrender your addictions. So again, I'm not taking this literally like you're addicted to anything, but this could just be that limiting belief of scarcity, just releasing that, surrendering that to the universe. Whether you're addicted to substances, food, people, sex, or overworking. Ooh, overworking. Ooh, that one's standing out. That could be him. That's his energy more than yours, I'm picking up. So maybe he just feels like he has to prove himself, and that's why he allows this overworking to go on. So whether you're addicted to substances, food, people, sex, or overworking, take action to begin to heal the addiction and replace it with healthier alternatives. So making sure he is taking time for himself, taking time to get away, to just disconnect from the busy, everything going on. Everybody wanting a piece of his energy, and hey, one more thing. Oh, can you do this? Oh, can you answer that? So this is something I think he needs to overcome. And then this is something you can surrender to and overcome as well. So, ooh, I needed that for all aspects of my life. Yes, I think we all have been there and can always find ourselves back there when things really hit the fan in life. We can find ourselves slipping back into old limiting beliefs about ourselves and about the world, and it's easy to do. So just checking in, maybe even you yourself, Hikali, checking in with yourself more, really tuning into your spiritual practice and your self-care. That's really going to help put you in alignment with, because I do see ultimately you guys will be able to spend so much more time together than you have been. Work will slow down, and it's not like, oh, well, I'm out of work or you're out of work. It's not like that. It's just you have shifted your lives to really include each other much more. And that's what I see ultimately you guys doing. It really resonates when it comes to him. So on point. All right. Well, I'm glad that resonated. Thanks again for your lovely donation. So good to read for you, always. And I wish you nothing but continued success and happiness in this connection. I feel us both leveling up and finding better jobs. Absolutely, yes. And you guys will find your mirrors for each other. A lot of what he's going through, you're going through. What you're going through, he's going through. Maybe just in different kind of variations or different ways, but like the underlying energy of it's very similar. And that's how you know you've met a good match, is when you guys can kind of trigger each other to level up like that. It's good. You're not so opposite, so different that it's just like tossed to the waves every time something happens. It's just Working your way up, working your way up. And you got this, you got this. All right, Jasmine Ridley, my dear, you are next. And then we have Linda, and then I will finish up with Soba's reading. She had a question, but had to go to bed. And I will timestamp that one for her. So this is our current. So Jasmine, go ahead and post your question, and then Linda is on deck, and then I will do Soba's reading. And I don't think we saw Kirsten today, but if she decides to pop in before I'm going today, we will definitely catch her question as well. If I knew her question, I would just do it, but she had to leave the live that she donated for, and then I wasn't live last week, or, she wasn't at like the 2 other lives that I had between that. So, but we're always, if you guys donate and we don't get your question or you have to leave or whatever, I always will honor that. So just know that. All right, Jasmine Ridley wants a love reading. Okay, let's figure out what we got going on for Jasmine Ridley. What does Spirit want Jasmine to know? And just remind me, do you have someone in mind, or are you single, coupled? Just let me know so I can interpret what Spirit and the cards are showing me to the best of my ability with your current situation. Okay. So we have heart-to-heart conversations, honeymoon, and then on the back of the deck we've got new love. So there's a new love coming in. Oh, you are single. Okay, look at this. Well, there's someone new that is on the peripheral vision of your life, periphery. And again, I'm not going to give timelines or time frames for when this might happen. So just be on the lookout from now into the future. This could be coming in for you very soon, or maybe a year from now. We're not sure, but a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So there is going to be someone coming up that really gets those, sexy juices flowing, like, oh, I'm attracted to you. I'm excited. Like, I have something to be excited about in my life. And it will come with a lot of beautiful, deep conversations, heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. So the feeling is going to be mutual. Whoever it is you find and become attracted to, the feeling will be reciprocated and be mutual. And I do feel that this next person coming in, this could be the one. I mean, this is that honeymoon card. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. So at the very least, you will have such a connection that you will be able to go on holidays or vacations together. And it feels like a long-term commitment. This is a long-term thing. So let's get a message from this person. If this future love can tell Jasmine anything, what would it be? Welcome back, Ethan. We only have a couple more people, and we are going to get some food, going ground to get something to eat, because I've been live 4 hours and 11 minutes. I can't believe I've lasted and made it this long. It might be that Moldavite I'm wearing. Okay, we've got 2 that want to come in here. So this is this person, this future love. This is their message to you. So transformation. Your relationship with one another is about to deepen. Of course, you may not know who this person is yet, but that relationship will deepen when you know them, because that will deepen it, right? Love conquers and transforms all things with transformation. We also have here, the past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities, new love, remember. And a new path is now available for you to follow it with faith. So trust your intuition. I used this example earlier, but if you feel like you need to go to the store and get something and then you try to talk yourself out of it, no, go to the store. Listen to your intuition. Go where you're being called or led, because this is Spirit trying to put you in the path of this person. But there may be some healing left to do. This healing card here says, imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed this very moment. So you and this future love relationship, you both probably have been burned in the past in love, or have, exes, past relationships that didn't work out for the best. So just working through healing any issues that are left over and kind of residual from those relationships are only going to put you in better alignment with this person you are going to ultimately be with. So let's just get a couple of cards about there's a hair tickling me. There we go. We don't need you in this. All right. What do we got? So this will just be a couple cards maybe about their personality, and then we'll pull a couple tarot, just anything you need to know about their personality or about them, just anything that wants to come through. Jasmine Ridley's future love here. This one and this one. Okay, so yes, this to me feels very current energy. So the Saboteur card, this person is probably with that healing card we just got, probably trying to overcome the ringer that maybe a past relationship put them through, a very tough breakup, a very toxic connection that this person you're asking about finally had to say no more, cut this person off, very codependent relationship with this person, but has been doing the work and healing from this relationship. But it says here, saboteur highlights the fear of self-empowerment and the changes it would bring into your life. So this person has overcome their fear of that self-empowerment and just playing small and staying in that toxic relationship. They have overcome that, and they are ready for those big, beautiful changes to come into their life. We also have the dilettante card. So it says, delights in the arts without having to be a professional, alerts you to the danger of becoming superficial in your pursuits. So this person, I just heard there are a jack of all trades and a master of some. So they dabble in a lot of things. Maybe they have a lot of hobbies. Maybe they've worked a lot of different jobs because they're just trying to find what fits. And it's not to say that they'll find what fits and then that's the end all be all of their life. They like to shake things up. They like changes. The only thing they don't like to change is like their committed relationships. When they get a committed relationship, they may even stay long past the time that it's gone toxic. But this person finally did have to pull the plug on that past relationship because it was just too much. It was just, they knew it was not going to ever improve. But the one thing they want to keep as that constant in their life is a very supportive love partner, which in this case, Jasmine, would be you. So they also are someone very creative, very artistic, whether they work as an artist or just kind of do it on the side as a hobby or for fun, kind of, or maybe just sells it on the side, like it's kind of a side hustle where they sell their own, maybe they're doing woodworking or carpentry. They could even be someone who builds houses, builds landscapes, really gets their hands dirty and is not afraid of hard work. This person really is not afraid to put their hands in the dirt or, just get down to business. All right, what else do we need to know for Jasmine's future love here? Any personality traits or anything that we need to highlight about this person's life or whatever needs to come. Okay. All right, so we have here the 5. Look, we've got 2 5s. So there are major changes going on in this person's life currently. They are overcoming. Look, with this 5 of Wands, they are overcoming the conflict, the confrontation, that toxic relationship. They are doing the healing. But look what a peaceful 5 of Wands this is. Compared to the light, that's a awesome tarot channel here, Light Wands. Check her out as well. Light Seer Tarot is the one I was talking about, where there was kind of conflict and everybody's kind of hitting their clubs together. This 5 of Wands is very peaceful. Look, there's like a meeting of the minds. They're coming together. And this to me feels like him meeting with his spirit guides, with his higher self, with his own dang self to say, okay, I'm ready to overcome and heal from all that toxicity of the past. And he's listening to the guides, angels, crossed over loved ones, and his own higher self to really come into connection with who it is he is on a more soul level and what it is he's here to do. And again, look at this, 5 of Cups. In this depiction, there are not 3 spilled and then 2 left upright like your regular Rider-Waite depiction. In this depiction here, all 4 of those are just down and just kind of spilled and whatever. And then 1 is the Ace of Cups this person is holding here and kind of spilling it out, like my cup is running over. This person's very focused on wanting to have that soulmate love connection that is not going to do them dirty or be toxic like these past people. But this person is healing from that past so they can have a very healthy and committed relationship. So you, Jasmine, you doing your inner work, your healing, overcoming your past relationships and any guilt or wounds or traumas associated with those past relationships will only help to serve this person in their healing when you do come with them, because you guys are going to help each other heal from past relationships and all that yuckiness from the past. So I hope that resonated. But yes, we're picking up on your next long-term committed relationship. And this person does feel like they just want nothing but the best for themselves and others. And again, they have stayed in certain specific like work jobs, situations and stuff, relationships, longer than they needed to because they didn't want to let anyone down. So this person will be a major rock for you, a ride or die type of person that you can really count on to be there and love you and be emotionally invested in your life as well. So I hope that resonated, Jasmine. Beautiful reading. I love that. But this poor dude is going through some stuff right now. So if you even just want to connect to from his heart to yours, your heart to his, and just send him that love, that will really help him. Yes. But he really does want to heal. He wants to overcome. He's kind of I think he's had dreams about you, or just this vision of a future love that is more supportive, more emotionally fulfilling for him, who's not codependent, who's not, controlling in any way, because that's what he's dealt with, is a lot of control issues with past relationships. So if you have any of these issues going on in your own self, or maybe you're healing from some of these issues from your past, exes and stuff, work on yourself, work on healing these. This will help bring you into alignment with him, and even help trigger him to want to heal even more as well. All right, so I hope that resonates for you. And you are so very welcome. Thanks again for your lovely donation. All right, Linda says, question, my teen son is hoping to make the varsity high school basketball team. Competition is stiff. What do you see as his likelihood? He's been on freshman and JV teams in the past. Okay, let's find out. Let's just see. Is he going to be able to make this varsity team this next season? Will Linda's teenage son be able to make the varsity team this coming basketball season? What is this likelihood? Okay, so we had a lot come out. A lot. Okay, we're just going to take it all, because I think there's something important here. So we have here not the right time, but we also have a yes. And we also have a year from now. And we also have big happy changes. And sorry, I did not mean to throw that at the screen. It slipped out of my hand. Ask for help from others. Communicate clearly. So we've got 6 cards here. So we have a yes, but yet at the same time, we have not the right time. So they're almost showing me there may be cuts originally, or whatever, that he will then get he'll maybe okay, Spirit, slow it down. Okay, so he may get a call that he did not make it, but then he will later get a call that says, okay, we had to cut someone else. He is on the team. Something like that. That is one possibility, because they're showing me 2 very distinct possibilities that are going on. That he will make the team, but it would kind of be like it didn't quite work, but yes, he's on the team. But he may need to just really practice and really put his intention and heart into this to be able to make the team. And if he feels in any way that, I'm not good enough, I won't make the team, or is just really worried about it, he could manifest that as the outcome. But also, at the very least, they're showing me, I don't know, is he going to be a junior? They're showing me something about junior year. But senior year for sure. Senior year for sure, he will be able to make the team. So if he's a junior, senior year for sure, he will make the team. But if he is a junior, I do see him being able to possibly do it as well. So let me know. I don't know. No, he is a senior. Okay. So yeah, senior year. They're saying senior year for sure. So big happy changes, senior year for sure. But again, it might be like a weird kind of thing where he at first thinks he was cut, but then they come back later and say, oh no, actually he made the team. They're not showing me him as like a starter or anything, but he would possibly be able to be on the team. I do see that as a possibility. I mean, the yes card did come out, but there's just some other, maybe him feeling like, I'm not good enough, or man, it's taking me so long, whatever's going on. Especially if that was his junior year, that he was like, man, I must not be good enough. A year from then would be the senior year. So that would make sense with that. Because Spirit really just threw it all out there. It's like, you decide, what does this mean? So I think the fact that it's kind of twisted up like this, very competitive season this year. Yeah, I can see that. And just him thinking that he's doubting himself and just not owning his ability, like, I can do this, I got this. That might stand in his way a little bit. But this is not set in stone yet. So try to keep him as positive as he can be. Try not to, step out of your comfort zone. So maybe push himself a little more. I don't know when tryouts are or how that all works with his school, but he needs to communicate and ask for help from others. So maybe asking some other friends that are interested in basketball to practice with him, or maybe him and some other friends can run drills together or something. there is this like collaborative effort in maybe him and a couple others that have maybe been on JV together before can work together to help each other. But because look on the back of the deck, you're very close to achieving your goal. So really the make or break of it, yeah, he is more on the quiet side. I can definitely just feel him just kind of allowing whatever happens to happen. He almost needs to step into this leadership role or this, role of, I got this and I'm going to go after it. Like almost like putting on his game face and just going after it. And you thought about hypnotherapy to help him with his confidence. That would not be a bad idea. Surrender to the divine. Hypnotherapy, if I ever saw it come out in a card, that is surrendering to the divine. Getting to the heart of it through the higher self. That would be a beautiful suggestion from you to him and from me to you, from spirit to everybody. Do it, do it, do it, do it. And it's time to take action. So he needs to take action, but he's very close. He's like this close to making the team, but his own belief systems are almost what's holding him back, or him being so quiet and kind of timid, even in practice, and not being as aggressive and like getting in people's face are kind of what's kind of like there's a fine line between, it's not that he's not skilled in basketball. That's not what they're showing. It's almost showing like this aggressiveness, this kind of Aries energy of just, I know what I want and I'm going to get out there and take it. And there may just be a determining factor between him and like two other guys that are very similar in talent levels, that those other two are just much more aggressive on the court. And that is what is making the difference. So he maybe just needs to step out of his comfort zone and get a little more loud and proud with being quiet, because we did get that communicate clearly card. And that could also include body language. Communicate to the coaches, to whoever it is that's selecting the team, that I want this. I want to be on this team. I want to be an asset to this team. I want to put in the effort to make this team go the distance. So his body language could also be communicating. Oh, wrong one. There we are. His body language could also be communicating, hey, coaches, I'm ready to get out here, get aggressive, be light on my feet and quick and ready to go, ready to rebound and pull it down. Like they're showing me like he's got what it takes. He just needs to show it. And he needs to step out of his comfort zone and be a little more, aggressive with it. So practice will help him for sure as well with, where was that card? What one? Ask for help from others. Asking for help from others to just kind of, give him pointers maybe if he knows someone who was on the varsity team at some point who could even work with him or play one-on-one with him or something, that would really benefit him. Or even someone he knows that's a friend that's interested in basketball that could run drills with him or something. Like really keep seeing that. But him, we have here believe in the impossible. He needs to believe in himself, and then confidence is your key to success. Yes, confidence. That's what we need here. And also, there's really highlighting that solar plexus. That's where that confidence is. That solar plexus chakra. That's that stomach chakra below the heart and above the sacral chakra. There are crystals he can work with. I'm seeing citrine as one really highlighted, maybe even yellow calcite. But they're showing me it's not even a matter of him not being good enough. It's him just knowing, okay, I got this and I'm going to show everybody I got this. And he can do it. He can do it. Okay. We got some falling out here. Yes. I love this. We've got a solar plexus chakra card. We got rutilated quartz, confidence. You can't make this up. Yes, that's what's holding him back. It's not his abilities. It's his confidence. 2 confidence cards. This is what needs that little tweak, just a little tweak. No one will believe in you if you don't believe in yourself. Be your own cheerleader. And also believe, there's that word believe again, believe in the impossible. His belief system is what's standing in his way and nothing else. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love that. Confidence is needed for sure. We also have listening. So there was that communicate clearly card that came out. Remember? Where? There were so many of them. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Communicate clearly. Listening. So if you want to be heard, learn to listen. So there may be someone giving him pointers or tips. Hey, get more, do this more, do that more. Listen. Don't think he has it all figured out and gonna just kind of go on instinct and all that, which is, it's good, but be open to listen to other people's suggestions or constructive criticism, I'm hearing. So yeah, him working with other friends or maybe even a coach, or if you can find some sort of, I don't know, something to do with getting other people involved to help him would really help. And that hypnotherapy, yes, because you can really tap into this. And rutilated quartz is the crystal that came out on the solar plexus. I'm seeing also citrine, yellow calcite. Let's see, tiger's eye is another really good one for confidence as well. What else? What else is a good confidence? Bumblebee jasper. That's another yellow stone. Yellow stone, not as in the national park. We also have mookaite. Mookaite jasper would be another good one. That's a solar plexus as well. Another solar plexus chart. It's like another solar plexus card coming out to play. Shine. You are made of stardust, so keep sparkling. So he just needs to allow this confidence to shine, and that is really going to be his ticket onto this team. I have so much faith in him. But if he wants to, be like, oh, I'm not good enough, and he will manifest that. So getting in line with this confidence is going to be his key to success. It's going to be his key to making the team, and now is the time. Now is the time. Oh, you have those already. Well, charge them up, get them out in the sun. Those solar plexus chakra crystals love being charged in the sun. Don't leave them out too long. Some of them can get faded if you leave them out too long. But get those crystals out in the sun to charge and infuse them, and have him infuse them with confidence. Have spirit come in and help, because we did get that surrender to the divine card as well. So have spirit come in and infuse those crystals with confidence and success. And guess what? That's what he's going to manifest. Remember, surrender to the divine. So just know whatever happens, whether he makes a team or not, tell him and let him know, and hopefully he understands that whatever happens was always meant to happen. So if he somehow does because again, it's not going back to the talent. He's got the talent. He just may sometimes have self-sabotaging tendencies with just not being spoken up about, standing up for himself and, speaking clearly and letting people know what he needs and what he wants. But just know whatever happens, this was what needs to happen for his highest growth. And, whether he makes the team or not, I don't want him to lose his love of basketball, because it's passion. It's passion. I see passion there for sure. So don't let him, no matter what happens, don't let him lose that. But if he can get on board with this confidence, he's going to make this team. Oh, great. Thank you. He was really confident and lost it in the past 2 years, but he has the skills. I can definitely see he has the skills. He has the talent. It's just so many others do as well. And confidence will be that determining factor. And just really showing up and showing and highlighting the skills he has, that's also going to be a factor, but confidence is going to be key. So get him in that hypnotherapy with this confidence, and keep reminding him he is spirit having a human experience. So he is anything he wants to do, he can set his mind to do and then do it. But he needs to believe in himself and believe that he has the ability to do this, and he will do it. Oh, yay. I really, really hope he makes this team. I think it would really even boost his confidence to be able to make this team. I really do. But like you said, I can see that this competition really is fierce, and he's really going to have to prove himself and really show his tenacity and his passion and his spirit and his aggressiveness out on the court, and that's really going to help him. So I hope that resonated for you, Linda. All right, so we've got Soba. Soba is the last one, and Soba did put the question way back at the beginning. Okay, so I'm going to have to open this because it's a long question, but it had to do with pregnancy. So we will be time-stamping Soba's question very soon as I log in and find out what this is all about. Okay, hi Amanda, this is Soba. My question is that I came to know that I am pregnant 2 days ago. It's unplanned, unexpected, and unwanted. Me and my husband don't want any more kids. We have healthy and amazing 4 kids. I will try my best to terminate this pregnancy. Oh no. Although it's illegal in my country. My question is, why and for what reason am I pregnant at this time? What spirit has to tell me about this pregnancy? Okay, so something I have learned about myself recently was I tapped into a past life with help of someone in my life You may or may not have seen this person in this chat room, but I have learned recently and discovered past life energy. It all lined up. The signs were there that I came in for about 2 months in utero as a soul and then was aborted. So I'm on the level of this soul. I think that this question is coming to me now because this soul wanted to touch down for just a moment. Let's just see if this is a long-term, if this child will, come to term and then be incarnated here, or if this soul is just touching down for lessons involved. What's going on here? Okay, enjoy growth and rewards. So, man, Spirit's showing me 2 very distinct timelines, and it's up to you, Soba. Oh, I didn't timestamp. We started at the 4:33-ish mark. 4 hours, 33 minutes-ish. So I will write that down before I forget, because I got to timestamp that for her. All right, I wrote it down. I just need to remember to post it in a comment. Okay, so we've got growth here. This is a very fertile card, very beautiful, abundant card. Lady, enjoy growth and reap rewards. So Spirit normally doesn't do this, but there's something in the book that I need to read about this card. But I do still see, Soba, 2 very distinct timelines for you. One where this child decides to be carried to term because it needs to be here. There is a soul lesson that this soul of this child needs to learn, and all of the family need to learn as a result of this child manifesting into the physical. But there is another timeline that I'm seeing where you are successful in terminating this pregnancy, and that was also meant to be. So there's no reason to, I guess, beat yourself up for the decision if that's what you do, and then maybe later regret. Whatever the case is, whatever happens here, Soba, whatever happens was meant to be. So just remind yourself of that. But I'm going to read this lady card out of the book because Spirit told me to. Must be some additional clarification and guidance on this that we need to know. So it says here, enjoy growth and reap rewards. Reap what you have sown and enjoy the fruits of your labor. Wow, there's that word labor about a baby being born. Grow and expand in all areas of your life. So it would not only grow and expand your body to grow this child, but it would really expand your soul, your other areas of life, all areas of life. So it says here, the lady known as the Empress in the traditional tarot, and the Empress in the traditional tarot is pregnant. So, oh my gosh. And she's not just like a little seed pregnant. She's like full term, like pregnant. So, I mean, the highest timeline I'm seeing with this is this child wanting to be birthed. There is a soul contract, a soul lesson between you and this child, that once this child comes in, even though you had mentioned this is unwanted, unplanned, unneeded at this time, you're going to learn very soon after this child is born, or maybe even during the pregnancy, that this is exactly what I'm getting chills, major chills. This is exactly what you and what you thought was a complete with the 4 children you already have and love and adore. This child is just the cherry on top of a beautiful family life. Even if it's hard and you're like, how am I going to afford this? How am I going to have enough energy and commitment for a 5th child? You're going to be able to expand and grow enough of your love, your resources, your space in your home to accommodate this child because it's meant to be. So it says here, it's a representation of the goddess in her most fertile form. She is an abundant, bountiful, and creative being. She is closely connected to nature because it is her child. She represents maternal energy and has more than enough love to give all who need nurturing. Oh my goodness. Oh, I have such chills, you guys. Wow. It's 4 hours, 33 minutes, and 00, kind of around there. So 4 hours, 33 minutes into the reading. Okay, let's keep going. So she represents maternal energy and has more than enough love to give all who need nurturing. Yet she is a representation of the goddess Venus too, and yearns for a rich relationship with her counterpart, the Lord or the husband. In this card, she holds an apple. Its seeds form a perfect pentagram. Oh my gosh, this would be the 5th child. Pentagram is a 5-sided star. I have so many chills, Soba. Oh my goodness. Look, you already have those 4 seeds of your children. Now this 5th will complete the pentagram or the star of your family line. Oh my goodness, I have such chills. This child really wants to be born. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, so she holds an apple. Its seeds form a perfect pentagram, which in paganism represents the 5 elements of life. Oh my goodness. This child is going to be such a gift, such a blessing, even if it feels like the exact opposite for you all right now. I just want to take a deep breath and just realize you can do this. There's a reason this is happening for you. There's a reason. There's a major reason here. So the extended message, I'm going to keep going. There's an extended message here. Fertility, growth, and abundance are all imminent when the lady arrives in your life. This child will bring more growth, more fertility, and more abundance. I feel this will be your last child for sure. No more unwanted pregnancies after this. So don't worry about anything further after this for sure. But all seeds you have planted are coming to life. Oh my goodness. We couldn't, of any deck, of any card in my collection, we pulled a lady that is basically saying this child so badly wants to be here, wants to be born. And I almost feel that any measures you take to try to terminate are not going to be successful. And I know that's probably not what you want to hear, but this child deserves nurturance is really what I hear. But again, this child may just be learning some lessons, even just having a rough start to life of already feeling being unwanted. But let's keep going. All the seeds you have planted are coming to life, and there are plenty more rewards to come. So as a result of this seed that's been planted in your womb now, there is so much. Oh, Kirsten, good thing I'm so glad you're here. We will wrap up and answer your question right after Soba's question. Thank you for coming so we can get you off the list, Sarah. Yes, you can get your reading. I'm going to finish this up and we will get into your reading. Let me get a drink of water. Wow, it just turned real magical real fast. Okay. So all the seeds you planted are coming to life, and there are plenty more rewards to come. In material sense, this card can represent financial security and comfort. It shows that there will be more than enough to go round. If you are making business deals or setting intentions to create financial growth, this card indicates a considerable amount of monetary success. So this child will be like a lucky charm for your family, for your life, that you didn't know you needed or wanted or was coming, and here it is. And even if you are successful in the termination of this, the fact that that soul, that body touched down for just a moment, I think it's still triggering that abundance for you. So if this child is terminated and you think, oh, this abundance is going away, I don't think so. I really don't. Regardless of where you go from here, the abundance will come in as a result. Okay, and it says here considerable amount of monetary success. So it's not just a little bit, it's a lot. So the lady can also usher in other forms of abundance, opportunities, marriage proposals, and even the birth of a child. She will help you respect nature and connect with its forces in order to have a genuinely supported journey through life. So they keep saying she, so it's probably a female. If the child is born male, just don't think that it was born in the wrong gender or anything. It's just bringing, whether male or female, this child is bringing in an anchor to really anchor in this beautiful divine feminine energy for your life, for your family, Soba, and especially for you, because you are the vessel through which this child comes to this reality. And you also have the seer card. See beyond the current situation. And they're telling me to read this one as well because there's such beautiful insights. I've never read out of this book on camera like this. Like, this is not what I do, but they're like superseding my own whatever to go directly to the source. So see beyond the current situation. See beyond the obstacle or issue or problem. I'm still on. This is, you might have to scroll back a little bit, Lunar. This reading is so powerful. We are reading for a lady named Soba who's not currently here. She had to go to bed. She, I think, is across the globe from us. She's now pregnant with her 5th child. She's got 4 beautiful children she loves, but she's wanting to terminate the pregnancy because she doesn't want another child. But oh my gosh, scroll back, Lunar. You gotta watch this. It's so magical, what's going on, what's coming through. Seer, see beyond the current obstacle, Soba. This is just, Wow. We're going to just go right to the source here. Let's see what this seer card is representing for you, your family, your life. Where is it in this deck? We will come to find out. There's sacred ones. Is it in here? This is like, it's alphabetical, but like in 4 sections. Oh, here we are. Seer, see beyond the current situation. Look beyond your current situation and raise your vibration and focus on love, Soba. It says here about most indigenous peoples have a seer in the family or tribe. Seers are the intelligent and intuitive beings who serve as direct channels for information on what's occurring now and what's about to unfold. Okay, Soba, this child is a very highly evolved soul. It is a seer, very gifted, going to bring a lot of gifts and abundance into your life, and also as a psychic link for all of you to reach beyond the veil. Very gifted soul that wants to come through. Their energy isn't about predicting your future for you, but about showing you how your intentions are creating it. A true seer will help you see that your intentions can change, therefore so can your future. So your intentions about this child can shape and change the future as well. And it's 444 where Ethan is at. Beautiful. So this message, the message of this card is to let the clairvoyant within you rise up so that you can see the way forward yourself through your spiritual eyes. So this is not me as this tarot reader today making this decision about this child and what you should do about it. This is you listening to that internal compass and this little seer, this little spirit of a seer that is currently being woven in your womb right now. Well, the spirit is already woven, but the body of this beautiful soul wants to come in and inhabit is being woven in your womb currently. So the extended message, clairvoyance isn't about predicting the future. It's about being able to see clearly enough to create your best future. You being encouraged by your ancestral guides and angels to see beyond what you think is happening now. Don't allow your ego or doubt to play games with you. Instead of seeing yourself as stuck or lost, know you're in an energetic holding space while the universe recalibrates a path that is more favorable for you. So this path of 5 children is more favorable for you than you knew. Those 5 seeds there, that perfect pentagram of all of the elements that this child will come in and complete your family with. So you're an energetic holding space. The universe recalibrates a path that is more favorable for you. Angels of light are upgrading your energy so your experiences can be more enjoyable. You are moving towards something extremely uplifting and enlightening. So stay calm and keep your eyes on the prize. So this pregnancy is moving you, oh my gosh, it's moving you in such a more powerful way. And now they're showing me like you celebrating this child's first birthday. Again, I want to call it a she. You're celebrating her first birthday and you're looking around at your other children, your husband, your family, and everybody, and you're saying, I can't believe I ever thought my life was complete without this child. Oh, such chills. Oh my gosh. And we got the spirit fox on the back of the deck. So maybe you're seeing a lot of fox symbolism, or this child is kind of clever like a fox. Like, I'm going to sneak right past the barriers and all the precautions and get one more in there. Because this child really desperately wants to be here through your family line. But it says, trust your talents in changing times. This is a changing time. What more changing time can you have than during a pregnancy where every day things are changing and shifting and morphing and moving and expanding and becoming. And you, Soba, are becoming who it is you came to incarnate through carrying these beautiful 4 children that you have, and quite possibly this 5th if you are not successful in terminating this pregnancy. Because you did mention that it's illegal where you live. So I'm assuming you're taking measures into your own hands, maybe through herbs or, I don't know, praying it away, or hopefully nothing dangerous where you're poking around up there. Hopefully not. But just ask Spirit. Call on your higher self to really show you the way. Because just what we've gotten in those other cards, the Spirit really does, very clever, very keen like a fox, wanting to come in and show you that this spirit knows better than your ego, Soba, what's meant for your family. And if you are worried, remember, if you are worried about just where are we going to put this baby? We don't have enough room. We don't have enough money. We don't have resources. The expansion will happen as this pregnancy happens. You will find the resources. You will find the room. You will find the love in your heart to expand. Just like that lady card, we read everything that I had channeled from that card from the book. So it's not just me coming through to say it. The book also told you I mean, of all the cards I could have pulled, that lady card comes out. The Empress embodied in this beautiful Angels and Ancestors deck. The angels and the ancestors are working diligently to keep this child in your womb so that it can be born. But remember, if you are successful in this termination, just the fact that it touched down for just a moment was meant to be. Whatever happens, whatever transpires, whatever you're intuitively guided and directed to do, just know that Spirit has your back. You never made the wrong choice, no matter what it was, because there are always lessons and soul contracts and things that are being learned and negotiated and all the things. So yes, we went in. This was like a 15, 16-minute reading. But I felt like I needed to give just some extra time and dedication to that question because, man, I don't think I could have started the show with that question. Not at all. But yes, I am glad. Hopefully you got the guidance you were seeking here, and I did not further make you miserable or what's the word I'm looking for? Like frustrated. That's not my intention here. But when Spirit's calling, I just need to let it flow, and that's what we needed to have happen. Yes, and nothing is an accident. So this was, even though this was unplanned and unwanted, still it was not an accident. This soul needed to touch down for whatever amount of time it's got here for a reason. So Soba, I know you're not here, but on the replay, my thoughts and beautiful, loving prayers are with you. And I know a lot of tarot readers and other readers would never touch a question like that, but I took it on, and I think we got what we needed from it. Yeah, very heavy questions. I hope she feels comforted from this. I do too. I don't want her to feel at all attacked or called out or anything. I do see eventually, Soba, this sense of peace overcoming you, and it's going to be as a result of the soul of this beautiful child that wants to come through your family line and complete the pentagram of this. You already have 4 children. Did not plan, did not want a 5th, but here it is. It's in your face and right there. But this is that 5th element. Air, fire, water, earth, and ether, spirit. This is that seer, this child that will be such a spiritual comfort for your family. Oh, my heart goes out to you. Whatever happens, whatever decisions you make or don't make or whatever, my heart's with you. I love you, Soba. You got this, girl. You can do it. Whatever you are facing, you can get through this. All right. So Kirsten, my dear, I'm so glad, divinely timed, that you popped in as I was wrapping up the very last question. I had you on my little holdover list. There's my list I just reposted, but of course everyone's done except for Kirsten. So Kirsten, let's get into your reading. Whatever question you want to ask. Whatever you want to ask, we'll figure it out. And I won't have to read from the book, but there was just a little extra something in that book that was basically the more expanded version of what I channeled from the card, but I think it needed to be said, not just in my words, but from the book as well. Okay. My husband and I made a lot of progress in repairing our marriage today, but I'm worried I'm being naive. Should I stay with him or move on, or should we just be friends? Okay, another very heavy, could go one way, could go another kind of question, but I think we're here for it. Again, using your own intuition, Kirsten, above all that we discovered here today will be your best bet. We've already gotten into questions about this relationship before, so we're not gonna stop here. We're gonna keep on moving. So let's figure out, first and foremost, let's go to the angel answers. Whoa, that's too many. Wow, we've got listen to your intuition, in the near future, an opportunity. But what does this mean? We didn't even ask the question. So what does this mean for Kirsten? Should Kirsten stay with him? 1 card. Should she move on? 1 card. Okay. Let's not say should you, because that's almost like I'm telling you what to do. Let's phrase it as, would it be in Kirsten's best interest? Let's do it that way. Would it be in Kirsten's best interest to stay with her husband? Because I know you guys finally did split, and then it was a whole thing, and all of that. Whoa, that's too many. Let's see. For Kirsten, and I know breakups are hard. Dissolving a marriage, that would be really hard. So I totally get your back and forth. Should I? Shouldn't I? I totally get it. My heart is with you. I totally with you. So let's see. Is it in Kirsten's best interest to stay? Let's get that card. Just one or a couple, Spirit. We don't need the whole deck. Okay, we got one. We got, nope, they're saying no. Okay. And for the second part, should she move on from this relationship? Would that be in the best interest? And two, flopped out the bottom. So should Kirsten stay in this marriage? We have big no with an exclamation. And you saw me shuffle these. My ego is on the shelf. I am not invested here. Big no. And as far as moving on, would it be in your best interest to move on? We've got it's up to you. Ultimately, this is your call. But is it in your best interest to stay? We've got a big no with a question or exclamation. Big no. Communicate clearly. So you are saying we had a really quite breakthrough conversation this morning. Okay, so there is you communicating clearly. This is, of course, for you to decide to leave. I think, okay, so Spirit's really showing me, they're showing me now what's playing out. Is it in your best interest to stay long term? Probably no. But the fact that you feel there's breakthroughs going on, the fact that we got here, should you move on? Would that be better? It says it's up to you. Wherever you decide to go, whoever you decide to be with, you are still learning beautiful, valuable soul lessons. So no matter what decision you make or don't make, it was the right one in that moment. And that doesn't mean, you know, maybe a year down the road, you decide, yeah, definitely totally over this, not wanting to do this anymore. Then at that point, that is your best path to follow as well. But ultimately, it's up to you what you want to do and how much you're willing to put up with, how much you're willing to put in the work to grow, how much he's willing to put in the work to grow. Let's feel into his energy. Let's do that. I will actually want tarot for this. Hey, Judith. She's hungry. It's 555. Big change is coming for you, Kirsten. I really do got to feed my Judith. So we'll do Kirsten's, and then I'm going to wrap up and say bye to everybody. So his energy, Kirsten's husband. Okay, yeah, we've got Nine of Swords. This is just, you know, anxiety, late nights, insomnia, not able to sleep. Just a lot of negative energy going on in the head, in the mind, in just feeling himself very, very out of his element, just feeling stuck, stagnant, all of that. And anxiety, depression, it's not a fun energy to be in for anyone. We also have the Three of Wands. So he's making plans. I think in this moment, Kirsten, he really does have like good intentions. Like he wants this to work. But I'm wondering if he wants it to work because ultimately it's what's best for you and him, or if he feels like it's almost like he knows on a soul level you've settled for him and he doesn't want to lose you. Like he knows you could do better, but he doesn't think he could do better, so he doesn't want to lose you, almost for selfish reasons in a way, if that makes sense. But with the Five of Wands on the back of the deck, there's still going to be a lot of conflict, confrontation, controversy between the two of you if you do proceed forward with this. Let's just tap in the energy if you do decide to go. Because it's almost like he knows like this is the last straw. If he messes this up, you're going to be gone for good. Because he kind of almost had that like coming to Jesus moment the last time that you were gone for good. And he was like, oh, I really messed up because, man, I'm like, she's settled for me. I can't do better than her, but she could do better than me. And he may not have ever said that. But like, we're like Lunar says, we're snooping on his energy here. He knows what a queen he's got, and he knows he better toe the line or he's going to lose that queen right quick. But as far as you moving on and just, you know, letting this relationship go, I don't really see you. I do see you being able to ultimately maintain a friendship with him, or at least kind of a, not a companionship, like an acquaintanceship with him. Like he won't be out of your life because I think you have too many mutual doings or relationships with people. I don't know. But ultimately, it's going to be hard. It's going to be a really hard decision. It's going to come down to just some major battle, some deception on his end that will ultimately, if this is what you choose to do, to walk away, it's ultimately going to be deception on his end that finally you throw in the towel and say, we're done. I can't anymore. You lie to me, you deceive me, I can't anymore. But if you do decide to leave and you're free of his energy, what is the outcome? What is the energy you will be in at that point? We're kind of doing two timelines here, two roads, the two choices, the two options. Okay, the sun. I mean, this is happiness, this is fulfillment. And in the traditional Rider-Waite depiction of the sun, we've got the baby on the horse. That's the baby you've wanted, the children you've wanted. Because that little sweet little sassy little thing that wants to come through, that sweet daughter, does not want to come through his family line. She really does. She's like, if I have to, I guess I will, but I really don't want to. She has her own agenda here. Let's get a card from her. But she's ultimately like big sunshine and happiness if you decide to go another direction. Someone, that one soulmate we picked up on, I think a couple readings ago, or maybe the last reading that we did, sun card at your parents' house that I left behind. Oh my goodness. Wow. So that might have just been, I got major chills, Kirsten. That might have just been your confirmation that you were on the right track deciding to leave. Because this is what you're getting if you do. Let's tap into your sweet, sweet baby's energy. She's here. I can feel her. Major. If you decide to leave, this is what she wants you to know. The Empress. That's the mother card. You can't make this stuff up, Kirsten. I wish with all my heart that things could be exactly as you want them with your husband. I really do. But I ultimately, for your ultimate happiness, growth, success, love, appreciation, abundance, motherhood, I'll keep inserting beautiful things here. It's in a different direction, hon. And I hate to be that one to come to you, but I can't sugarcoat this for you. Oh, it's not to say you can't have happiness and, oops, my computer's doing something. Okay. It's not to say you can't have some happiness and enjoyment and motherhood and fulfillment through this husband. It's not to say you can't have that. But what you have to gain through another person is so much more, so much bigger, so much more grand than you're allowing yourself. It's almost like you are settling and playing small and thinking, well, if I can have this, I'll take it. It's guaranteed, I'll just take this. When there's something so much more in alignment with what you deserve, waiting in the periphery once you decide to, gosh, so much is popping up on my screen here. I don't know what's happening. It's okay. It's my obsidian. Wow. This grounding crystal was laying on my escape key and bringing a whole bunch of stuff to the surface. It is not going away. Okay, now it's going away. Okay, closed it all out. So this obsidian had shifted somehow. It's very hot too. So maybe getting yourself some obsidian. But if you're not ready for transitions in life, don't get obsidian because it's intense. It can be intense. Especially if you hold it and carry it with you. This will create tower moments in your life, but it also puts you in alignment with your ultimate, highest, most supportive path for your soul's highest growth. So obsidian is literally checking on in here. Literally bringing things up, as Lunar says. I love this. Kirsten, I just want to spend the whole time with you on this, like hours. We could really get into it for you, dear. But as a result of you leaving also, look what's on the back of the deck. King of Pentacles, that amazing soulmate connection we kept in strength. That amazing Pentacles energy, that other soulmate that's kind of on the periphery, waiting for if you decide to ultimately close the chapter on this relationship. You still have this available. And even if you take another 2, 3, 10 years with this husband and then ultimately decide to leave later, you're never going to be late. So don't worry about that. If you feel in your heart you want to give this one last shot and try to make it work, then please do that because you need to know and be secure in the decisions you're making. But just know that if you do decide to leave, you're not met with doom, gloom, and loneliness. You're met with so much beautiful life and abundance. So there's nothing you have to settle for. There's nothing you have to sacrifice if you leave. Nothing. In fact, you may be sacrificing happiness if you stay. But ultimately, I want you, if you feel in your heart of hearts to stay, please stay. please, because you will, things will transpire, things will happen, and then you will know the truth of everything, ultimately. But it will be, if you do decide to leave, it will be a big, major deception on his part. Something I don't think that he even admits to you. You find it out a different way. Could be, this could be, I don't want to say cheating, but like that's what spirit keeps putting in my head. Or maybe even emotionally cheating, or just chatting, sending pics to someone. I don't know. Or maybe that had gone on when you guys were separated and he can't now close it off. Man, we're getting real deep with this. And there's no sugarcoating here. We're real candid and open with this. What is this deception, spirit? Okay, so we got the Four of Swords. So this is needing to take a time out, just being overwhelmed. Let's get one more. King of Wands. So this also has to do with ego, that King of Wands energy. I don't know if your husband is a Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, or has prominent placements within those signs in the house, or the first, fourth, or no. Yeah, first, fifth, and ninth houses. If you know his chart, there's some prominent placements, or maybe even transits going on in those houses that are triggering. But there's so much Wands energy here. Wands, wand, wand, wand. That's a lot of fire. That's a lot of aggression. That's a lot of just, that can be intense. He is a Gemini. Okay. So that might even be that he kind of goes back and forth, like he's one person one day and a completely other version of himself another day. And that yo-yo effect can kind of burn you out as well with that Gemini. I'm a Gemini moon, so I'm call myself out. I go back and forth on things all the time. So I'm not just trying to call out all Geminis, because I'm a Gemini moon myself. But yes, ultimately, King of Pentacles is waiting for you. Jekyll and Hyde. Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to think of. Hi, Piggy. I need to get you your medicine. I gotta go, guys. But yes, I hope this at least gave you something to think about, Kirsten. And maybe you just need to watch this again. Hi, Piggy. Yeah, maybe watch this again. He needs his cough medicine. So I love you guys. So yeah, we really went in on these last couple readings. But again, when there's a really, like, I won't say life or death. I mean, maybe in Soba's case, yes, life and death with this child, but life altering. Let's put it that way. Sorry about Piggy. Sorry about Walter. He's just coughing and hacking. He's hungry. Yes, I know. Okay, Piggy. He's like, it's time to wrap it up, Mom. You've been in here for so long. 5 hours, 5 minutes, and 55 seconds. Right as I saw that. Okay, Piggy, I hear you. I hear you, dog. I hear you. Yeah, I can't believe I'm still on either, but as you can hear, my calling card, my wake-up call is here to feed him. So I'm going to feed Piggy and Judy, and I love you guys, and can you let me talk for 2 more? Just 2 more. It's like, you've been talking long enough. It's my turn. Okay, but I'm going to go, guys. I love you. Thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribe, and all the things. I really, truly hope to see you right here back at Done Creative, and also over on my main channel, the Done Creative. Oh, no, this is Done Creative Live. Main channel, Done Creative. We have a past, present, future reading. No, Piggy, here. Going live on Monday. And it really tapped into that collective read we did at the very beginning of this 5-hour live. So if you missed that collective reading at the beginning and the update on Judy, you can go to the beginning of this live and watch that. Otherwise, you can check out my main channel. The first thing linked in the description below. Best outro, yes. Piggy coming in hot with some barking. Very loud, ear-piercing barking, I might add. But yes, that will be live on Monday. And I have yet to film Thursday's video. So time will tell on that. But I love you guys, and I hope to see you again. Thanks for all of your lovely energy today. I've loved hanging out with you. This is exactly what I needed after that rough week and a couple days that I've had. I love you guys. Bye.